Hey, Lila, thank you guys for joining the live. Thank you guys for joining live. Period. Lila's on time. We love that. We love that. Thank you guys for joining the live. Appreciate you guys for the gifts and stuff already. Hey, thank you guys for joining. Okay. So number one, I'm really sorry for being late again, guys. I'm really just gonna have to start pushing back the time. It's the same thing. I always think things are gonna take me less time than they normally do. So I mean, being 15 minutes late, good God, I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. So I'm just gonna have to starting the lives later. I don't know. I'm very much on being punctual and being on time. So for me to be late, I really apologize for that. So that's the first thing that I want to say. That's my fault. That's my fault. But I just started going live. You did not miss anything. You did not miss anything. I'm really sorry for being late. Okay, and then number two, someone has asked me the big question. Now, where the hell did the background come from? Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was this video of AT. She was doing like some skit. I saw it on Twitter the other day. I thought it was hilarious. And you guys know for these lives, I always like to find these photos of like WNBA players, like with just outfits I don't like just wearing the craziest shit, right? And so like I was thinking about going live yesterday, and I was like, damn, like I'm not gonna have anything to go live with. And I was like, wait, let me go on AT's Instagram. So then I went to AT's Instagram, bro. I scrolled and I scrolled and I scrolled and I scrolled. Okay, we got a bunch of good photos. Okay, this was just the one that was the background. But this is funny. Okay, now let me show you guys the other ones that came up for AT that I like, that's not going to be the centerpiece, but the ones that I just thought were like pretty much equally hilarious. Okay, so let me see how far it lets me scroll back. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of good ones. We got plenty of good ones, bro. She had this one. Let me get all the frames so you can see these, bro. This one. She had this one. AT love her a filter, child. Oh, she got cropped out in that one, but, bro, I thought about doing this one, but this one's kind of, like, insane. Bro, there's this one. I had this one saved. I had this one, like, bro, this one was funny as fuck. I thought about doing this as the background, but then it doesn't crop correctly, so I didn't do that one. So yeah, those are like my other options, bro. And then we had this one. So yeah, those are the ones that I didn't use. I'm sorry, but I just thought this was hilarious. I just thought that this was hilarious. And this is something I do every single live. I start every single live off with just a hilarious photo of one of these WNBA players. So I already know what I'm going to do on my next live. Okay, I already know what I'm going to do on my next live. But I'm just always trying to find stuff. Okay, so that was the inspiration. I just think that this photo was funny as fuck. I'm telling y'all, go on AT Instagram after this live, bro, and just go scroll back. You're gonna find some good stuff, trust. Thank you guys for the gifts, and thank you for the likes on this live. Already 945 likes. I really appreciate you guys. But yeah, that was the inspiration. But I always start off with this. Do you think the Wings will actually turn it around next season? I think we'll have to be better in some way. Okay, like, it's shameful that we haven't got to 10 wins. I blame Chris for that. And our personnel hasn't been great, and we've been injured a lot as well. So I kind of feel like that's, it's not great. We have to be better in some fashion, though. We get an AC Fudge shot. We're going to get a big in free agency. Hopefully Chris is finally fired. Like, we're going to have to make changes in a monumental way, because, like, Paige is not going to keep staying here for 9 and 30, whatever the fuck seasons. Like, she's not going to keep doing that. Do you think the Wings is firing Chris? Eventually, he will be fired, trust. Sports with Faith, thank you so much for joining live. Like I said, I love your reviews. We need a new coach. This is crazy. I would agree. I think I missed a few comments. Digital footprint coming back to her. I mean, hey, she posted it, y'all. Seattle did so good the last 2 games. They did, but I don't know. I feel like in their heart, Seattle, like NECA and all those players, they know that fucking Noel Quinn is going to be fired. So I feel like they've really amped it up. I mean, NECA's already been on fire, but I feel like, everybody who wasn't picking up their weight, they did that, because I feel like they know in their heart Noel about to be fired, child. But unless they have a deep playoff run, Noel's probably going to be fired. So yeah, but they have done well as of late. The filters for me, exactly. AT is going to send you a cease and desist. Mind you, this is stuff AT posted, okay? I just went back. These outfits is crazy. I saw, yeah, that video was funny. But yeah, that's where the background came from. I'm sorry, but you have some crazy takes. In the sense of what? Noel Quinn is not a good coach, bro. I've seen enough. Like I said, that game against Atlanta where you're taking timeouts in the last minute to draw plays when you're down by 10. She's not a good coach, bro. Her record is what, 80? Like, she's only won like 8 more games than she's lost or something like that. Like, that's not a good coach to me. I'm sorry, bro. No problem. Kurt Miller as a GM will never let Cole Kleinis go. We keep losing a season like this. Both of them niggas leaving. So, do you think Seattle will fire Noel Quinn? Well, I was already talking about this, but yeah, I think she's going unless they have a deep run. I love your shirt. Where's it from? I actually got it on TikTok. Okay. So yeah, I don't like, you know how they have that feature where the stuff comes up, or the TikTok shop or whatever. This came up and I was like, I have to get this. So, this was a TikTok purchase. So you can kind of see the full thing. I think this is a really cool shirt. I think this is a pretty cool shirt. So that's where I got it from. Paige is definitely first team. So that's actually my next topic. Start, bench, cut, Chris, Noel, or the Sun coach. Actually at this rate, I'm gonna start Noel because yeah. And then I'm gonna bench the Sun coach, and then I'm gonna cut Chris. Who's worse, Noel Cohen or Chris Koklanis? Chris is definitely worse. Who do you think is making it to the playoffs? Let me look. Hold on. LA is really in trouble right now, guys. Okay, I thought LA was going to take it handily, but they've really been shitting the bed as of late. So I don't know if they're going to make it anymore. I was really confident in that, but right now Seattle could make a push. So I think 8 teams make the playoffs right now. So already clinched is Minnesota, Las Vegas, Atlanta. Phoenix will probably be there. New York Liberty. Apparently Indy, I think they just have to win 1 or 2 more games or some bullshit, and then they're going to be there. Seattle's looking like they'll make it. And I guess I don't know, Golden State might make it instead of LA. Golden State might make it instead of LA. Like, LA is in trouble right now. They're in trouble right now. I'm going to watch the game tonight. I will be reviewing that and talking about that with you guys, but they're in trouble right now. That's the best way I can put it. Already answered that. Hey, thank you for joining, Rosie. Appreciate you. Hi, thank you for joining, Mod. Thank you. How do you feel that the Mystics got eliminated? I mean, I'm not really surprised that the Mystics got eliminated. They traded away their leading scorer, and like I said, respectfully, Sonia Citron is just not a number 1 option. She's like a number 2, number 3 option, respectfully. So, you know, I just, it was a matter of time. And, you know, the CCC might try to move the goalposts. At the end of the day, both teams are in Cancun. So it really don't matter. But next year, they're going to pick up somebody else and have another failed campaign. It's the same thing, bro. They always have their bad campaigns. Hey, Lenny, thank you for joining. Hey, Marina, thank you for joining. But that's my take. It's going to be Atlanta versus Lynx in the finals, I swear. I don't know. Atlanta 3-ball is making me question that. Yeah, I am taking Paige over Kelsey and Alicia. Like, Paige is my favorite player. And, yeah. I don't know. Paige only one to have a 40-piece this year. 35-point game. Like, in total, 15, 20-point game. So, yeah, me personally, I am. 30 games in double figures, yeah. I wouldn't be mad if Kelsey Mitchell made first team. Kelsey Mitchell's been fantastic this year. I wouldn't be mad. Thank you guys for 2K likes on the live. I need to get some good Paige merch. There's so much, like, good material out there, for real. I was hoping LA would make it, but it's not looking good. That's what I'm saying. It's not looking good right now. Hey, thank you for joining. I'm so confused at how Atlanta clinched and Phoenix didn't with the same exact record. I really don't know. W take, thank you. Thank you for following the account. I saw a video saying right now Sony has the most 10-point games. I'm so confused. Like, it's literally the fact that now they move into goalposts. 35 10-point games. You know, I'll give credit for that. Hey, we got double figures. But it's just, like, that's not the thing to say after the loss. I'm sorry. Like, they got blown the fuck out. They said with the 11 points, she now has, like, 10, 35. Like, it's just read the room. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Lish low-key a free throw merchant? I don't know. I feel like I don't watch her enough to give that opinion. Atlanta is my team, but they're so inconsistent, and that's what I'm saying. That is my problem with Atlanta. Either they look really good or they look like shit. And that's why I'm concerned. If I'm taking a 5-game or a 7-game series with the Lynx, then I'm taking the Lynx. Yes, another end of stage 11. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you for the glaze, bro. Thank you for the glaze. I appreciate you. It's legit only because Sonya has played more games than Paige. That's what it's giving. If Mystic drops AZ, I'm going to be mad. The 3 teams that I really cannot stomach AZ going to is the Mystics, the Fever. What's the other team? It's mainly those two teams. Pretty much any other team I feel like I could learn to love. Seattle Storm, they fans kind of annoy me, so I kind of don't want them to be happy, and I don't think that they're getting AZ anyway. But, yeah, the Mystics and the Fever, no. But pretty much any other team, I can learn to love that for AZ. I can learn to love it. Exactly. It's crazy because Paige missed a few games, and, yeah, she's still leading, though. I already mentioned that. Thank you, Lydia, for joining live. And the stage of the goal. Oh my god, thank you. Tell them to start reaching Paige Rookie of the Year. Exactly. What about the Sky? Like, are you asking me my thoughts on the Sky? If Paige doesn't get Rookie of the Year, I'm gonna be so mad. Well, she's gonna get it. That's what you meant. AZ to the Sky. And it's not going to happen anyways because they traded their pick to Minnesota. So that's not a world that I have to live in personally, number one. And number two, the Sky organization is just so bad. Like at the beginning of this year, if you see my old reviews, I really wanted to push that agenda for AZ to go to the Sky. But then the more that I kept seeing about the organization, I was like, actually, I really don't want AZ here. So I changed my mind. And that Phoenix game when Paige had 35, Enrique only had 10, I said, I need Paige to get some help with AZ FUD. So I changed my mind that day. In terms of my shirt, I got it on TikTok shop. So yeah, I love the shirt, I do. What do you think the draft order will be? Probably similar to what it is right now. Hold on, let me go on Tankathon real quick. Okay. So the draft order right now, as it stands, Dallas is at number 1. Minnesota's at number 2. Seattle Storm's at number 3. Washington's at number 4. And then the Sky are at number 5. So yeah, I think it'll be the same. I think it'll be the same as what it is right now. I missed a question. Sky and Dallas organizations. I mean, both organizations ass, but the Sky, I don't know. I would say it's probably the worst organization right now. But it's a off. Atlanta has some shaky shooters. Sometimes they're all in on it, and sometimes they put up single digits, and that's what my problem is. You need Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray firing on all cylinders for a series, and I don't know. I'm doubting that right now, to be honest. Atlanta. Oh wait, I already read that one. Sorry. Like, they just always move the goalposts. Like, we not moved. I don't know why I have a feeling AZ will end up in the Connecticut Sun. They only have like a 7. Wait, what's their chance to get? Hold on. Connecticut Sun, like Chicago. So Connecticut Sun traded their pick to Chicago, right? So Chicago's at number 5. They only have a 7% chance to get AZ. That's just not happening. Thank you for the thumbs up. Man, AZ better not go to Dallas with yoga instructor as our coach. Like, he's got to go. Where are you looking at for draft order? Tankathon. So check that out. Tankathon.com, I believe. Bro, what is on my screen now? This is AT. But last year, Sparks were supposed to get first pick, and they didn't. This whole notion with Sparks and the Dallas thing last year, we were, like, Dallas, we were going to get the first pick because I don't remember what the odds were, but we had good odds. And then we had a pick swap, I believe, with Chicago. So we had like a 40 or 50% chance to get it, okay? Like, look, I wanted Paige to go to LA, okay? Like, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. Like, I wanted that. But, you know, statistically, like, Dallas was going to end up getting her, and we did. So, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. If I miss you guys' comment, if I forget to read it, just re-comment it, y'all. Because I'm trying to get to everything, and sometimes I accidentally skip over stuff. I mean, good for her, but we need AZ and Dallas. That's what I'm saying. Who do you want to see mic'd up during games? I mean, my faves, Paige, Angel, Fee. Yeah, I would like to see that. Who else? AT. You know how much I would love to see AT when she got pissed when they played the Sky? I would love a mic up for that. AT, I think, would be good on mic'd up. My nightmare is Dallas getting beds and AZ at the Lynx. I don't think that's going to happen. Do you think Minnesota will rest their starters more in the game in Dallas? I mean, probably. They're probably going to be big at halftime, bro. Like, the third quarter, their starters are probably going to be able to rest, Charlie. Their starters are probably going to be able to rest. Like, we're going to get our ass beat, bro. Like, we really are. And it's funny because it's always the games that I don't expect us to win that we do win. And there's been times, like, I'm talking about my teams, like Chicago. I thought we were going to get our ass beat by New York. We ended up winning that game. I thought my Dallas Wings were going to get our ass beat by New York, and we ended up winning that game as well. Very close, but we somehow, won that game. So, maybe we could win, but I don't think so. With all the injuries, it's not looking good. Now you're ignoring my stuff. What did you say? Let me scroll back up. Hold on. Yeah, what did you say? I don't feel like I missed anything. Like if I miss anything, please re-comment it, because I feel like I said everything. Why can't I tell who is next to Thomas? I believe this is Chene Ngumake. I believe that's who it is. You watching any games tonight? I will be watching the LA Sparks game. I hope they got something for me. Apparently their last game they played like ass. I was box score watching, and it looked terrible. And I think I missed like their last 2 games. So let's hope that Rakia got something for me, that Kelsey Plum got something for me, that fucking who's the other one? Hamby got something for me, Azare. Like, I need good hoops, because all the games yesterday were terrible. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it was not good hoops yesterday. It was not. So I'm hoping the Sparks got some for me. Skylar being mic'd up would be perfect. I agree. Skylar's such a menace to the W, especially in that Lynx game, bro. Her doing the electric slide was funny as fuck, bro. Like, it really was. And she earned that because she played like shit in the beginning of the game. And, bro, one of my mutuals said that she talked shit to herself in the mirror and got it together, which I thought was funny. But she ended up finishing with like 23 points. I don't remember what the rest of her stats were for that day. But, I mean, she earned to do the electric slide because Lynx sold. Thank you for following the account. Appreciate it. I need to hear Paige and Scarlett exactly. How are you feeling about the CBA? It looks like there may be a lockout. I do not blame the players necessarily because you got to take care of the players and they're not doing that. So it's very disheartening. For free agents out there, I hope Dallas gets Azare. I want Hamby more than Azare, but some people are higher on Azare than Hamby. So let me know. Thank you for joining the live. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It is about what? I just hit a goal. Thank you guys for helping me hit the goal. You think Salon making all rookie team? I don't think so. All rookie team, I got Paige, I got Sonia, I got Kiki, I got, what's her name? Sanaya is going to be in that list as well. And who's the other one? Lacan. That's my rookie team. I'm not seeing Salon make it over those ladies respectfully. Like, I just think that, I don't see it. But I tweeted my all rookie team the other day and someone was like, Salon, I forgot about her, okay? I'm telling you, you could mix all the Valkyries players up and you could switch their names and I could not tell them apart. It's just, I don't know why. I can't remember them. The Valkyries need that one star player. Every time I see them, oh, that's a star player for the Valkyries. No shade, they don't have it yet. So I be getting them mixed up. I be forgetting their names. Like, I know the names. I know Veronica Burton. I know Salon. I can recognize Carla Late. I just knew who Veronica Burton was like 2 days ago, if I'm going to be honest. Who else did they got? Xana Lassini, Fag Benlay, Tiffany Hayes, Kate Martin. I know Kate Martin. Caitlin Chen. I know Caitlin Chen. So I could recognize a few of them, but I be getting them mixed up. I can't even lie. I feel bad about it. Which team do you think Paige will go to in Unrivaled? Like the street said, probably the Miss because Sloot is out. I want Izzy and Dallas. A lot of people are pushing that right now. Skylar is annoying. I mean, she earned that electric slide. She earned that because Link sold that, so she learned that. I was hoping for an N-Stage live today. Well, I'm glad you were looking forward to me. I appreciate it. Phoenix was good. Chicago was Chicago. Same thing. Who do you think is winning the chip? I got my Minnesota Lynx. Winning the chip. Who are you taking, 2020 or 2010? Oh, thank you so much for the question because I did have that saved on my phone. Hold on. Because somebody asked me about this. Now we're here. 2020's draftees versus 2010's draftees. Who are you guys taking? If we were talking about like who is going to win a game, well, actually, let me go over everyone. Okay, so 2020's, we got my GOAT, Paige Beckers. We got Sabrina Ionescu. We got Caitlin Clark. We got Leah Boston. We got Angel Reese. 2010's, we got Skylar Diggins, Kelsey Plum, Nafisa Collier, Asia Wilson, and Brianna Stewart. So if like... I want to take the 2020s team because you guys know I love Paige and Angel. I really, really do. If I'm talking about who would win a game or what team would win more realistically, then I would probably have to give it to the 2010s team because you have these three on the same team, bro. Like, three of the best power forwards in the W. You have Fee, you have Asia, and you have Brianna Stewart on the same. Like, they could definitely figure that out. And Kelsey Plum is a great player, definitely underrated in this league, and same thing with Skylar Diggins. So, in a game, they would probably win if I'm being objective and stuff. Like, 2020's, Caitlyn and AB would fuck it up for me. They would fuck it up for me. That's my problem. Caitlyn, like, she having a bad shooting night. Like, bro, that's just going to put more on everybody else. The turnovers, they're going to feast off that. The defense, like, they're going to feast off that defensively. So we have to worry about that. Aaliyah Boston fucking elbow, bro. Like, it's just like, bro, them two are fucking it up for me. Them two are really fucking it up for me, okay? Sabrina kind of streaky, too. Like, Sabrina having a good night, that could help us as well. But if Sabrina having a bad night, like, bro, like they both be streaky respectively. So I'm gonna have to lean a lot on Angel and Paige for this matchup. You know, that's what I'm going to have to do. So it's like I'm fucked if I'm looking at a game. Well, who is going to win? Because they are going to feast defensively and they're gonna do some good stuff for me. Okay, I have more faith in this team to win a game. Okay, and I believe in my goats. Okay, it's these two that are really gonna fuck it up for me. And if Sabrina's not having a great shooting night for me, Jesus take the wheel. So that's my take on the situation. That is my take on the situation. Thank you for asking me. Do you think Connecticut will keep Marina and Sanaya next season? I think so. Because they drafted Sanaya, so she'll stay regardless. She's been doing some really good stuff off the bench. I don't know why, for the life of me, fucking Lindsay Allen is starting a basketball game over Sanaya Rivers. That is some fucking bullshit. Lindsay Allen is ass. You watched Chicago Sky last year? She couldn't do jack fucking shit. I'll never forget that play. There was this play in the game where Angel's double streak, like, it was in jeopardy. I remember this. And also, like, we needed a score trial. And Lindsay Allen waved her off and just dribbled the ball out and did some dumb bullshit, bro. I'm pissed still because of that. And she's not that good, bro. You can't even start in Connecticut, son. I'm not moved. Yeah, she's not getting enough minutes. What about Morrow? I think so. Like, they drafted her. Pow Pow. I like Pow Pow. I like Pow Pow. Oh, on my rookie team. Respectfully, I feel like the other players have been more impactful to their teams. I really do. I low-key think Dom should be our rookie. I forgot about her again. But who would you guys take off? Because like I said, my all-rookie list, Paige, Sonia, Kiki, Lacan, and Sanaya. So who would you guys take off to add Dom in there? I'm not mad at it. I'm sorry, but what is going on with the background? You talk about AT. I just found it on her Instagram. I thought it was funny. Thoughts on Chen? The Chen tape, it does not move me. Like I said, she turns over to basketball too much in that UConn tape and stuff. And it just doesn't move me. She has times where she makes good plays, but it's just the IQ of the floor is not there for me. She's not consistent enough. Like, Caitlin Chen will either give you 2 points or like 12 points. I'm not moved. Yeah, she's so good and underrated about Rivers. I agree. Okay, I thought I was the only one who was forgetting certain names for the bag. I forget them every day. Who do you think is winning the chip? Minnesota Lynx. The fact that Paige was going to play Wednesday, but her body rejected IV is crazy. It really is. But that just shows that Paige has the heart of a champion, bro. And I get tired when people are like, oh, Paige is ducking smoke and da-da-da-da. Maybe they're just joking, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's funny, bro. If you've seen Dallas Wings this season, Paige will play through anything, okay? Like, her body rejecting the IV, like, I'm glad, she rested that game. I'm glad she rested that game. Lynx versus who in the finals, though? I think Aces. I'm just not seeing the Aces to the finals. I'm really not seeing that. If they prove me wrong, then hey. Reed, thank you for joining live. I'm low-key taking 2010. Yeah, that exactly. 2010 is a non-biased answer. Yeah, if I have to be non-biased, I'm taking that. 2020s is winning, but 2020s might have a higher ceiling. And I just, in this scenario, like, it's just, we're fucked. Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, 2010s are just taking it easily. Fee, Asia, and Stewie on the same team. Exactly, AB fouling. AB should be fouling out of every game, to be honest. I agree. Exactly. Yeah, 2010s for sure. So many grades. I would agree. That's the same exact thing I was saying. I just don't understand. I think you're talking about Lindsay Allen signing. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Who do you think Dallas is protecting in its expansion draft? I mean, at this rate, we're probably going to protect Paige, Arike. Zaza should be in there. Zaza should definitely be in there, in my opinion. Natty should be there. I would like us to protect Ty Harris in there as well. Maybe they'll protect like Lee, Louisa, one of those kind of players. I would like Amy. At this point, Haley, thank you, Haley Jones. Thank you. She has been picking it up recently, but yeah. I like Amy, though. Amy's been doing good. Why is Sab on the green screen just got here? There's no specific reason for this. I like to just change the green screen every like 20, 30 minutes. I get tired of looking at the same stuff. So I just save photos to switch out. So there's no specific reason, but this is a great photo. So that's why. It's no reason, though. Are you going to watch Valks vs. Fever tonight? Fever haven't beaten them yet. I do not watch Indiana Fever hoops. I do not. That is why I skipped that game with LA. And that game was ass anyways. The only time that I watch the Fever play is whenever they play my team. So Dallas, Minnesota, or Chicago. That's the only time because I'm forced to watch them. Other ways, I'm not going to watch the Fever. I'm sorry. I don't like Fever basketball. It just is what it is. Yeah, I hope they protect Amy. Yeah, they need to keep Amy. Yeah, Haley was good for all of 2 weeks, and now it's just discussing hoops. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And Diamond, like, he's hopeful on re-signing Diamond. I'm not hungry. I need Lynx versus Dream in finals. I mean, we'll see if the Dream get there. I'm just really hesitant based off of their three-point shooting. Who are your favorite women's college basketball players? So AZ Fudd, of course, I love AZ Fudd. That's one of my goats. Sarah Strong is definitely up there as well. Also have to give some love to Juju Watkins. She's a generational player. Flage is a great player. I think that the highlights are fun. Who else am I missing in the college game? I might be missing some people. Did I say Sarah Strong? If I did not say Sarah Strong, then Sarah Strong would also be on that list. Okay, I love Sarah Strong. That's baby go. Diamond is MHA, but somehow worse. It's just bad hoops. How can they sign Amy to a contract to protect her, though? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Thank you for joining live. Appreciate you. I can't believe they traded Dejanay for Diamond. I think that it was just best for Dejanay to leave. The whole tension with Chris, and just, it wasn't her best in Dallas, and I'm glad she's in a good situation. I can't wait to watch UConn this season. I agree. Diamond is super selfish. She has been playing bad recently. They said Diamond's a liability. It's just, I think I said this in my review, but Diamond in Minnesota worked because they were getting her easy opportunities. The catch and shoot three, getting some good minutes off the bench, okay? Diamond is not a starter, respectfully. So we have those things to deal with as well. And here, whenever you have that free flowing BS and all that, like Diamond has just been playing bad, like miss shot after miss shot after miss shot. Like Diamond just, she's better in structure. Thoughts on Hannah Hidalgo? You know, the highlights are cool. I didn't forget about her saying, I have friends who are homosexual in Big 2025. Like I'm not buying that shit. Number one, and number two, the streets told me that she choked in March Madness, so I'm not hungry. Like if you choke when the moment matters most, like I can't praise that. I can't praise that. And they trying to do PR, but I won't fall for that trust. I've been waiting for Diamond to give us something in Dallas, but we're still waiting, child. Has Diamond had a good game? I don't know if she has. Diamond and Grace are bad in unique ways. It should be studied. It's true. It's true. I would say Grace is worse. Where can I watch UConn games for free? On YouTube, they have a lot of the old games. I think later, if you guys want to watch a game, we can have that conversation. Also comment, which game do you guys want to watch later on live? Either I'm thinking UConn NC State Elite Eight, or we could do the LSU Iowa National Championship. Which one would you guys want to watch later? Leave a comment, say LSU or say UConn, so I know which one you guys want to do on live later. But we'll probably chop it up for a while before we do that. Amy definitely is a keeper, doesn't break Paige assist. I would agree with that. I can't wait to watch Chris versus Dejanay hate hoops on Monday. That'll be fun. Yeah, I wouldn't say Diamond's not good. I think she just needs structure. That's what I think about Diamond. Thank you for the gifts. And thank you guys for the likes. 4.9k likes. I just need us to be healthy and be ready to run through a wall after Paige's Steph comparison. I really do. UConn. Okay. Seems like that's what you guys want. I love how Maddie has been playing. Paige and Maddie are amazing. I would agree. LSU versus Iowa. Everyone is saying UConn right now. So I think we'll do UConn later. Probably in like an hour or two. I want to chop it up with you guys first. And then like in an hour or two, we'll probably watch the UConn NC State game. I have not rewatched it since that day I watched it and it was good hoops. So I just thought that would be fun to do on live. So we will do that later. I got you guys. But LSU versus Iowa Natty, I definitely will rewatch that with you guys at some point in time. Grace is worse than Haley Van Lith and Sevgi combined. It's just a minute, bro. Dallas will have Awa Cure back next season. I hope so. Dallas have to clean house. So many players are terrible. My team gonna figure it out though. Exactly, bro. Like Paige with that statement again. The heart of a champion. Okay. If Paige says we're getting a championship, then we're getting a championship. Okay. And if they don't give Paige the pieces to build a championship, then she will go somewhere where they're willing to build around her and stuff. Like I just believe in Paige. I just believe in Paige. She makes everyone around her better, and they better build around her because she definitely is a championship winning point guard. And the day she gets her first championship, because it's not if, it's when, we will be celebrating. We will be celebrating whether that's on Dallas or somewhere else. But she says she's going to bring us a championship. I have 100% confidence in Paige to do that. 100%. I've never felt more rage inside of me when Mike Shine Allen kept missing layups the last game. She just always does that shit. MHA is bad for my mental health, but Diamond is just MHA variant, just be doing whatever. Can't help but blame him. Exactly. What are your thoughts about Zaza and JJ? I love them, but I think Zaza needs more minutes to truly perform. I would agree. Okay, because I saw that Connecticut Sun game. Zaza had like 22 points or something like that. She had a game where she had like 28 points. So Zaza got some potential. It's just her first year, but Zaza can be a good piece for us for years to come. So I definitely think Zaza needs more minutes. JJ, I think she can be someone who's good off the bench respectfully. I think JJ is good at defense. She has to defend without fouling. She needs to be more purposeful with her shot selection. I think we get some better coaching. I think JJ could be a good spark off the bench, okay? Wait, what about UConn? So I was asking which game you guys wanted to me to watch on live and react to again. So I said UConn NC State Elite 8 2022 or Iowa LSU Natty. So you guys voted UConn, so I will watch that later on this live today. I hope they keep Zaza. JJ can go. Fuck, I can't read. Yeah, exactly. Why did my Shine Allen keep trying to make 3-pointers in the last game? Made me rage. That's what I'm saying, bro. That is what I am saying. Yeah, JJ needs to slow it down. That's potential. She just needs to. I love your videos. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the glaze, child. Always appreciate my positive comments. I know Haley's consistent, but there's something about her that I love. That she fouls out. I'm not loving Haley right now, respectfully. I'm glad she's been picking it up. Recently, but Haley. Thank you, Haley Jones. That's where we're getting to. JJQ needs to watch Kelsey Mitchell film. That's what my mutual keeps saying. Zaza did great starting versus Connecticut. I'd rather have Zaza than Grace in the starting lineup. I would agree. Not to switch topics, but Rivers not getting the start over Allen in Connecticut was crazy work thoughts. I said this earlier, but I agree with you. When I saw that starting lineup and I saw Lindsey Allen was starting in the year of our Lord 2025, I said, something ain't right. Something ain't right, bro. Like I said, you watch Chicago Sky last year, Lindsey Allen was fucking ass, okay? Like, let's just call a buck a buck. I don't like Lindsey Allen hoops. Like, I don't know why he won't start tonight. It's getting really weird. I used to love Haley, but I can't deal with her fouls. It's just becoming a problem, bro. What do you think about MHA? Bro, stop trolling me, bro. One of the worst players to ever play the game, bro. One of the worst players to ever play the game. Defensive liability, misses easy layups and stuff. And they need to stop posting that meme of her offensive foul, bro. I'm tired. I hate Maisha Hines Allen hoops. Like, I really do. Off the court, I'm sure she's lovely. On the court, I don't want to see it. I wish her best with her endeavors with whatever team she signs to. It just can't be my Dallas Wings or any of my other teams. It's just not ethical hoops. It's not good hoops. Like, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'm afraid Chris will keep my Sean Allen next year. How much of that is Chris's decision, though? Like, I feel like Kurt has to have a decision in that. Like, genuinely, like, Kurt, I feel like in his heart knows that she needs to go. MHA has to retire for everyone's sake. Like, she just has to go. We should have gone to Leah Edwards, but I know the Mystics wanted first pick. Yeah, I did not want to give up a first round pick for Leah Edwards respectfully, so I agree. Like, we got to get AZ in the long run. I know I love the MHA offensive foul meme. It makes me cry laughing every time. I hate it. I just need to know what May Shines has on the announcers with the amount of glaze they pour every time, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, it's not good hoops, bro. It's not good hoops. Yeah, it's weird to start her, but then put her on the bench. Are you talking about Sanaya? Yeah, I don't get that. Let me see. I love how positive Paige is. I would have given up already. I mean, that's what it is to be the heart of a champion. That's what it is to have the heart of a champion, okay? I think Paige said she lost, 3 high school championships or something like that? Like, she lost, 3 years in a row or something like that. And then they finally won, okay? And even our teammates are like, she just pours into, the worst player and all that stuff. Like, that's what having a heart of a champion is. It's believing in your teammates. It's doing everything the right way. Because, like she said, eventually the results are going to come. Eventually they're going to get people on the court with Paige that don't have CTE. Eventually Chris is going to get fired from his job and we're going to get fucking serious. Like, Paige knows that. All she has to do is just keep showing up, keep doing everything the right way, and things will work itself out. So that's what it is to have the heart of a champion and stuff like that. You don't get champion, like 90%, 9 times out of 10, you don't get championships easy, okay? Like, you don't really fall ass backwards into a championship. It takes a lot of hard work to get to that point, and Paige knows that. So I appreciate that. Would you have Amy starting over any player on the wings? I would have her starting over Maisha Hines Allen. That's for sure. Yeah, I figured you meant Sanaya. I would agree. Yeah, she's terrible. Like, the announcer was like, she's been carrying a team. Maisha Hines Allen. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Where did you get your shirt? I got this on TikTok. Do you think Ryan or Alicia will make first team? Ryan, baby, there's no playing. Alicia, she might. I am more on the Kelsey Mitchell agenda for first team, personally. When I said Maisha Hines is keeping the team together, I was gagged the last game, bro. Like, you know what? I forgot to say this in my review, but I am so happy that I did not have to hear the Dallas announcers last game. Thank God. Praise the Lord. Hey. Because I hate the Dallas Wings announcers. You guys know this. And so when I turned on my TV and saw that I did not have to hear them announce the game, I was so incredibly thankful because I can't stand them, bro. So it was nice to have a break from them. Thank you guys for the likes. 5.3K likes on the live. Not Lila tagging me on a South Carolina football tweet. Because she's a South Carolina football fan, okay? The only football team I will be supporting this upcoming season is Texas. I caught the ending of the game. Yes, Arch Manning did shit the bed. I can fully acknowledge, that from what I've seen in the stats, and that's what the streets told me. But no shade, it's one game. Like, let's chill with the dramatics, okay? He will be a great player this season, trust. That's the only team I'll be supporting, but she's showing me highlights of their quarterback because she's, best in his class. So I saw some of the highlights yesterday. He's actually good. Fee and Atlanta about to cook MHA on Monday game. We'll see if the ball go through the hoop for Atlanta, but Fee will definitely cook, trust. Yeah, the Atlanta announcers were glazing the hell out of MHA, child. I'll take the Atlanta announcers over Dallas any day. They were having some fun with it. Dallas doesn't get AZ. Would you want to see Flau'jae on Dallas? I don't know. People told me that she's inconsistent, so why would I want to trade inconsistency for inconsistency? That's my problem. I do like Flage's tape. I do like the tape a lot, actually. She's a 3-level scorer, which I like a lot. She could stand to get her 3-point percentage up a little bit more. But she's a good 3-point shooter. She got a mini. She got the layup. Like, she's a very flashy and crafty player. I like her defense a lot. So I do like Flage, but if she's not consistent, I really struggle with that. I really struggle with being okay with that, number one. Yeah, we shall see what happens this upcoming season and her consistency with LSU. And she can be more consistent. Maybe I could be okay with that, but I'm just so on board with AZ. Like, I don't even want to think about another option. I really don't. Hey, Lala, thank you for joining. Sanaya Latson to Chicago? I mean, maybe, sure. I don't know. I don't know why Dallas passed up on Pow Pow in the draft. We got Zaza. I think I'm okay. I mean, it would have been nice, but I don't know. Zaza worked out. They said, yeah, she's inconsistent, plays like she's trying to get highlights. And I think that's one of the things that I saw in the tape. I feel like Flage doesn't have enough, discipline. And I think that that's something that she has to work on in her leadership. And I think that she's acknowledged at least the leadership part. So if she can be more consistent and work on those things, maybe I could stomach that. But AZ is generational. You take her. I'm sorry. You put Paige through a year of hell. When Paige says, I want this player, you listen to the woman. I'm sorry. You listen to the franchise player. Let me see what else. AZ will go to Chicago. They have like a 7% chance on that move. I tag you in Lenore's touchdown on Twitter. Yeah, they said you tagged me on something. I'll check it out. Oh, yeah, it doesn't help that Enrique has been hurt for most of the games either. We know that Paige and Enrique doesn't work. We know that doesn't work. Maybe we would another game or two with Enrique, but I feel we play better without Enrique. The ball gets passed more. We have better ball movement. And so I think we play better without Enrique anyways, to be honest with you guys. So yeah, like I don't know. Like, I just don't want another year of Enrique. I really don't want another year of Enrique and people trying to make excuses. I just don't want to watch bricks for another year. I really don't. Yeah, exactly. AZ to the wings. Do you think Dallas will look into Alwa fam? Streets told me that she wasn't even declaring. So maybe they will. Maybe they will. But if we take her at number one, I'm going to have a huge problem with that. Reset forgot about Enrique. I kind of did a little bit too. I'm not going to lie. A little bit. Unpopular opinion, Asia will go to the Dream next season. I mean, I don't know. At the start of the season, maybe I could have seen this. But they're really turning the Aces around. So they're in a tough spot though, because do they have a first round draft pick next year? I don't know if they have one. 2027, I know that they don't have one. So they might be in a tough spot with the draft picks and stuff. I think that they got to fix their bench. They still got to get rid of some starters respectfully and some players. But I don't know. I feel like them turning around. I don't know. Like people said, I really just don't see Asia leaving. I really don't see Asia leaving personally. If Becky leaves, then Asia might leave. Why would Becky leave right now? They turned around their season. But I don't know. I don't see either of them leaving right now. Like, at the beginning, maybe yes, but I don't know. She'll be a free agent. Vegas is going to throw the bag to re-sign her, and they're going to do everything that they can to keep her. So, yeah. And they're going to, like, bro, anything Asia wants, they will give her. That is their franchise player. So, yeah. Asia talks, they should listen. And they probably will. So, I just really do not see Asia leaving. I really do not see Asia leaving the team. She could be good on the Atlanta Dream, though. Enrique can build a whole neighborhood. Ciao. Afternoon, you mentioned the Dallas announcers. Who are they? What are the names? Ron Thulin and I believe Fran Harris are their names. I believe those are the announcers' names. I just don't like the Dallas announcers at all, really. It was just refreshing to finally have a break. Because every single game, whether it's home or away, because I live here, I have to hear the Dallas announcers every fucking game. Like, I'm tired. Worst the worst. Exactly. They literally did a whole ranking of all the announcers in the league, and we were at the bottom. Like, I'm not shocked. Exactly. Thing one and thing two. Nancy, only Dallas announcers clocking the team. I'm not hungry for Nancy Lieberman. Not hungry. Just need a real point guard for my skyscrapers. We need a real point guard. We need a real 3-and-D player, because I would say Ariel Atkins is a shooting guard. So we need those two things, 100%. And then we need to fix the bench, because the bench is one of the worst benches in the league, and we need to get rid of a lot of people. They made a post. They said, thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Michaela. Like, thank you, Takia. Like, bro, those announcements should be coming, and we have to fix the bench. So you get like I said, you get a 3-and-D player, you get a real point guard, and you fix the bench. That's what I think they need to do. But who wants to come to Chicago is the real question. Nobody. Do you watch Kelsey Plum at all? What do you think about her with the Sparks? I really like Kelsey Plum personally. I really like Kelsey Plum. I think Kelsey Plum is a crafty player. She's not afraid to drive to the basket. Her 3-point shooting is good. I think she doesn't really have a whole lot of a mid-range game, so I would like to see more of that from Kelsey Plum. So I do like Kelsey Plum a lot. Defensively, she kind of asks, but she tries. Okay, I like and she has a fun personality and stuff. Like, she's lighthearted. Like, I like Kelsey Plum a lot. I really do. And that's the reason why I even started watching the Sparks this year, is because she went over there. And that was one of the reasons why I watched, like, when I watched the Aces, she became a favorite. Because I watched the Aces for Kate Martin last year. And then I became really fond of Kelsey Plum. So I actually do really enjoy Kelsey Plum. This year, she's just pissed me off because she has been a free throw merchant, bro. Every time she drives, she don't get the foul. And, like, it... Bro. And I remember that first game when she fouled out. I was like, come on, Kelsey, bro. Like, at the top of the fourth quarter, she fouled out of this shit. But I'm fond of Kelsey Plum. I am. And I do think that she's overlooked in this league, switching teams and still making an impact. But she's been good for the Sparks team. I think that Rakia should be their number one option, respectfully, though. Who are your favorite announcers? There's a lot of good announcers in the league. Like, the Seattle Storm announcers are good. The Connecticut Sun announcers kind of do eat as well. The Chicago announcers ain't half bad. I like the Lynx announcers. Maybe Lynx are number one. There's a lot of good announcers. Just pretty much any announcer beside the Dallas Wings and the Washington Mystics, because they're also last. Pretty much any other announcer I like. But those are some good ones. Nancy never asks good questions. Nancy just, she's just doing bullshit, bro. But yeah, what time is it? 2:27, y'all. I'm trying to remember where I have to edit this. TBH, the Connecticut announcers are low-key messy. Like, it's just fun. Have you gone to meet Paige yet? No, I have not, but I hope so. Yeah, I saw that. Cannot wait for Sky exit interviews. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that post. When we get a bunch of thank you posts, I can't have another year of Rachel Banham moves, bro. I really, really can't. And maybe some people will be kept, because who the fuck wants to play for Chicago Sky in 2026, bro? Nobody, bro. So, it's insane how bad Chicago is. Only 3 people average double digits in anything. Exactly. I think KP will stay with the Sparks. I think so, too. Do you like Kate Martin? You know, my thing with Kate Martin is, what is it called? She has some good moments and stuff. She can make a 3 sometimes, and she tries, but Kate Martin is either going to give you like 5 points or 15 points. And I feel Kate Martin's PR for the production is insane, bro. All Kate Martin gotta do is drop like 5-7 points. Boom, the PR is renewed for like 2 weeks. I'll never forget the game this year where she went 4 of 16 from 3. She would film like CC, I guess. Like, that's ridiculous to me. So, yeah, I feel like the PR for the production is insane on Kate Martin. I will say those things, but she seems like a nice person. I appreciated her shutting that shit down when they were trying to make up rumors about her and Angel. So, I don't have anything against her per se. But, you know, she can be someone who's good off the bench. She's not starting material. That's my thoughts on Kate Martin. Hamby was in Paige Instagram, and someone said we would trade you to get Paige on the Sparks. I saw her on Paige's Instagram saying that there was a lot of LA, because Paige posted a dump on Instagram like yesterday, and there was a lot of LA because that was a 44 piece. All rookie team prediction: Paige, Sonia, Kiki, Lacan, and Sanaya. That would be my guess. Yeah. Seattle number 1, in the sense that, explain, Washington announcers are really good. They hate on my GOAT. I can't praise that. Rakia is so underrated. I could get behind her for most improved. But what did Rakia average last season? I would need to see the numbers for that. The off-top interview was fun for the Valkyries. I did not see that. Do you think Chicago Sky will get better next season? I hope so. At a certain point, if it don't get better, Angel request that trade for me. Angel got to be one of the most loyal people of all time. Every week she's talking about people she wants to recruit to Chicago, how much she loves Chicago. And I feel for her, because the fans, we love Angel Reese, okay? Like, we behind Angel, and the team does not give Angel the respect for how good that she is and how much she carries this sorry ass team. And it really pisses me off. How many times you guys have to lose by double figures before you realize Angel Reese is a Chicago Sky and we're not fucking shit without her, okay? The only ones helping her and, you know, trying to get the ball to her and stuff is Ariel and Camilla. Everybody else, fucking Uzun, is ass. Like, that don't give Angel enough. That is your star. You treat her like a star. It pisses me off, bro. Let me see. Not too much on my 3-point goal. Rachel, child, please. Who do you think is the most athletic in the league currently? Sanaya's pretty athletic. Who else is really athletic? It's an exclusive club. But Sanaya's really athletic from what I remember. I'm missing some comments. Are you gonna review any games tonight? I will be reviewing the LA Sparks game, so stay tuned for that. How do you think playoffs will go? At the end, Minnesota winning. That's what I do know. As far as the seeding and who plays who, no shit, I'm not that so Raven. I can't predict that. But I do know that when it's all said and done, Minnesota Lynx should be lifting that trophy. And if we not, it's because of Courtney Williams. I think Dawn Malunga should be on an all-rookie team as well. I'm not mad at that. I keep forgetting about her, I feel. What did the Mystics announcers say? They said some bullshit about Sonya's more consistent than Paige. How is Sonya more consistent than Paige when Paige has had 30 double-digit games back-to-back? How is that? Like, no. Like, Paige is literally always consistent. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and they just always, like, talking about Sonya is, like, in the running and da-da-da, and she's making it close. Like, she's not making shit close. Like, Paige has shown over and over again that she is rookie of the year and one of the best guards in this league. Like, they hate on my goat. I can't praise that. True about Angel, exactly. Yeah, Angel deserves better. Chicago needs to get sold. I'm sorry. I would agree. No one good is coming to Chicago. Exactly. Like, that's the problem. LaCon is so slept on. I would agree. Exactly. I'm not that so Raven. Like, I'm really not. Like, I can't predict that. Someone made a mock draft for 2026, and they had Olivia Miles at 1 and AZ at 4. What is your take? They dumb as fuck. That's my take. Anybody who doesn't have AZ at number 1, I'm not moved. Is Gabby athletic? Gabby could maybe be on there too. Definitely Sanaya, yeah. Dejanay is very athletic. I forgot about that as well. Do you think Las Vegas could win the championship? I don't see it. I really don't see it personally. Like they've been on a streak. I will give them 10s for turning it around after they got their ass beat. I'm not seeing that right now. People saying Sony Rookie of the Year is really like I said, I can't fall for rage bait anymore. Like, I'm really trying to distance myself from these conversations. I'm trying to retire. After 44 piece, like it's been over, but especially after 44 piece, like I'm really not trying to entertain the narrative respectfully. We'll love Gabby with the wings. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I just really don't think that it's gonna happen. Let me change my background. I think I had something else saved. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. It's dead after the 44 piece. It really is. Paige double-double. I'm going to be celebrating Paige double-double for, through Labor Day, really. Like, through Monday. You know, until the Lynx game starts, I will be still celebrating Paige double-double. But guard double-doubles are fun. So, I got something for Paige double-double. I do. Like, this is going to be the background for a while. Because, like, how can you not say GOAT? Double-doubles against two of the best teams in the league. The awards cannot be announced sooner, so these narratives can be done with. Bro, like I said, they're just going to move the goalpost next year. Next year, they're going to adopt a new campaign. They're probably going to re-adopt Lauren Betts and Olivia Miles, or maybe Flage. Like, they always rotate their campaigns, because when you can't run a good campaign, when you always fail, like, they always have to switch up the campaign. Paige has to be, and she will be Rookie of the Year. Sonya's had more single digits than Paige had. Mystics nuts are obviously biased and try too hard. Like, I'm not moved. What do you think about the lady calling AC a distraction? It's giving homophobia. They have a national championship together. I just think that people are dumb as fuck. And then she doubled down on it, and apparently she deleted this week. Because you knew what you said was dumb as fuck. I'm not moved. OMG, Olivia Miles to Chicago. They need a point guard who can pass. But I heard she's a defensive liability, so that's just going to more pressure on Angel. Because I don't know if... Camilla, her defense is iffy, and I don't know if Ariel Atkins is going to stay another year. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely homophobic. Like, I don't know. Like people said, like, there's a lot of weird stuff in the women's basketball space. Like, it's weird to me, the guys who are so-called fans of the WNBA, and all they really do is just talk shit on players and sexualize these women. Can we talk about the game respectfully? Like, they be saying some really weird shit. Like, it's does a disservice to these ladies. Flage is the best for Chicago, if we being for real. If Ariel Atkins want to stay, then you should probably resign Ariel Atkins. I don't know. But I just don't think Flage going to Chicago. I don't see it. Yeah, like, it's just, we're not hungry. That's all that I can say. But Paige double-double. And can we talk about Paige and Angel having double-doubles back-to-back? My goats. You have to appreciate Paige double-double. Exactly. Yeah, like a lot of weird subgroups in the women's basketball space. Like it just pisses me off, bro. It just pisses me off. If AZ isn't first draft pick and Dallas picks bets over her, the crash out will be personal trust. Exactly. Oh, I forgot to say this. But while I am here, I don't think I've said this. I will be going live for the Minnesota game tomorrow, Dallas and Minnesota, because you guys asked me to, and that game will be tomorrow. So I will be going live again for the game, excuse me. So I'm probably gonna start the stream like 10 minutes before the game. That's at least my plan. If I'm late, I already apologize in advance because I keep being late, and I'm sorry about that. But I will be going live for Dallas and Minnesota, okay? So tap into that, guys, and I'm going to try to post something after this live to remind you guys that I will be going live for that game. And then, like I said, whenever I do watch the game, so this phone that I'm on right now, I have all my tweets ready for when Paige scores, like a mini, a 3, whatever it is, and just whatever, like pretty much all the tweets that you see if you follow me on Twitter are pre-saved. So I tweet during the game, I look at the Real app to see what they count as assists and like her stats, and also to like spoil it for myself. If something happens I don't want to see, I look away. I do not see it if you guys see that meme. And then I'd be talking to my friends during the game. So like I'm trying to do like 4 different things at the same time. And so yeah, whenever I'm live, if I'm not as interactive with the chat, if it's not as conversational for that, I do apologize for that in advance. I'm trying to do like 5 different things at the same time. But the plan is to go to live tomorrow for the game. So I will see you guys for that, so we can all crash out together. But yes, I will be going live again tomorrow. So yeah. I thank you guys for the gift. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the gifts, guys. Paige and Angel have a lot of patience. Exactly. Heart of a champion. I'm manifesting Paige, Angel, and AZ on the same team in 2026. Same. Exactly. Do not hate on my goats. Angel Reese hate will never be accepted, bro. Every live I go through this. No Paige hate, no Angel hate, no AZ hate, no V hate. And no being weird towards black women in this league, and no racism, and no racism, no homophobia, no transphobia, no xenophobia, like none of that shit. And free Palestine, okay? And while I'm here, bro, I swear TikTok is not pushing up my videos like they have been. Every single video, like review, I be getting the same amount of views, bro. And I swear they are deliberately not pushing out my shit because I said free Palestine, okay? They're not pushing my shit. They are not pushing my shit. I stand on business, bro. Free Palestine. I stand on business, but they are not pushing my shit. I noticed that. I already read that one. Yeah, but don't play on one of my goats, bro. Don't play on Angel Reese's name. Kurt said they need to get another point guard. Hopefully it just means they're protecting Ty. Yeah, hopefully. Because if they draft another point guard, I'm going to have a problem. I seen the script in number 1, Dallas picks AZ, Lynx picks bet 3 and 4. Mystics pick Flage and Alma. I feel like Leah Michelle, I can't read. Exactly. Like we don't have time for that shit in my live, bro. Like you have to set the standard, bro. Every live I have to say that apparently because weird people keep calling my live. But yeah, I could live with that script though. What do you think about New York this year? New York has really been concerning me. Okay, I've said this before, but the defense with Stewie out, I think, has been egregious. They are not doing good enough job at hustling and getting the rebounds and just playing with intensity all the way throughout the game. Marine is pissing me off. Stop facilitating the damn basketball. Only time I want to see the ball in Marine hands is when she's taking a 3. I don't want to see anything else. Marine's defense is not good either. It pisses me off. Natasha Cloud this year has been disappointing. I've only seen her play one good game, the one that they lost against LA, which was one of the best games of the year. Natasha Cloud has been very disappointing to me personally, and I do not trust her decision making, especially in the clutch. They told me that she played well the last game, but 13 points, I don't know if I can praise that. Trading 2 first-round picks for 13 points, I don't know if I can praise that. Natasha Cloud has been concerning. Sabrina's kind of been in a slump, and she'll get out of it at some point. And Sabrina's hurt right now, so I don't think I'm watching New York until Sabrina comes back respectfully. Stewie is back from injury, so I gotta catch her highlight if there is one from the last game because I don't miss Stewie highlights. But I'm very concerned about New York, and they're just not playing with enough intensity at all. The streets told me that Sandy's rotations the last game were awful. They wore the white uniforms as well, so I'm not having them in the ship right now. Like, they've just shit the bed too many times. I really don't trust New York and Sandy right now at this moment in time. And I think Niara's still out. Like, they got to do better with their rotations or their bench and their hustle. They're not hustling enough for me. Like, you can't just think we're the New York Liberty, we're going to win every game. You have to go out there and compete. You don't, you're going to get your ass beat. And I can't deal with this, them playing half-assed, them not getting the rebounds enough, and the defense. It's really bothering me with New York right now. So I'm actually very concerned about the Liberty. It's just not good hoops to watch. So when Sabrina comes back, I will watch. Exactly. Period. Get out of here. Where's your shirt from? I got this from TikTok Shop. Do you think Bakries will make the playoffs? Maybe. Hi, thank you for joining live. I'm excited to see AZ play this year. I would agree. New York has been inconsistent. That is my problem. Marine has a lot of defenders. Child, I don't know why. Well, they actually said she plays really good in was it Eurobasket or overseas? They said she plays better over there, so I'll give her that. But what I've been saying for Marine, I'm not hungry, bro. I'm not hungry, respectfully. It's Child, the thing with last year, like, yes, the finals last year pissed me off, and like that's why I really soured on New York for a long time this year. Okay, and after that first Chicago game, but you know, it pissed me off, the officiating and Kathy wearing that dress 100%. But at the same time, I don't think the Lynx scored any points in overtime, and we missed some makeable shots. So you see it both ways. Like, it is what it is in regards to that. Like, that's where I've come around to on the championship. Okay, and the Lynx hopefully we'll get their championship this year. Fee got to get a championship, bro. If you don't get a championship this year, then Cheryl Reeve is going to have to show something for me. I'm sorry. It really depends on the champion, like the playoffs, who stays and who goes. But if they don't get Fee this championship this year, I'm going to be pissed. I'm sorry. I can live without Fee getting MVP for regular season if that means we get a finals MVP. I need Fee to get that championship. If they sell for Fee, I'm going to be pissed. I'm telling you guys that right now. But that's where I've got to. Do you think Dallas would ever trade Paige? If Paige asked to be traded, then they would have to trade her. I kind of feel like Paige is going to stay in Dallas for the rest of her career. But if they don't build around Paige and every single year we don't even get to the playoffs, eventually she will leave. But if she asks to be traded, then they will have to trade her. And I think you have to get at least 2-3 first-round picks for Paige and probably your best player. Like, Paige just demands that kind of capital. Paige is somebody who has sold a lot of tickets, a lot of merch, and she's been great for the city of Dallas. So you trade Paige, you have to get a lot of capital for her. She really demands that, in my opinion. They were barely defending last night, which is fine with me because Phoenix is one of my teams. Child. Like I said, TikTok shop. Yeah, that Phoenix game was sorry. That's what everybody told me. Yeah, Paige is extremely loyal. Fee has gotten one though, right? A championship in that WNBA. She don't got a chip yet. Yeah, they said I have a feeling Paige will stay with Dallas for a long time. That's what I'm saying. Opinion on the Aces. The Aces have really picked it up. So congratulations to them. I don't have them in the chip. And I do not enjoy watching Las Vegas Aces basketball. I really do not enjoy watching the Aces. I'm sorry. It brings me no joy. The home refs are sorry. But yeah, Fee one day is going to get her chip, bro. One day. I need that for my GOAT, bro. Like, I can't take another year of them. Like, if they sell, I'm going to be pissed. Did you watch Falcons vs. Mystics last night? I did not. I don't like to watch the Mystics. I think I have to watch them tonight, unfortunately, because LA is playing and I like LA. So LA better have something for me. I really don't like the Aces. Yeah, it's just not enjoyable to watch for me. It's just, I don't like the way that they, like, it's just not enjoyable. Exactly, links for the chip. Paige is me when it comes to loyalty. Been a Dallas fan my whole life, football and basketball. Being a Cowboys fan is the choice, bro. I can't do it. This is Fee year. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. That is exactly what I am saying. Like, I need that for my GOAT. Well, one of my GOATs. I need that for one of my GOATs, bro. I need the chip. And they should get this chip this year. If not them, the Dream. I just really don't see the Dream holding the championship trophy at the end of this year. But if they do, hey. Like I said, I can live with Fee not getting MVP if we get the finals MVP. I can 100% live with that. As long as we get the championship, that's what matters to me. They said Fee MVP this year and Paige MVP next year. Hashtag calling it. I said this, but I think Paige MVP year 3 or 4 is more likely. I think Paige will still be fantastic this year. It's just about, it takes time to build up a team that can make a deep playoff run, and that's going to take multiple years. But I think year 3 or 4, she'll have more of a chance of getting it, but Paige will be fantastic next year, trust. Lynx in 5, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Who do you think will be in the championship game? Right now, I have the Lynx. I don't know who else beside the Lynx because these other teams are very much worrying me. So I have the Lynx. I don't know who else is going to get there. The Dream would be surprising. I could see them going against the Lynx though. Maybe. I think it's more towards Asia now. I mean, they're tied in points. So, Fee's probably gonna have a masterclass against my Dallas Wings. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. And like someone life. If you could add anybody to the Chicago Sky roster next year, who would it be? See, this is a great question. They need a point guard. So I should probably go for a really good point guard. I want Paige to stay in Dallas because Chicago's really a shit show, and I don't want that on Paige. Who's a good point guard in the league right now? Sabrina in Chicago, I don't know how that would. She's really a 2, but she can play the 1. What are the other good point guards in this league besides Paige? Because I don't want Paige to have to suffer in Chicago, who would work really well with Angel. I don't know. I'd have to think about that, to be honest with you. I'd have to be honest. I'd have to think about that. Sorry. Who do you think Dow should drop with first pick? AZ Fud. Dreamer Mercury. Mercury not going to that chip. I'm sorry. I'm telling you that right now. Satu is too streaky for me. Satu is too streaky for me. Khalid Copper's been carrying right now. Khalid Copper has been carrying this Phoenix Mercury team. So Satu is too streaky. And AT, I think AT has been solid for the team and stuff. I think Khalid Copper's been their best player. And I don't know. Either Phoenix is good or they're bad. I don't know. I think that they're just kind of streaky in general. I'm not seeing them for the chip, respectfully. I see Mystics trading a few of their 26 picks, especially with how good the upcoming drafts look. Yeah, I think that they will probably do that. And I like just we need AZ. That's what I do know for my Dallas Wings. Sky will probably take Olivia Miles. I mean, if she's there, she might go before them. How do you feel about Odyssey Sims? I hear good things. I haven't really watched her play like that, but I think that they're saying they want Odyssey Sims to the Sky. I mean, I don't know. Rivers and Angel. Sinai Rivers would be a really good player. We really need a point guard, though. I could say Rika in Chicago. I don't want Angel to suffer like that. Satu's very inconsistent. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a Satu Sabali special, bro. It's a Satu Sabali special. So what about Deja Kelly? Deja Kelly has a lot of good PR off of one, what is it called? Preseason game. We not hungry. Hey, Anastasia, I love your videos. Your review vids. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Opinion on the Valkyries. I think the Valkyries have really good defense. I can appreciate that. And, I think Natalie Akase is doing more with less than a Carl Semesco, than, a fucking Shell Reeves. So I think that she should be coach of the year, but she kind of did eat saying that it should be coaching staff of the year. So that's one, but I am in my hating Valkyries agenda again because the way that they play Paige. So I'm hating the Valkyries again. I'm restarting that campaign. You think Eureka will work long-term with Paige? Fuck no. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. MHA winning MVP in 2 years, bro. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. It's not going to work, bro. And you knew that. That's why you trolled me, bro. That's why you trolled me. I stay up late just for your reviews. Oh, my God. Thank you guys for the glaze, bro. Thank you guys for the glaze. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And yeah, sorry the other day that I posted one clip for the review. Normally, my reviews, I have, like, because every, like, clip on TikTok, like, you can record for up to 10 minutes. So I have to record that, and then I save it and then put them all together. I forgot to delete one clip, so some of you guys saw the wrong part. So I apologize for that. You guys caught me slipping. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift. Jean, thank you for the gift. Kurt loves AZ. I think Kurt okay with leaving Arike on the bench or letting her go. It's just Greg. Well, Greg needs to get fucking for real. Arike is not getting a championship with Dallas as a main proponent of this team. I love to see Angel and Copper play on the same team. Apparently people told me that she's trying to recruit Kalia Copper back to the Sky, and I just don't think Kalia Copper would come back because apparently, like, the situation I think is worse than what she left in. So, like, why would she do that? Like, it would be good hoops. It would be good hoops, but I just don't think that Kalia Copper's coming back to the Sky. Why y'all keep saying Kurt love AZ? Kurt follow AZ on Instagram, apparently. And, yeah. He probably likes some of her posts, too, but, I mean, hey. Who do you think get in the final spot in the Cancun fan club? Who's even in playoffs right now? I keep forgetting. Hold on. I think Fever are about to clinch. So probably Golden State or LA. Golden State or LA, one of those two. So we'll see. But LA is not looking like they're going to make it. Mystics out yet. They just got eliminated last night. Thank you for following the account. I appreciate it. Exactly. He followed her on Instagram, apparently. Tonight's game will be telling the Sparks lose it will be them. They'll be eliminated. That's interesting. Arike plays so selfishly. Eyes only on the basketball. Pages or whatever. I agree. The Skyrization is so unserious. I would agree with that too. How many teams get kicked out of the playoffs? I think only 8 teams make it. So like 5 teams, I believe. So yeah, but the Sparks, even if the Sparks get eliminated, the Sparks have gave me really good basketball. Okay? So I appreciate that. They've been really fun to watch this year, okay? Thank you for joining the live. I appreciate it. I love Paige, exactly, bro. Paige to go. But isn't there 13 teams in the league? So 8 plus 5 is 13. Is Cancun fan club the CC fans club? Cho. Those are two different things, Cho. Apparently the Fever are making it. It looks like they will. That's what the street said. Okay, guys, so I'm rewatching this and editing this for you guys to watch, and for some reason, TikTok fucked up the video and the audio, like, it's out of sync, it has it, like, pausing at parts. Eventually, it does fix itself. It fucked it up for, like, 20 minutes, though. I've tried to resave the live. This is a TikTok problem. Sometimes I'll record videos, and then it just randomly fucks it up and has it out of sync, so I have to sync up the audio. Unfortunately, it didn't do that. It fucked it up, so I'm just gonna have overlays of what I was originally talking about and stuff. So, yeah, like, 15-20 minutes from now, like, it'll go back, it'll fix itself, but it pissed me off, but yeah, that's why it's different. All right, here we go. The Dallas Wings are finally pushing Paige Beckers for first team all WNBA. And I just want to say, word to Lizzo, it's about damn time. I mean, fuck Lizzo because that weird shit that she did. But, you know, it's about damn time. It's about damn time, bro. We've been pushing this agenda for weeks. For weeks, we've been pushing this agenda. And so now for them to make this graphic and for them to push Paige first team all WNBA, we're here for it. We're here for it. So, yeah, if you guys are on Twitter, please make sure you guys post every day. And you guys are pushing Paige for first team all WNBA, okay? People gonna see this shit. People gonna see the shit. Let them know that that's what we want to see. And please make sure that you also push Paige for second team all defense. And, you know, also please push Angel for all defensive teams, okay? Push those 3 things for me, okay? MVP campaign, you know, I'm still pushing, trust. At least the Lynx have been pushing it since the start of the season, but they pushing Paige for first team all WNBA. So we need this. So please make sure you guys promote this and stuff. Because we need that. We need that to happen. So AT for MVP. Are you the one on Twitter? Because I feel like I've seen your account. I feel like I've seen your account on Twitter. So let me know if you're on Twitter. Thoughts on Sid Colson tweet? Like, child, let it go. Like, let it go. Like, signing with the Fever in the year of our Lord 2025 is a choice. That's what I think. Like, you just, like, you gotta be for real. Talking about not getting calls in the Fever. What is Cancun? It's just where everybody go. Like, it's just a joke. Like, especially after, if you watch the NFL, after every team gets eliminated, they say that they're going to Cancun. Like, they're going on vacation because they got eliminated. So it's just a joke. Exactly, about that time. So now she should be an all defensive team. Exactly. I could see her first team. She's been awesome. How you feel about the CC fans that hate on Paige? They're dumb as fuck. So we've been knew that. Exactly. Cancun is early vacation. And speaking of that, I do have something actually that's saved. Period. National champions who won underscore 600 points in their first WNBA season. Asia Wilson, Arika Ngumbawale, Brianna Stewart, Candace Parker, Cynthia Cooper, Paige Beckers. What a list. Thank you, Trendy. Appreciate you. I had to show this, bro. Because they always, like, bro, literally the last, like, 5 days on Twitter, every time I tweet about Paige, here come the fucking CC fans. I tweeted about Paige first team. I tweeted a Paige highlight. Like, the last, like, 5 days, the CC fans have been camping under my mentions, saying bullshit about Paige and making it about Caitlyn, okay? So that's why I was ready for this today. Because the audacity, like, they just piss me off, bro. I be saying nothing about Caitlyn, and here they come talking about Paige and Angel. And this is why I'm going to continuously hate on Caitlyn. Because you guys are so obsessed with Paige. Go Glaze, y'all go. Go worry about y'all go. Y'all always be talking about my goat. Y'all always be talking about my goat. Y'all always be talking about Angel. Y'all always be talking about all my favorite players. Y'all be weird as fuck. Y'all be racist. They never been the allegations. They say weird shit. So I'm going to keep hating on Caitlyn. I'm going to keep hating. So I saw this on Twitter. So I had to show this today. Like, I'm going to defend my favorite players, bro. Like, y'all think, like, they think that they can just say shit and get away with it. Like, I said that them putting Paige at fucking C minus defender was bullshit, and here they come talking about defense. A Caitlin Clark fan trying to tell me about defense. Shut the fuck up. Your fave cannot play defense well. Let's be serious. Don't make me pull up the lowlights. Don't make me do it to you. Like, they always have the audacity. So that's why I always have stuff pre-prepared for my lives. I have ideas. Like, I already know they are going to say something. So that's why I'm already prepared to drag them. Because they always say something about my GOAT. Like, I'm tired. Did Juju win National Player of the Year last year? I think she did. I think Juju got, like, all the big awards last year. Which she deserved. Because Juju was awesome from the statistics and stuff that I saw. So, I think, yeah, I think she did. I just went on her Wikipedia page. Um, yeah, there's a bunch of us on Twitter. How we have AT group chat, but yes, I'm on Twitter. Okay, follow me. Follow me. I'll follow you back. I should have followed you, but follow me if you have me on Twitter. If you see me on Twitter, if you know my account. I'll follow you back. CC fans try to hate on Paige because of her turnovers, bro. Like, it's just so tired. When I talked about CC turnover in one of my recent live, and they were talking about Trae Young. We talk about WNBA babes. We're not talking about MNBA. We're not talking about the men right now. They always have to move because she's historically turning it over. I get sick of CC fans. Exactly, like, they're so annoying. Let me see if I missed anything. Yeah, Cancun is early vacation. It's true. They mad because of Tim Fudd tweet. Being mad at Tim Fudd is unserious. They love Sonya hate train and now are going for her. Like, I'm talking about Paige age. She's only 3 months older than Caitlyn. I'm not moved, bro. Exactly. Like, I'm gonna keep hating. Tim didn't say anything bad. They were coming from, like, that's what they always do. CC has barely played a season and people still yap about her. They need to get a life for her. Like, it's just, wait. Are you talking about, I don't know. CC ain't been good this year. That's what I do know. Exactly, bro. Like, the age stuff is just so tired. Do you think Juju was on the same level as Paige? I don't like to compare Juju and Paige because Juju is a shooting guard and Paige is a point guard, so I don't feel like that's fair. I do think that they are both generational players. Both are generational players. Both are fabulous. Both are franchise players. Juju is fantastic. So yeah, like, they just run the same dumb shit. Like, we not hungry, bro. We not hungry. But yeah, let me know what your Twitter is. Let me know what your Twitter is, or I can tell you my Twitter so we can be Twitter mutuals. You think CC out for the year coming back for playoffs? I think she's out for the year. They said that they just signed Odyssey Sims for the rest of the season. So like people said, it's giving she's out for the year. Who do you think UConn starting 5 will be this season? I really don't know. I would guess KK, AZ, and Sarah Strong would be there. I would guess those 2 would be there. The other 2, maybe Sarah Williams would be there, and maybe Gianna. Maybe that could be a starting 5. I don't know what he's going to do the rotations, how much he's going to switch it up. But, you know, those 3 or 4 should be there. Thank you for joining the live back. And Neva, thank you. Juju going to be better than CC. I mean, 2 different positions, but I mean, yeah. Who's your second favorite rookie? Probably Sanaya. I really like what I've seen from Sanaya. Like, her athleticism and her defense is just fantastic. So I like Sanaya a lot. So probably Sanaya Rivers. Juju's a damn machine. I love her. Exactly. CC fans are always everywhere, even when you're not talking about CC. Exactly, bro. And that's what it always is. Okay. Okay, my Twitter account. Hold on. I'm trying to pull it up. I had a screenshot in here, but of course I lost it, bro. Of course I fucking lost it. But my Twitter is at the Anastasia25. So if you just screenshot this and reverse it, that is my Twitter account. So I hope you saw it, but that's my Twitter account. I know it's not gonna happen, but I would love Juju and Paige on the same team. Paige, point guard, Juju, shooting guard. The thing with Juju is always running the ball up the floor and having assists. So yeah, she's a shooting guard, but she has the ball in her hands a lot, and she's really effective with getting her assists and stuff like that. I just don't think that, like, her and Paige could probably make it work together if they theoretically were on the same team. But I think Juju deserves her own franchise, respectfully. And then we have Paige and AZ. So that's my take on that situation. Opinion on Ice Brady. Ice Brady, I'm not that moved. Respectfully. That's all I'm going to say. I hope she get better this year. I appreciate that she can set a good screen and she really tries, but the production child. I don't know if you saw that UConn Texas game, 23-24 season. If you guys have seen that game, you know what I'm talking about, bro. They commented, they said Ice Brady has more turnovers than points. It was bad for her that day, bro. It was bad for her that day. That's what I do know. So it's not good. Thank you for liking my Twitter account. I tweet for the streets, bro. I like to have fun on Twitter. I like to have fun on Twitter. So I'm always just trying to post stuff that I think is funny. I said Juju to the tempo. I want Juju to go to the Portland Fire. Okay. Like, I don't know why. It's just always been in the back of my mind. And then I think it was when they played UConn, 23-24. They actually played in Portland. I'm like, okay. I'm seeing Juju to Portland Fire. Who says no? I want Juju to have her very own franchise. Like, roll it from, like, the bottom to the top. Like, I would want that for Juju. She definitely deserves her own franchise. Where do you think Olivia Miles will go? I I don't know because Dallas, we already have our point guard secured, so if we take her, like I'm really gonna be pissed. Seattle has Skylar, so and then they have Nika. I don't know what role Nika will play in the foreseeable future, to be honest. But I don't really see Seattle taking her. Minnesota, she's a defensive liability, so I really don't believe that Minnesota would take her, and it really depends on how the playoff run goes, because if it goes good, then they're probably going to keep Courtney. Who else? Like, I don't know. Maybe she could go to Chicago. It really depends on, like, what the team needs. I'll put it that way. I love your tweets always. Thank you. Who do you think will be the starting lineup for UConn? Like I said, I'm not sure. I know that KK will probably be there. AZ and Sarah Strong. Maybe Sarah Williams and maybe Jana. Maybe those five. But we'll see what he does. But you can definitely bank on, like, AZ, KK, Sarah being there. Like, at least... I think those three are, like, for sure. But we'll see what he does with the rotations and stuff as the year goes on. Like, I don't know, but I'm excited. Opinion on Ice Brady. Well, I said this, but she don't move me. She tries, but it's just not good. I'll put it that way. Who are the new teams next year for the draft? I believe Portland and Toronto, right? So I will say that. If we take her, maybe somebody talk about Olivia Miles. Yeah, I'm not hungry, bro. I'm not hungry at all. At least Ice knows how to set screen. Well, I will give her that. She can set a good screen. And she really tries. I'm just not that fond of Ice Brady basketball. I will say that. What other backgrounds do I have saved? Let me go to Sarah Strong. Baby, go. I saw Sarah Strong highlights, what was it, 2-3 days ago? I literally just watched the whole highlight. And she just makes it look so effortless, bro. She really does. The three-point shooting is really good. She doesn't take a whole lot of mid-range jump shots and stuff, but she can make a mid-range if she needs to. She can finish out the basket. Her defense is so good. Like, Sarah Strong is generational, bro. Like, those highlights. And I will say, I love that she's coming out of her shell more and stuff like that. Whenever she was saying that everyone thinks she's being held hostage, she's like, that's not true. Like, she's funny. So this is Baby Goat. Ice needs to stop fouling, and she really struggles to find AZ all the time. I don't know. Every time I watch UConn, I never really look to see what Ice Brady is doing unless they give her the basketball. So she just makes a lot of dumb plays. Do you think this is Caroline's season? Respectfully, I'm not tuning into UConn for Caroline Ducharme hoops. And her reposting that shit about Israel is free Palestine over here. So, like, I really do not care. I really do not care about Caroline Ducharme hoops. Whatever happens is whatever happens. But I'm really here for AZ and Sarah and KK sometimes. But, yeah. Exactly. I could never... Like, I really do not care about Caroline Ducharme hoops. I really do not care. I'm sorry. Respectfully. Thoughts on Dawn blocking everyone on Twitter for the Chris Brown picture. I actually did see this. I did see her posting with Chris Brown, and that's a terrible look. I just don't understand why you as a coach of women's basketball would champion someone who beats women. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Apparently, she's friends with Dolores, who is friends with Asia, and he said weird stuff about Paige's injuries and just a lot of problematic stuff. And, yeah, but I don't understand the Chris Brown praise in the year of our Lord 2025. Like, someone literally saw this video of him doing backflips and shit, and someone said, spray raid on a cockroach, and you get the same exact performance, bro. Like, that video this season, whenever they were asking, like, start bench cut, it was, like, Chris Brown, Usher, and I don't remember who the other person was, and so many people were keeping Chris Brown. It's weird. So I will say that. They said, wait, what did Chris Brown do? I love his song. He beat women. That's what Chris Brown did. That whole Rihanna situation, the Carusi situation, nigga fighting Frank Ocean in the parking lot, the list goes on and on and on. I have a series called Generational Hate, and I talked about this. If you look at my second YouTube channel, Anastasia 25 Watch, just type that in and then type Chris Brown. I have a whole video on, like, his controversies and stuff, but it's fuck Chris Brown, bro. Like, it really is. Like, I feel like I'm one of the only people who still hates Chris Brown. Like, it's just weird how many people go out of their way to defend a man who beats women. Like, it's weird that Dawn posted that. And now you're getting held accountable, and now you're blocking people. That shit don't sit right with me at all. It's very weird of Dawn to do that. So that's my take on the situation. Are you a UConn fan? Yes. Do you think AZ will be one of the best shooters to come out of UConn? 100%. Usher's a Zenith too. I did not know that. But that's what Chris Brown did. I'm more heartbroken that Cheyenne Sellers signed with Israel. Yeah, apparently I think Diamond let the cat out of the bag. And, like, Cheyenne knew that that was a bad move to make because, like people said, she didn't even post it. Like, you didn't post it because you knew it was bad to do. I was literally watching AZ Hoops today. I can't wait for her and Sarah to play again. Exactly. What coach did Sarah Williams go to before UConn? I believe she went to Wisconsin. I believe that's where she went. Okay, hold on. Sarah Strong will be #1 pick in WNBA draft today. Sarah and AZ, they're both generational. It's hard to say. I don't know. And this is unrelated to you, so this is no shade to the person who commented this. But I will say, it's really weird, the people who are always pitting Sarah and AZ against each other. Like I said, this is no shade to you. I've seen this a lot with the most outstanding player and the National Player of the Year agendas and everything. They're two fabulous players. You can't lose. A lot of you guys are using Sarah Strong to hate on AZ. And I think it's weird. Both of them are fantastic players. Why can't we appreciate them both? Like, they're teammates. Why are you using Sarah Strong to hate on AZ? I've seen a lot of people doing this. It's weird. I think Sarah Strong will be the best player to ever come out of UConn. Sarah Strong will be so good at UConn, bro, for real. Diamond, yeah, she really did. I did follow. I'm excited to see Kaylee Khalees and Sarah play today. They playing today? Wait. They said, where's the shirt from? The shirt is from TikTok Shop. This season. Is that what you meant? Preach, exactly. Like, it's just, people are weird. AZ is giving K-Mac to me, great system piece that can't, AZ is giving K-Mac to me, great system piece that can defend. No shade, AZ gonna be better than K-Mac. No shade. Like, AZ is about to break so many records. Most 3-pointers in a game record will be broken by AZ Flood Trust. Like, AZ is gonna break a lot of records. She will be better than K-Mac, respectfully. Let me see. Child. Exactly, bro. Strongadonga. Sarah Strong, baby, go. I have no idea who that is, Ryan. I mean, like, respectfully, I don't know who that is. Ready for Blanco to show the world. My mutuals are really high on her. Fuck. I'm still mad they didn't nominate AZ for comeback player of the year. They should have. Bro. ESPN loves to use Paige and AZ relationship for engagement, and they don't ever want to, like, and anytime that they can shit on them, that's exactly what they do. I'm noticing something. We need a block from Dom. What do you mean? Thank you for liking the live. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the live. I appreciate it. But the season really ends for us September 11th. September 11th, I will finally be free of Dallas Wings hoops. No Paige basketball for 3 months. It's going to hurt me. So that's the downside of it, but she'll get some rest. But on September 11th, the season ends. Unrivaled is going to be good. Unrivaled, like, I'm so excited for college and Unrivaled. I really am. I need Dom to dunk on Ray. I don't know why. It's just funny to me. That would be funny, but she needed to dunk on Rakia for real, because Rakia said she would be scared of getting dunked on. So we need that, bro. Yeah. When does college basketball start? I think the season officially starts in late November, right? I believe that's when the season officially starts. You doing to the last game? What do you mean? Am I doing a live for the last game? If you guys want it, I may do a live for the last game. But I'm going to be going live for the next game, for Minnesota game in Dallas. So stay tuned for that live. I will make an announcement. But I will be going live for that. What Unrivaled team do you want Paige to go to? I want her to go to Rose so she plays with Angel, because I love Angel. So imagine if Olivia Miles went to UConn. Oh, I'm not hungry. What time are you going live? I'm probably going to go live like 10 minutes before the game so we can chop it up a little bit. And then, yeah. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Will you watch the playoffs? Yes, I will, because my Minnesota Lynx are in the playoffs, so I will watch every game for them. And I will watch some of the other games as well. I don't know which games I'm all going to see. There's no way I can cover every game. But I'm definitely going to check out some of the other games. And the thing that I hate too is football's about to start, and I do like football, so I'm gonna have to watch some of these football games on replay because Paige and my teams come first. They come first, so yeah. But I like a lot of football teams. I do. So I'm definitely gonna check out some football this year as well. I'm excited for the season, but I hate that it's overlapping as well. But I will be watching playoffs and doing a lot of reviews. Did you hear the rumor about the WNBA not wanting them to participate in a rival? I did not. They're playing Phoenix the last game, so no starters from Phoenix are gonna play. I'll still watch the game though for Paige. Enjoy your content. Thank you so much. How did you start getting into basketball? So I watched ESPN a lot when I started to get into football, which is a whole different story. And they were promoting the Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese Iowa LSU Elite 8 matchup. So I was like, okay. They're saying this will be good. I checked it out. I enjoyed the game, and I was like, okay. Then I watched someone with Paige and Caitlin. We know how that game went. Championship game. And then, they were both going to WNBA. So I was like, okay, I have to start watching the WNBA. I got my subscription. And the thing that threw me off first about the WNBA was the lighting. Like, the lighting I thought was terrible. I think they have fixed it, and the WNBA kind of has done better with promotion and stuff. But I watched last season. Last season was my first WNBA season, and then this will be my second one. So, yeah, I'm pretty new. Exactly, Sarah Strong, baby, go. I'm a Tar Heel men's basketball fan, so I have to go between UConn girls and them. Watching men's basketball, I couldn't. You think the starters from the Lynx will play tomorrow? I mean, yeah, probably. Like, Cheryl, you want to keep them in shape for the playoffs and stuff. And MVP, we still got agendas to push. If WNBA wants to keep their players, pay them more simple. Like, exactly. I would agree. I'm trying to see what else. But we got, like, I'm really excited for the playoffs this year. We got a lot of good basketball coming. Like, I'm definitely going to do a video. I'm probably going to do a video on best regular season games, and then I'm probably going to do a video on best playoff games. Because I thought about combining them, but I'll probably separate those. I want to do my favorite Paige tunnel fits because she's had some good ones. Best player performances, best games, worst games. So I have like 6 ideas to do. So I'm trying to think of stuff to do after the season and to fill the gap between this in college and stuff, because Paige's not going to be playing for 3 months, but I still want to talk about Paige hoops, so I still need to have some ideas. I'm going to do Paige, my favorite college game, so I have some ideas written out. It's just about when to do them, but I have some stuff that I will do, and we got to have some lives in between this time as well, to talk about stuff and maybe watch games. But yeah, I think I'll do some Unrivaled lives. I'll probably watch some Unrivaled games on live too. Why not? Maybe I should do one for opening day if my teams play, but I don't know. I still think that it would be cool and Unrivaled if they just switched the teams and the players who play together every year and just try different combinations. I think that would be really fun. If they did that. Like a Russian roulette. Like, never getting comfortable with one team and you just keep switching the teams and whoever wins. Like, I think that would be fun if they were to do that. You should make a playback channel and stream the games. Like for you guys to watch and for me to commentate. Where do you watch Unrivaled? I watch on HBO Max. I've been watching Arrival from last year. It's fun. Like for games to watch, maybe I should. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna watch in this time that I have to. Well, I have college. To watch. So yeah, the good thing about the basketball is I got stuff all year round pretty much. Like right now we're in WNBA season, and then after that ends, I got college, and then I have Unrivaled. Like right now we're in WNBA season, and then after that ends, I got college, and then I have Unrivaled. Pretty much all year round and stuff to look forward to. So I mean, that's the good thing, but I'll probably still catch some old games. I still need to watch Juju 51 piece because I have not seen that game yet. But yeah, maybe I've never used playback though. Have you guys used it and stuff? And how do you even stream the games from there? Are you able to stream from the WNBA app? Because that's how I stream the games. But you guys can let me know that, because I don't know. But do you guys watch any other college teams besides UConn? Like, you like South Carolina, you like Notre Dame, like you guys like any other teams besides UConn? Because I'm really just going to focus on UConn and watch some LSU on occasion. But yeah, like I'll definitely watch the LSU South Carolina games because I think it'll be good hoops. But I'm really going to focus on my UConn stuff. But yeah, there's so much stuff. Like college basketball is going to start, playoffs, NFL. So I got a lot of stuff to watch. USC, I'll watch USC when Juju comes back. It's LSU for college. I mean, that's fair. Moshi has the past Unrivaled games on YouTube, and it's been clutch. Yeah, Moshi Loves Basket is goated. I didn't know that they had that, but I need to check that out. I need to see that game whenever the Rose beat Fee's team, and then Angel did the hoo at the end of the game. I need to rewatch that one again. Need to rewatch that one again. But I don't think I'm gonna watch USC this year for real, unless it's like a good matchup or something, because there's no Juju. So I really don't feel like there's, what is the word, an incentive for me to watch USC. How do I watch them rivaled in the UK? Do you guys know how to help them out? Please leave a comment if you guys are also from the UK, so we can all watch together. But I'll probably do a live for Unrivaled opening day. You guys said you want me to go live for the draft, so I will. I'll probably do a live for one of the playoff games. Maybe like a game 7 of the finals. Maybe that could be fun. But if we do what we're supposed to do, we're not even getting to a game 7. So hopefully, Lynx in 5. So yeah, people say Aces in 5. I'm not hungry. Like, I'm just not hungry. I love your shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking about what shirt to wear for the live, and I thought that this would be a good one. So this is the one that I had to go with. So, yeah. But what else do we got coming up? What else do we got coming up? I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Aces in 5 because of the refs. If the Aces win another chip this year, like, I'm just not hungry. I'm just not hungry, bro. But what are the other trending topics in the W right now? I'm trying to think if there's anything that I forgot to talk about, because I'm probably about to turn this UConn NC State game on, because I really can't think of anything else to talk about. But if you guys had any other things you wanted me to talk about really quick before I start the game, because child, I'm freshly out of ideas. But I appreciate you guys for joining live, for staying with me. As always, for commenting stuff, for liking the live, for giving the gifts, for following the account, for sharing, like, everything that you guys do on my videos. Like, I really, really, really appreciate it. Like, wait, what game I joined late? I'm about to do a rewatch of the UConn and NC State game. The Elite 8 from 2022. Because I asked you guys which game you wanted me to rewatch, and you guys said that one. So that's the game we're about to rewatch on live. But I want to give you guys a minute if you guys had anything else to ask or discuss before we start and stuff, because I want to try to not have to pause it a whole lot. Exactly, it's a classic. I've seen this game before, of course, but I'm going to rewatch it on live. So if you guys want to throw it up and watch with me, yeah. Is AZ playing? Are you talking about in this game? In this game, AZ did play, and I think AZ had 19, and Paige had 27, 12 points in regulation, 15 and over. Like, this is one of the best games, bro. So I put a vote. I said this or LSU Natty. You guys said this game. So in one of the next spaces, we will definitely rewatch LSU Natty, because that was a good game. That was a good game, and I do have a photo ready for both. I was actually looking on Getty for photos to use. I'm about to turn it on. Okay, period. Where Chicken Butt? Where you at? Where you at? Because you said you wanted that, so I want to make sure you're here before I start. Look away when Dorka gets hurt. I forget how bad it was to see when I rewatched it. Oh, I forgot about that. One thing I will say about that as well, I did my favorite college games, and I mentioned the whole game and about how Dorka got hurt with her wrist, and someone was talking about, why didn't you mention Dorka? I'm like, I did. Like, it bothers me when people comment on stuff in my videos, and I'm like, you didn't watch my full video, because if you watched it, then I addressed what you said. I did talk about Dorka's wrist. Like, it's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Like, that looked terrible, bro. I remember when I saw that replay for the first time, it was bad. It was bad. So that is what I will say. That is what I will say. But I did mention that. So I felt for her. I think she got hurt in one of the other games that I watched for UConn as well. I don't remember what game that it was. But UConn NC State, that's my favorite women's college basketball game of all time. And then at number 2, I would probably say the LSU Natty. Like, that was a really, really good game. So another day we will watch LSU Natty, and then yeah. And if you missed the last live, then we did watch LSU versus South Carolina 2023. We did watch that in the last live. So Aaliyah Boston was using her elbows even then. So that's what we watched in the last live. So yeah, I think I think it's a fun component to add to the lives to watch games and stuff, especially when it's live, So Dallas and Minnesota, we'll see what they got for me tomorrow. Okay, so it's my first time live streaming a Dallas game, so I will be doing that tomorrow. But yeah, I'm trying. How do you see who's in your live? Can I click this button and it tells me? Okay, period. I think it tells me who's in the live. I didn't know that this actually works. It says showing top 99 viewers who have their rankings turned on. What does that mean, having your rankings turned on? Like, I have no idea what that means. I don't know what that means. Oh, not sure if you answered this already, but how do you feel about Kristen Williams to Dallas Wings? She also played in Israel, so I'm not hungry. We don't support that shit over here, number one. And number two, she played terribly last game. So that's what you get for playing in Israel. Like, I don't support that stuff at all. I really don't support that. Like, it bothers me, personally. But that's my opinion. But, did you guys have anything else? Because let me pull up the game. I'm about to start it, so. AZ was so good in that game. I remember seeing the highlights, bro. She went crazy. Like, AZ was really good in that game. Like, so many highlight plays from this game. I think from your accounts. Are you talking about the feature? I don't know what that is. Let me find the game again. UConn, NC State. Elite 8. Do you think Ashlyn Shade is overrated? Anybody, like, Ashlyn Shade is a good player off the bench. She can hit some threes. She can play some good defense as well. Anybody who acts like Ashlyn Shade is a first or second option on a team, baby, there's no playing. Like, you gotta be for real. You gotta be for real. So I will say those things. Also, one question. I don't know if my friend Rosie's here, but she asked this amazing question the other day that I wanted to ask you guys' opinion on. She was basically just saying, like, who do you think needs the least amount of space in the WNBA to get a shot off? Okay, so examples for this, they had, like, Kayla McBride, Marina Mabry, I said Paige Beckers. These are all players where, like, you give them, like, one step, you give them a little bit of space, they can get off a clean shot. They can get off a clean shot. They don't really need a whole lot. So players like that. So I wanted to ask you guys' your take on that conversation, because I think that all these players are pretty good. They said Sabrina. Okay, I could see Sabrina. You got, like, I think it also leads to kind of having a quick release. I would say AZ has a pretty quick release as well. So players like that. I feel like this is a really elite club to be in. What your starters from UConn this year? I'm not 100% sure. I just know Sarah Strong will be there, AZ will be there, KK will be there, maybe Sarah Williams. I don't know, and maybe Jana. Maybe that could be the 5. Maybe that could be the 5. But we'll see with his rotations, his lineups. He'll probably have a big lineup, a small lineup. So I think it'll be interesting. I hope AZ plays some point guard this year, because I would like to see that. I would like to see that. So I think that could be good. But yeah, I think that's a good conversation though. Like, who needs the least amount of space to get a shot off? Also, Blanca, I hear good things about her as well. One of my mutuals is really high on her specifically. NECA maybe to get the shot off. Maybe. I haven't seen enough NECA highlights, but NECA really is goated. It's true. Like, that's mother. That's why I had to shout her out in my last live, because what she's doing, it's insane. Okay. Now let me switch off my background, because I actually had a few saved for this game, because I figured we may watch this game today. So I'm trying to figure out which one I want to have for the background. I had options, bro. This was a good one. I had like 5 options. I'll just be saving stuff, child. Like this, I was going to use this as a meme on Twitter. Paige is cropped out of that one. You can kind of see her in that one. This was the press conference. This was after the game. This was another one from the game. I just saved stuff because I had a feeling we may watch this game on live. This is, I think, like pregame. Where's AZ? In the sense of what? I might use this one. I might switch it throughout. Are you talking about... Yeah, I don't know what you mean. AZ had great decision-making during that Elite 8 game. Period. Okay, we're going to start the game, guys. Okay, so the game that we are starting is UConn versus NC State 2022 NCAA Women's Elite 8. Okay, that's the game. So I'm going to give you guys like a minute if you guys wanted to watch this game alongside me. So you guys can pull that up on your TV, on your iPad, or whatever it is. But that is the game that we are going to be watching. If I don't interact with the chat as much, like I genuinely apologize for that. I will try to. But yeah, UConn, NC State, 2022 NCAA Women's Elite 8. So that is the game that we are going to be watching. So if you guys want to pull it up, I will give you guys a second to do that. So that will be the game. So this will be fun. Like when did I watch this game? It was sometime this year. And this was a game, I was going to watch part of it and then I was going to go to sleep for the next day. And then I was like, I have to finish this game. Like, this is just one of those games where, like, you wish you could see it again for the first time. Like, there's just so many highlight plays. There's so many, you could see it again for the first time. Like, there's just so many highlight plays. There's so many good plays and stuff. So, yeah. Okay. I hope Chicken Butt is here for the game. I hope they're here for the game, child. I hope they don't show up late. But I tried to wait. I tried to stall to be fair, so I hope they're here. I hope you guys are ready. Okay, we're gonna start the game. We here. Let me turn up my TV.
This crowd, obviously mostly adorned in UConn.
Like, this was such a good game. To go back to 2022 and watch this game again. See, I didn't see it till this year. Are you watching on YouTube? Yes, I'm watching on YouTube. It's on YouTube on the March Madness channel. It's about to start.
When they were the #1 team in the country, both meetings last year, he said everyone in that crowd.
This was such a good game. Oh, I can't wait. UConn, NC State, Elite 8, 2022. That's the game.
Here is Fudd. Fudd finding some space, unable to hit. Followed it up, slapped it on the floor.
Like, this was such like good hoops, bro. It was such good hoops.
NC State with great continuity. Perez, Crutchfield, Brown, Turner, Jones, and Grenade.
They're already NC State scoring. You know, watching this game, because it does go to double overtime, you just think about all the close shots that they missed. And, like, if you made this one, you wouldn't have made it to overtime. That's what I thought when I watched it the first time. Because I knew it went to overtime. I didn't know it went to double overtime. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So, it was Paige, AZ, Kristen Williams, Olivia Nelson-Adota, and Aaliyah Edwards who started this game. Kristen Williams scored on a 3. I hope you guys can hear my TV. If I need to turn it up, let me know.
And both coaches talked to us about the importance of getting to the glass. Connecticut with a nice offensive board in the last possession.
Perez, the rainbow, a little too strong.
Didn't Perez have a bad game this game? I feel like she did. I feel like at the end, she got it.
Williams spins it up
And then she made the shot. Bro, this game is so good. I can't wait. Thank you for joining the live, Esther. I appreciate you. Thank you for gifting as well. I appreciate it. We watching UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. Yeah, UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. That's what we're watching.
Canane off on a 3, Fudd the rebound. Here's Beckers. Their highly detailed Beckers dealing with the knee. Off on that.
Oh yeah, this was the year that she had her knee injury. She didn't play a whole lot of games. This was that year. And still delivered a legendary performance. How can you not say GOAT? Like,
Paige just had it taken away by Edwards. The sophomore from Canada, Lee Edwards. Williams trying to
child, that was such a dumb shot for Kristen Williams to take. You hit it right at the rim, bro. That was not going in. You didn't have enough space. You should have kicked the ball out, bro.
Nobody guarded Kayla Jones, who hits the baseline jump.
Child.
Good job by NC State to recognize.
It's 5-4 right now. Found it on the YouTube channel. Glad you found it. We watching good hoops right now. 7:27. That's where we at.
Since 2007.
I'm glad you guys found it.
Early 5-4 lead for the Huskies. Beckers on the cut. Waits.
And one. Thank you. And one for Paige. I love when Paige scores and she throws like the one finger up. We are watching UConn NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022. March Madness channel on YouTube. That's what you're watching. And one. Thank you. Exactly. I love when Paige does this.
Paige Beckers was the player
Let's go.
of the year in the nation as a freshman last season. This year derailed because of injuries, but
Yeah, this was the year with her
found her way
knee.
back to the floor. Told us the other day she knows she's not going to be last year's Paige Beckers, but she wanted to do whatever she could to be out there with her team.
National Player of the Year as a freshman. Like, how insane. How insane.
Fudd finds some space, unable to hit it. Nelson-Adota flags it down. Williams will take. And big Kristen Williams with 7 early points.
This NC State coach is getting mad as fuck. Thank you for sharing the live. Appreciate it. You guys can hear it, right? You guys can hear it? Just comment yes if you can hear it. If I need to turn it off, I will. But I would think you guys can hear it. But
Was looking for Crutchfield, who had a monster second half for NC State in the win against Notre Dame.
okay, bet you guys can hear it. Great.
Brown Turner, no. Rebound Fudd. I don't like that.
possessions for NC State when Elisa
Yeah, NC State was just throwing up anything at the beginning of this game, child. Break after break after break.
Doesn't get the roll. Edwards battling. Jones.
She tried to get. Aaliyah tried to get the rebound though. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. You clearly fouled her. You clearly fouled her, bro. She made the shot. The game clock's at 5:43. Hold on. Let me pause real quick so you can get there. So I'm at 5:18 in the video if that helps. So I'll pause for a second so you can get there. 5:18. But no, Olivia Nelson-Adota literally just fouled her. She made the bucket and then she hit her on the arm like right afterwards. Why would you foul her right there? Why would you foul her right there? Like that was such an obvious, like what was the point? Like they be having some of the most obvious fouls of all time, bro. And Aaliyah Edwards rocked up fouls like crazy in this game too. Like she always does, y'all. She always getting in foul trouble. So yeah, 5:18 though. So let me know if you got it. Let me know if you got it. I'll give you a second. But yeah, we watching UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. Okay, bet. Now continue.
To a terrific start in this game. Little jab step jumper. Time now for a player spotlight brought to you by SiriusXM. Led the team in
And she made the and one.
10 minutes this season. And now to be the anchor
Good
as
hoops.
UConn dealt with a lot of injuries.
Good hoops, man.
Well, she's absolutely held this team down. And Gino Ramos said he heard her today in a press conference earlier this year. He broke me, meaning her coach, Gino, broke her. And he said, you know, I had to do it. I hate to hear that, but I want her to be successful. I want her to know.
Oh, it actually went in. Olivia Nelson-Adota midi. Those UConn bigs love that shot at the free throw line. And 90% of the time, that shit don't go in. But she made the shot. Hey, you take it.
And I thought he had a great way of sort of bringing a synopsis to that, Rebecca, when he said, would you rather have that moment in practice?
11 to 9. 11 to 9. Kayla Jones, 6 points. You know, they kind of saw, like, UConn kind of saw defensively at the beginning. Like, they kind of got late there with the contest in the very beginning.
Kayla Jones off to a good start.
And child, that went right out. That was crazy. Her jump shot was bad there. Talk about Olivia Nelson-Adota. It was, child. Her and Aaliyah always be taking that shot at the free throw line, child. And 90% of the time, that shit don't go in. They try it, but child, whew, it don't be going in. I think Perez sold this game, if I remember correctly. Oh, she airballed, child. Jones just airballed that shit bad. Whew, that shit was not close.
Always gravy for Connecticut when Olivia
They showed that shot again. That shot looked ugly as fuck. But that went in. It went in, bro. I could care less about an ugly shot as long as it goes in. It's nice when they have a nice shot, like AZ Fudd. I think Paige has a good shot too. It's nice when the shot looks pretty, but as long as the ball goes through the hoop, like that's really what matters, bro. That's really what matters at the end of the day. But what do you guys think of the NC State coach? Do you guys think he's good? I know Sanaya Rivers transferred to NC State. I always laugh when lefties shoot. It always looks awkward. Ciao. I admire AZ's jump shot. AZ has the best jump shot ever. I'm sorry. Like, I love AZ's jump shot. It's just so pure.
Comes up with a steal, just like she did to win her Sweet 16 matchup against Notre Dame. Canadian gets a touch.
Oh, they did go with the double team. Yeah, they did go with the double team there. Oh yeah, Coach Moore is a really good coach. Great at player development. Okay. Aaliyah just turned it over, bro. Aaliyah just turned it over, bro. Did I say travel? Yup. There you go. But yeah, I hear good things.
You saw all of those historic things that the program has done under Westmore in the last 4 years, but he wanted them to take it one step at a time. So he actually went to his neighbor Ron and asked him to build them a step. And every time they come into the locker room, they actually take that step. You see the names of their opponents built right into the step. So good job.
The step is kind of corny. I'm not gonna lie.
I've got the step right here with me, and well done, sir.
Paige Becker is unable to hit. He said, how'd you know to go to Ron to make the step? He said, oh, Shaz even thinks he makes in his garage.
So you should have taken the shot. There was no one around guarding you. Yeah, you took it late. You shouldn't have hesitated. I don't even know who took that shot right there. Yeah, that shit was corny. They still lost. Like, I don't know.
And a really consistent aggression in the Sweet 16 against Notre Dame.
And a really nice pace about himself on the offensive end as well.
Nelson Adota looking for a cutter. And a settle with Williams. She will fire. Can't hit. Nice box out from Kayla Jones. Keeping Edwards on.
You gotta do better at boxing out, child. How you get boxed out by the other team? Imagine if Angel went to UConn. That would have been good. Hoops. Timestamp. I am at 9:42. I'm at 9:42. So. I'll give you a second. Just say that you got it, or say yes when you're caught up. I'll give you a second to catch up. But we are at 9:42. So yeah, usually I skip ahead of some sections, like some of the review and report sections. So if I skip past, we are watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022. This is on the March Madness YouTube channel. That is the game we are watching. Okay, bet. Now we continue.
Brown Turner can't hit the three. Could aim the offensive rebound and
okay, Leah Edwards got the steal. Okay, period. Seeing AZ play point guard is just interesting. It really is, because she doesn't do it a whole lot. But I hope we see more AZ point guard this season. I think it'll be good.
Perez trying to stay attached to Flood.
NC State has some good defense. Leah Edwards scored 13-9. That's where we at. 38 viewers. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for 7.3K likes on live. I appreciate it. Kristen was good. She was good this game. She not good no more, y'all. Okay. Clutchfield got a shot.
She could be the player that needs to be the one who plays great to lead NC State to the Final Four.
It was incredible in the fourth quarter and the second half in general against Notre Dame. Westmore said, now we just need to get him to do that all game long as Williams has 2 more.
15-11.
Kristen Williams posting up on the bigger Jakia Brown Turner and still finishing.
Thank you for liking live. I appreciate it.
Brown Turner, guarded by Edwards, drags her out, 8 to shoot, inside a minute to go.
Yeah, why? See, AZ's staying with her, okay? She thought she was going to go in the paint. She thought shit was sweet. AZ's still with her. I'm so glad UConn won the Natty after this season. Exactly, bro. Is the quality of this game really bad for anyone else? The quality is pretty good for me. It's not like super HD, but it's good. Maybe you're watching the wrong one. We're watching the one from the March Madness channel. She probably going to take that mini. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, AZ got fouled. Now she went to the line. Yeah, the quality's good for me. So.
Guys, we've seen the beautiful passing of Olivia Nelson-Adota, but she also needs that same energy from her teammates. Look, instead of the ball going there, it can go right directly into Olivia Nelson-Adota. They've got to look to find her. That's a great seal in transition. She's finding her teammates. They've got to
bro, they just replayed Aaliyah's turnover, bro. That was just such a bad pass. That was such a bad pass. That hurts me.
Flood was just short on the free throw.
Izzy Flood, an excellent free throw shooter as well, 92% on the season.
She's 0 for 2 from the floor thus far. Sometimes when she
made the second period,
early, can have a little effect on her. Oftentimes, Paige Beckers has to encourage her. Hey,
AZ had 19, so that's what we do now.
Yes, it does.
AZ first year already had 19. Would you ever go live during a Dallas game? I will be going live tomorrow during the Minnesota game. So I hope to see you guys there. So, I'm kind of nervous about it because I haven't done it this season. I'm trying to do like 5 things, but I will be doing that tomorrow. They got the rebound. Thank you. And now the first quarter over. I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina, so NC State is my home team, but UConn all day. Exactly. But yeah. So, we got the live tomorrow, guys. At least we're going to crash out together. Oh, Gino got an interview? I'm probably skipping that respectfully. Yeah, let me skip through his interview. Hold on. We're watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite Eight game 2022. That's what we were watching. Let me skip through Gino's interview respectfully. Okay. Okay, so whoever it was who wants to be synced up on the timestamps, I skipped past Gino interview. No shade. So 1502. Let me know when you have it. 1502. That's where I'm at in this game. I stay crashing out watching Dallas. I'm happy to not be alone. Well, we won't be alone on Monday, so I hate when I constantly talk about AZ's confidence as if everyone doesn't get the way. Everybody has moments when they're in their head for sure. But yeah, AZ, let it go, bro. I remember that Iowa game. Maybe one day we'll rewatch that one. In the beginning, the game, it just, like, the shots were falling for AZ, and then she started hitting the mid-range jump shots and getting threes and confidence, and that's one of the games. I love whenever players don't have their best game, and then they turn it around, like, the second half, because she really, really turned it around that game. And then, like, I was thinking about the Indiana game that Paige played in that I went to when she had 27. In the beginning, it wasn't her best. She turned it around, ended up having 27. So I love when players are able to do that and able to turn around a game for themselves. I appreciate that. But 1502, so let me know when you got it. Okay. We good? So you got it? Okay. Let me see if I miss any comments real quick. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Okay. Okay, period. You got it. All right. I'm back. It's 2 of you. Okay, period. I'm glad you guys are watching the game with me. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, this is the first time I've seen this game in like a month. Ugh. That's why I had to make that video about my favorite college games. This game was the one that inspired me, bro. Like, this is just good hoops. Like, people don't talk about AC's defense. She's spotting the screens right now. Like, she's putting a lot of pressure on them defensively. AC's defense is really good right now. Travel? Is it a foul for free throws? What's the foul?
That's going to be number 2 on Olivia Nelson-Ododa.
What did she even do? Can I get the replay? And now Dorka comes in. I didn't even see what she did. I need the replay. Because I didn't even see what she did.
To go to the bench and bring in Dorka Juhas.
Olivia Nelson-Ododa leading Connecticut in assists right now with 4 so far in this game.
4 assists, okay, period. Point center.
Take advantage. Boyd inside.
The triple team. Travel. Thank you. Thank you. Now we get possession. Exactly. AZ defense is so good. Like, AZ's hedging the screen. She's spotting. She's staying with, you know, the person on the other team. Like, her defense is really good. And people don't talk about that. It's not just blocks and steals. There's so much that goes in on defense that we don't talk about. AZ defense today has been good. Like, in this game. AZ3! I'm gonna have to watch AZ's highlights after this game. I'm really tempted. I'm really resisting the urge to rewind and watch all these plays a time or two again. Because when I first watched this game, I rewinded this shit like so many times, certain plays. Like, there were so many good plays. So I'm gonna have to watch the highlights again after this game, bro. I'm resisting the urge to rewind that. That was such a good play. And AZ3, the world became a better place, bro. Exactly. The shot form is so smooth. It's just effortless. The best, like, she's like the purest shooter of all time, bro. Exactly. AZ3, feed the soul. Thank you for following. Exactly. AZ defense on top. Exactly. You get it. Thank you for following.
And I think that's why Gino had his arms out like that. Here's Westbrook. Giving it up. Juhas. A little crossover.
Okay. Thank you, Dorka. Thank you. Appreciate you. Also, Avina played in fucking Israel. We don't forget about that shit. So, it's fucking both. Nika already, okay. Nika Mule being Nika Mule. How many points she have in this game, child? I'll have to look. But yeah, I need that replay and what she just did. Oh, she kind of ate that. She already hyped. Nika always gonna play defense, child. That's what she's gonna do, period. Oh, that was really close to being turnover. That was a risky pass by Dorka. Oh wait, she got the rebound. Hold on. That went in. No, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy. That went in. Exactly, Secretary of Defense, bro. Dang, that's crazy. How did that go in, bro? Like, that's what this whole game is how did that go in? Wow, that was a cool play. Nika, make sure that defense is on top. She always gonna play defense, y'all. She always gonna play defense. Also, Paige is resting, I think.
No need for that shot yet. No. Westbrook gets
They really left wide open space. They fell asleep defensively to let her get that layup. Are they doing a timeout? Yeah, they're doing a timeout right now. Like, this was such a long game. It was so long, like, from when Dorka got hurt to the end. I forgot she got hurt until they referenced it toward the end. Oh, they replayed Nika's shot. Yeah, that was insane. That should have been an and one, though. That should have been an and one for Nika, for sure. Do you watch Unrivaled? I missed out last year. Want to see the rosters before picking a team. I did watch Unrivaled. I watched the Lunar Owls for my girl Fee. It's like Fee, Courtney, Alicia Gray, Skylar are on that team. There might be other people, I forget. And then I watched the Rose for Angel. So it was like Angel, Chelsea Gray, Kalia Copper was on that team. Sykes was on that team as well. So yeah. So those are the teams that I watched. And now Paige is back in. Chelsea bricked that. Damn! She wasn't playing with Dorka. How tall is Dorka? Is Dorka like 6'5"? I'm a new WNBA fan, so where can I watch the college basketball games? We are watching this on YouTube. You can check out March Madness channel. They have all the tournament games, and also MJL243 has all the UConn games. How far are you in? I'm at 1957, so I'll give you a second to catch up if you wanted to watch it live. Chelsea Gray basketball doesn't move me for some reason. Chelsea Gray was really good on Unrivaled last year. That's why I really like Chelsea Gray, because she hit the game winners. Like, I think she had like 40 in the last game. Like, we don't get that Rose championship without Chelsea Gray. So I thought Chelsea Gray was pretty good on Unrivaled. And then this season, when I saw her, she played like shit. Apparently she got hurt. And she had to have surgery on that and stuff, and I think she's playing better right now. But she was really good at Unrivaled. If you watch Unrivaled those last few games, like, Chelsea Gray was awesome. 35 viewers, okay, period. We love that, we love that. Okay, and you got it. So, okay, we're right. 1957, that's where I'm at.
Don't panic. You're getting shots, and if it's not there, kick it back out and work hard offense. Stop panicking.
It certainly feels like Connecticut's defense.
And now Olivia Nelson Golden missed that shot again. Well, maybe that's the first. She made the first one, I think.
Johnson into the lane. Nice setup. Boyd got.
Oh wait, I think that was Avina Westbrook. Was that? That might have been Westbrook. That might be my bad. Yeah, that was. Child, that wasn't even limited. That was Westbrook. My bad. My bad, child. That's embarrassing. What a day! Like, imagine seeing this game in person. That must have been so cool. Can you rewatch UConn games on live when the W season ends? I can. Just let me know whenever I do a live which games you guys want to do. Because I got some favorites. I like Baylor. I like UCLA. I like Maryland. That was a good game as well. So yeah, we can watch some Paige and AZ stuff. We can watch some games where AZ just plays. We can watch some games where Paige just plays. But I would definitely be down to do that. Because there's a lot of good UConn games. I still have not finished them all. Yeah, because I was on a run with that. And then the W season started. So I still didn't finish all of them. What about a reunion? I talk about AZ and Paige reunion in a W. Oh, you can count that. That will be coming soon. See, nigga knew not to take that three. Oh, Dorka got fouled. Is she good? Wait, was this the wrist? Was it this early? Wait, was this the wrist? Or was that later? Was this the wrist? Oh, I think this might have been the wrist. It was this early? Damn.
See what happened here, Rebecca.
I just saw the replay. Good God.
Sort of awkward on her left arm, but maybe the left wrist. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. That shit popped all the way out. Fuck. Like, I remember it was bad, but it's even worse than I remember it. God damn. You feel for Dorka in that moment with her wrist.
players visibly shaken up.
Yeah, everyone's like shaken up because, like, damn. I think that's Olivia Nelson-Ododa. Dude, but that looks fucking awful, bro. I forgot it was this early. They said timestamp. I'm at 23:03. So just say that you got it or something in that regard with the timestamp. You need to watch AZ UConn versus Texas 2022 in live. We can do that for sure. Go back and watch Paige's first college game. You'll see how good she was. I don't think I've seen that one. Maybe we can watch that one together. Need to go live for the tournament this year in college. Sure, I can do that. Oh, I'm so sorry I was late with that comment as well. So yeah, 23:03. 23:03. That is where we are at. So I'll give you guys a second. 23:03. Let me know when all you guys are synced up, and then we can continue. Yeah, that was because the first time I looked at it, I watched the replay. I saw the right wrist, and I didn't see anything with that. And then the second time, he was saying maybe the left wrist, and then that shit popped out. Damn. 23 minutes like in this game, and she was already like, damn. Okay, you guys got it. Period. 23:03. I'll give it one more second. But yeah. Okay, bet. I did not know the wrist was, like, I knew it was earlier in the game, but I thought it was a little bit later. I think she was just trying to get the rebound or something. Damn. The CD Bob kind of serving. I know that's not the point, but CD kind of served right there. Oh, I think Olivia Nelson-Ododa was crying. Damn. You hate to see anybody go out like that. You hate to see anybody get hurt. But damn. That's just, you hate to see it, bro. Yeah, CD Bob eats, bro. I'm sorry. Have you guys seen, they make CD edits? Paige is crying too. Like, you hate to see your teammate be hurt like that, bro. Like, it has to be really emotional.
It's not easy to
like, this early in the game, your teammate get hurt, and they had to pull it together and finish the game. Like, damn, that sucks. And CD serving on the bench, period. Aaliyah taking the free throw. How you missed the first? Come on, bro. How you missed the first? Why didn't they have Paige take the free throw? Isn't she the best free throw shooter? They should have had Paige take the free throw. Maybe Aaliyah. I don't think Aaliyah was fouled in that, though. I don't know. Paige should have taken the free throw, though. How the fuck you missed both? Bro, I forgot. How the fuck you missed both? You have to be fucking kidding me. She missed both. UConn NC State Elite 8 2022 March Madness. On the March Madness channel. That's what we are watching. She missed both. Like, come on, bro. Like, good God. I should have had Paige take the free throws. Miss both.
Let's take a listen in to Gino Auriemma talking about the difficulties of this season.
And this year, I have to say, has been the hardest, most trying, most emotionally.
He said that this was the hardest year, and then the game after this year was the one where they really got hurt. Like, AZ tore her ACL, and like, they did not have a bench. So the next year was more filled with injuries, unfortunately.
I was there with that interview and we're shocked hearing him say that just because of how much he has been through in the course of his career.
Boyd running the floor, gets the whistle. Now Jada Boyd will shoot two. Now remember, with Dorka Ui's going out with the injury, Olivia Nelson-Ododa has already picked up 2 fouls. So something to watch. UConn's post and
Olivia Nelson-Ododa actually does have good tunnel fits. Have you guys seen her tunnel fits? Her tunnel fits actually be eating. She has some of the best tunnel fits in the W. It's true. I think she has her own brand too. We love that. We love that. Thank you for joining the live. We're watching UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. So if you want to join, that's the game we're watching. OMG, I love her tunnel fits, body tee. Exactly, bro. That face card is serious, bro. Olivia Nelson-Ododa, she be putting that shit on for real. She has good tunnel fits. They don't talk about her tunnel fits enough. She has good tunnel fits, though. Floater for AZ Fudd. Thank you. Yes, and her brand is fire. She be having good. I appreciate good fashion. Okay, you see. Oh, I have an idea for something I want to do in one of my next lives for the starting. The whole Connecticut Sun tunnel fits. Marina has been having some good tunnel fits recently. I will say that Marina has been putting that shit on. UConn face cards. Period. Someone said you have to have a face card to go to UConn. They ate that.
UConn will settle it down. NC State, meanwhile, 1 of 9 from 3 now.
1 of 9? Who they feeling like? Caitlin Clark? Like, from 3? It's a travel?
Going to go against Hobby.
What did they do? What'd she do?
Step aside.
Oh, they're showing AZ Fud floater. Can we talk about how the floater is underutilized in basketball? Can we talk about that? I don't see enough floaters. Floater and the reverse layup may be the most underutilized things in basketball. I didn't what? What'd I do? I don't know what I did. But yeah, I love me a good floater. You see a floater like 10% of the time in a game, bro. That and the reverse layup, bro. Those two moves, like, they need to be utilized more. Exactly, AZ reverse layup. It's speeding, bro. I was so glad we finally got a Paige reverse layup this season. She did like 2 of them in the recent games. Like, those are just things moves that people should use more. Like, those are both just so much fun to see. Like, I like the other stuff I do, but hit a floater for me. Hit a reverse for me. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
Where she just lights up a room.
Yeah, completely. And this is a kid when she was deciding to transfer.
Bro, I watched, what was it? I watched the LSU tournament game. Who were they playing? I think it was like FSU or one of the teams. They blew the team out. And I'm just thinking about all the people who had to go to see their favorite team blown out. Like, that's tough. Ooh! AZ bucket. Thank you. Thank you. That's one of my goals, bro. AZ for hoops. We here. We here. Thank you. Thank you.
Inside of your NC State.
9 points for Fudd.
As he already has 9. Thank you.
Finds it in Crutchfield.
Nika's still in the game.
Brown Turner being ridden all the way in. Doesn't get the roll.
Damn. That would have been cool if that would have went in, though.
One of the smoothest strokes in women's basketball right here.
Oh, they're replaying AZ's 3. Thank you.
Just enough space. And look at that.
It's just effortless. There's not a better jump shot in this world than AZ, but I'm sorry. I've seen enough. Shanika's out of the game now. They switched it. So it's Aaliyah, Caroline Ducharme. Who else is in? I think Aaliyah's in. Paige, Kristen. That's the lineup right now. We are watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022. That is what we are watching. I'm at 4:10 in the second quarter. They're taking free throws. That's where I'm at. But if anybody wants to, if you guys want to join watching with me, I can pause it so you guys, and I can tell you guys a timestamp so we can all watch it together. So just let me know.
That's important, right? For a great team. It can't just be the coach who is holding the players accountable. It has to be the teammates as well.
Paige Midi. Thank you. Thank you. My goal.
NC State has scored just 22 thus far in his first half.
What's their whistle?
And a whistle as Brown Turner goes down.
Oh, they're replaying Paige shot. Thank you.
Going under the screen.
Midi.
We saw NC State struggle going under the screen against Olivia Miles in the last round because of that pull-up.
How can you not say go? 20 points a game for her freshman season for Paige. For AZ, 12.4 points per game and 47% from the field. #1 recruits each of the last 2 seasons. Both GOATs. Was Aubrey Griffin ever a part of the starting lineup efficiently? I think you mean officially. I don't know. I don't know if she was. But, yeah. I haven't seen her play a whole lot for UConn, but when she has, she's been good. AZ, the most underrated college player this year. There's a lot of good players in the game. There's a lot of good players in the game. I don't know why people don't give AZ her shine enough. I don't know. But we are going to see this upcoming season AZ get her flowers. And if they don't give her flowers, they're just dumb as fuck. Now NC State's starting to catch up. Now they're starting to catch up.
6-point game. Little push here from the Wolfpack. wrist injury. Becker's had it poked away. Four to shoot. Finds too short. Underneath.
Damn. Aaliyah just got blocked.
What an athletic block.
I can't wait to see Paige's block in the third quarter enough. That's one of my favorites.
Panini gets a touch.
They said that they don't give Azier flowers because she's been injured. This year everyone gonna see. They're definitely gonna see. Like, Azier's one of the goats of the game, bro.
12 to shoot.
I can't wait to see how many records she breaks.
NC State, Brown, Turner, no.
We're not going to get much more open than that off of the offensive board.
Brown Turner's had some good looks as Williams answers on the other end.
Again, hunting for shots.
What's the score right now? 34 to 26. 2:05 in the second quarter. So NC State's starting to catch up right now.
Crutchfield could get
And then she just missed, so.
an opportunity for
And she just missed.
5 on 4. Beckers, a little too soft.
And what time is it right now? 4:01. It's 4 o'clock.
NC State when they're pushing pace. See him out in transition. Kai Crutchfield assessing the defense, sees the right side of the floor, cups and finishes.
1:44 in the second quarter. Thank you for following. We are watching UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. March Madness YouTube channel. That's what we are watching. And now she traveled. That was good defense by Aaliyah Edwards right there. That was good defense. Yes. We're watching good hoops.
Smart to attack Aaliyah Edwards. She's got
So I needed to have some good hoops after yesterday's trial, and I don't know if LA Spark's gonna have some good for me. So we had to watch guaranteed good hoops, and that's what this game is.
Second team All-American a season ago. Projected to be a top 5 pick in the WNBA draft.
Was Kanane good in the WNBA or what?
Doesn't get the
What's
roll.
the?
Benet snares it. Wow. That is
So
a
who's the foul on?
ball.
Is that a foul on
Called
Kanane?
by Benny Luna.
I think that's a foul on her.
Has the possession arrow.
Oh, he's mad as fuck.
Understandably,
Ooh.
I thought that should have been out for the back call on Aaliyah Edwards.
Can coaches in college not get techs? Because I'm kind of surprised he didn't get a tech right there. But I don't know. She kind of was doing too much. I don't know. I think I agree with the foul.
just couldn't finish it inside.
Lee gets the rebound.
Turning out 0 for 5 from the floor. NC State's 2 for 11 in the second quarter. Beckers got it in the rim.
Damn, they blocking everything. They're having a block party right now. Who do you think is an overrated college player right now? I mean, I'm kind of inclined to say Hannah Hidalgo, because if you can't show up in March Madness and you shit the bed every year at the same time, then I can't praise that. Was at the Mercury game last night. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Who do you think is going to win the championship this year? For college, UConn. For WNBA, I got my Minnesota Lynx. A 6-point game. They're dribbling it out for the last shot. Like, this is what you see being a floor general, bro. Paige is telling them exactly what to do. They're moving with pace, but they got to get the shot off right now. So let's see who. I think Kristen's going to take it. Damn. That was so close. She knew that shit wasn't going in, bro. She knew that shit wasn't going in. Please. This is my first year watching basketball, and your videos have helped so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. That is one of my goals, is to educate on the game, bro. That's one of my goals. Like, as I learn, I'm trying to just take you guys with me in the things I learned. Her halftime interview, we do not care. Next. We do not care about no halftime interview. Let's get back to the game, show. Hold on. Okay, let me read the comments real quick. Watching this and then watching Dallas Hoops, and I can't help it more. Exactly, bro. But yeah, I'm glad I'm helping. I'm glad I'm helping. I've got a few comments like that. I appreciate that. So right now we're at 37:54. So I'll just give you guys a minute because I did skip past the halftime interview because I do not care. So 37:54. So I'll give you guys a second, but let me know when you guys got it. But good hoops. It's what basketball about right now. Okay, you got it. I think I have like 3 more people I'm waiting on, so I'll give you guys a second. But yeah, we still have about an hour and a half to go with this game. Got it. Okay, I think I might have 2 more people, so let me give them a second. 37:54. That's where we're at in this game, but I like the UConn uniforms a lot. I will say that right now. Like, they have some of the best college uniforms, and I've seen that their old ones were now my favorite. Okay, I think that these are the best iteration. The throwbacks actually have grown on me. I did not like the throwbacks at first, but I think that the ones they have, like, that they're wearing in this game are my favorite. So, okay. I think all you guys are caught up, so 37-54. That's where we're at. So, we continue.
Just 6, and they have a propensity to come back in games.
And we've seen them come back from large deficits late in fourth quarters. We saw that against Louisville in the regular season. We saw them come back yesterday.
It's just the atmosphere of this game, the aura. Like, it was such a good game. Like, you can't replicate this. I don't know. It's just some games, just like the... Yeah, that's what it is. Did she travel? Oh, what the fuck? This is... I don't even know what she did, but I'm sure she picked up an unnecessary foul. Aaliyah Edwards always gets herself in foul trouble, and that's what bothers me about her game. She always does the most obvious shit ever. You have to defend without fouling. You have to. That's the one... That's the flaw. It bothers me. She's probably doing some shit she wasn't supposed to be doing. Color me surprised, bro. She got the rebound.
Against Indiana, rather, as Brown Turner misses the 3.
Come on, bro. And then you turned it right back over. Come on, bro. And now she got to lay up on the other end. It's these little plays that, like, this is why this shit went to double overtime. Because some of the dumb plays that they made. Who you think top 3 in the draft is going to be? Well, I know that AZ and Lauren Betts will be up there for sure. Those are, like, at least top 2. Maybe an Olivia Miles, maybe a Flage, something like that. Something like that. And now Kristen Williams bricked against y'all.
That will be her first.
Canadian got a foul. Now they're just re-showing her turnover, bro. I'm not hungry. Like, that was such a dumb turnover. She lost control of the basketball. That hurts me. That hurts me.
In the corner, Flood, not that time.
Get the rebound. Thank you. Jump ball.
And it's going to be NC State basketball.
The way these teams are going after the loose balls. You know, there's a lot on the line.
Good hoops. Other day. Now they're just cleaning out the floor. Now she's telling her where to clean it. Oh, isn't she about to start cleaning it? That was one of the games. Who was it, Fee? One of the players started cleaning the floor for them. That's killing me.
Brown Turner giving space from Williams. She had been 0 for 6 from the floor before that layup. Canadian one-on-one attack.
How was that a foul on Aaliyah that time, though? That didn't look like a foul to me. That's the one time where I think she didn't foul, because she just had her arms up doing. That didn't look like a foul to me. Let me see the replay. That did not look like a foul to me. What do you guys think? I don't think Aaliyah fouled there. Maybe she accidentally hit her arm, but, like, I don't know. That did not look like a foul by Aaliyah to me at all. What do you guys think? You think it was a foul? You think it wasn't a foul? I don't think that was a foul on Aaliyah right there, to be honest. And now she gets the M1. I don't think that was a foul, personally. It looked like she was playing some honest defense for a change. Like, I don't know how that was a foul. Paige Midi, thank you. Thank you. Exactly, that was not a foul. Like, that was not a foul. But we got a Paige Midi, so I take that. Paige's block is about to come, like, in 2 minutes, I think, something like that. So Paige's block is, like, one of my favorite plays of this game in the third quarter. I love that play. So I'm excited for that.
Sending away Nelson Adota. Edwards trying to find an angle.
Bruh, she missed the layup, child. Yeah, get the rebound. Yeah, now they got it from you. Yeah, get them in transition, bro. Don't foul them, though. And now she had to kick it. And now she, thank you. At least they turn it over and they save you. Thank you. Thank you for joining live. I appreciate it. We're watching UConn NC State Elite 8 2022. That's what we were watching. So.
8 turnovers now for NC State.
Damn, 8 turnovers already?
In their first Elite 8 since
UConn got 7 points off their turnovers. You take that.
16th straight Elite 8. Williams.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I am hilarious. I think I'm more reaction kind of, but I think I'm pretty funny. I do. God, this was a possession that pissed me off, bro. How you miss it right there? Paige's block. I'm up. Thank you. That was Paige's block. Thank you. Damn. I needed that, bro. This is what it's about. Good hoops. I could cry right now, bro. Paige video. Hey, we up. Thank you. Paige to go. She had to help Chow. Like, bro, I've been forgetting stuff that pissed me off till after I rewatch this stuff. No, she almost turned that over. Oh, she traveled. Okay. I thought that was a foul on us. You traveled. No, Jessica Shepard. You traveled. It is what it is. Paige is blocked again. Exactly. Paige's defense is so good, and they don't talk about it enough. Into the midi. Ugh. I'm gonna have to repost her NC State highlight again, and I just posted it a few days ago. Maybe I'll wait a week, but I'm gonna repost her highlight again on Twitter, cause this is just good hoops, bro. This is good hoops.
A knee and leg injury. Bud backs it out. 5 to shoot. Edwards will short, and a whistle going the other way. That's gonna be number 3 on Nelson Adona.
Living us into the third foul, bro. And I know Gino is pissed. In college, you only get 5 fouls. In the league, you get 6. Which I think that if you can get 6 fouls in the league, then why can't you get 6 fouls in college? I don't get that. But they didn't even show the play. I didn't even see where she fouled. And she has to be left in the game. I don't think they had much of a bench. Dorka went out, so... They didn't even guard her at all. They're lucky that shit did not go in, but they didn't even guard her. That's her wide open. They said timestamp 45:09. I'll give you a second. 45:09. So 45:09. We are watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite game, the Elite 8 game in 2022 on the March Madness YouTube channel. So if you guys want to join in and you guys want to watch me, that is what we are watching. So I will give you a moment to catch up. So when you do catch up, just say like, hey, I got the timestamp, something of that nature. Okay, so you got it. Okay, period. And then I'll give you guys, anybody who's new, a second. 45:09. So if anybody else needed the timestamp, then that is where we are at today. But yeah, this is so good. This is so good. I think I have like 2 more people who are waiting on it, so I'll give them a second. Okay, you got it. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, so now we resume 45:09.
Orthodox, but Jones actually shot it at 41% from 3 this season. So if you're watching...
Olivia Nelson-Adota out, Avina Westbrook in.
That obviously is not fluid form. No, she's usually a good 3-point shooter. As Nelson-Adota will check out. And now UConn goes small here, Rebecca, with Westbrook in.
Sometimes that can be a benefit for them on the offensive.
How tall is Leah Edwards? Like 6'3"? I think that's how tall she is. I might be wrong, Charlie. See? Paige just setting a screen. Look at my goat. She can do it all. It looked like she got fouled to me. Like, bro, Paige never got calls in high school or now. Paige literally just got fouled right there. That's some fucking bullshit. She never gets calls like that, bro. I'm telling you. She only gets calls when it's, like, extremely obvious. Outside of that, Paige will not get calls for real.
Gruesome injury. Couldn't quite tell on first glance, but then you could. It was not easy to look at.
It was not. Child, Westbrook in and out. Child. No, the shot didn't go in, child. Ball didn't go through the hoop. We got the turnover. AZ with the reverse. AZ with the reverse, thank you. UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022 on the March Madness YouTube channel. Is Holly Rowe the only ESPN reporter who covers women's basketball? Are you talking about like the reporters and stuff? I don't know, maybe. I like Ryan Rucco. Like, he's a good commentator, so I'm glad we have him on the call. Fine, bro, it's only a 2-point game right now. When you're not good enough at contesting the 3, this is what happened. Now it's only a 2-point game. We know they win, but some of these possessions just be pissing me off, bro. Courtside reporter. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have other people. Ciao. Yeah, Aaliyah didn't even try to block that shit. I guess she was trying not to get in foul trouble, but she better be thankful she missed that shit. Paige bucket. The third quarter was so good for Paige. The third quarter was so good for Paige, bro. I just love a reverse, bro. I'm literally gonna rewatch the highlights after I watch this game, because the highlights, it's a game where the highlights don't do justice to how good the actual game was. But I'm still gonna watch the highlights anyway.
Too tall for Williams, who topples into the cheerleaders. What a great Elite 8 contest we have in Bridgeport tonight. Will it be a 14th straight Final Four for you?
They need to re-show AC's reverse. I need to see that again. Not the coach getting out of the highlight. Bro. I'm so glad we're watching this one today. I had a feeling we may, so that's why I already had all the photos pre-saved for this. But Haley Van Lith when she played with Louisville. And what do you guys think about Haley Van Lith right now? Oh, thank you for the gift. Appreciate you for the gift. T, thank you for the gift. Nas Hillman went to Michigan, okay. Nas Hillman has been selling recently for Atlanta, I must admit. Most improved player, and she's playing 32 minutes and having like 6 points. Like, Nas Hillman got to get it together, because I can't praise that. Like,
these teams meeting for the first time since 2007.
What happened?
And a whistle, who's that going to be on?
I think AZ Fudd.
Yeah.
What did she do?
It looked like NC State was trying to get Shaquille Brown-Turner to post up.
Second on Fudd.
I don't be seeing some of these fouls, child. I really do not. But I will say the college game is officiated a lot better than the WNBA, so I kind of wish the WNBA had college officiating. WNBA officiating is consistent. College, I would say, for the most part, they're pretty consistent.
Westmore likes to say she doesn't provide a spark off the bench, but a ball of fire. One of the best reserves in the nation. Shot clock down to 3.
Yeah, force a shot clock violation. Oh, that was an air ball, child. Shot clock violation. Thank you. Thank you. It said Haley Van Lith giving Cheyenne Sellers in her WNBA debut ever game, bro. It said I think Veronica Byrne is most improved, but I give Nas 6-1. Okay. A lot of people are saying Veronica Byrne for most improved, and I've seen some good stuff. She had a game with 14 assists, 0 turnover. I have to praise that. I'm not mad at that. She's been good this year.
Backers posting up the diminutive Diamond Johnson. Here's Nelson Adota working Canadian. Nelson Adota.
Ooh, Olivia Nelson Adota. That was a good bucket right there. A lot of people want Olivia Nelson Adota to the Dallas Wings. No shade, I'm not hungry. What's your least favorite team in the W? Indiana Fever. I hate the Indiana Fever with everything in me. I only watch when they play my team because I'm forced to. But I hate that team. 44-40, so still pretty close. Yeah, she had to kick it out. Westbrook's whole child.
Westbrook now 0 for 3 from downtown. Neither team has shot it well from deep. Boy, short.
But she had a great size mismatch with Kristen Williams on her posting up as Connecticut continues to be in their smaller lineup.
Deckers around the hedge. Floyd giving too much space. Airmailed the 3.
I only watch Indiana to see Kelsey play. That's what the highlights for, babes. That's what the highlights are for. I'll catch her highlights on occasion, but I can't watch that shit. I'm sorry. Like, people really watch Indiana Fever and I think it's good hoops. Like, I can't. I used to watch them last year, but now I could really give a fuck less and they play dirty. See, they're catching up more. 44-43 in the third. That's crazy.
UConn can hold for a final shot here at the end of the third quarter of this Elite Eight.
Third quarter ending show. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for being back on the live. We're watching UConn versus NC State, Elite Eight 2022. So, if you want to join us, I can pause so you can be, I can give it a timestamp. AB actually pisses me off so bad with their screens because they're not good screens. She just sets illegal screens and gets away with it. I was trying to think who does set good screens in the W. Like, there's a lot of moving screens and stuff. He can set a good screen. Asia probably. A lot of the screens be moving screens. Like, who consistently is setting good screens that aren't moving screens? That's what I need to know. Like, this is already kind of going by quick because now we're already in the fourth quarter. It said, wait, what time are you at? Hold on. Bro, I literally have to post this. Hold on. All right, I'm going to skip ahead real quick. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about his interview, respectfully. When did the fourth quarter start for me? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you where I paused. Tina Charles sets the best screens. Okay, Shakira Austin screens. I haven't seen her set a screenshot. But if you say she has a good screen, I believe you. Okay. So we are at 53-59. UConn NC State Elite 8 game 2022. If you guys would like to join us, that is where we're at. So yeah, we still got another hour after this. It's a very long game, but it's a good game. So yeah, 53-59. So just let me know when you guys are caught up on the game on my timestamp so we can get everybody together. But yeah, I don't... Tina Charles is so good. Tina Charles is so good for real. Okay, I think we got 2 more people, so hold on. Let me wait for them. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think we got everybody now. Okay, now we can continue. Perfect. Oh, we got like 5 or 6 people. Thank you guys. I'm glad all you guys are watching along. This is fun. This is fun. We already at the fourth quarter. Can y'all believe it? Like, this has gone by quick.
The conclusion of this one. Who's it going to be? UConn or NC State? Huskies basketball, leading by 1. Fudd, the freshman, working with Nelson Adota. Williams dumps it down. Nelson Adota, Johnson perfectly timed the dig. As soon as Nelson Adota turned her head,
you can have some bad turnovers. Are you watching the Valkyries game or the one before? I hate the Valkyries now after the way they play Paige. I'm just not hungry, bro. I'm not hungry. MC State got a lead now. So yeah, I'm not here for Valkyries hoops until my team play them again. So yeah, I'm good. But see, now they got the lead, bro. The first time I think they've had the lead a bit. So now they got to catch up, which they did, as we know. AZ Mini, thank you. I agree, but I definitely want to see more of AZ's mid-range game this season for sure. I definitely would like to see more of our mid-range game because our mid-range game is actually very underrated. But AZ Flood middies are really good.
South Carolina and Stanford have already punched their tickets to the Final Four. And how about this? Gonna have number 4 on Nelson Adota.
Number 4. Well, yeah. What did Olivia Nelson Adota do though? Because then I'm just gonna have to keep rewinding and seeing what she did. I don't know what she did. Her 4th foul, like she's about to foul out. It's crazy. Thank you guys for the likes. 8.2k likes, I believe. So I missed that because I was reading, but yeah, thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate it a lot.
Suffered in the first half. Williams, too strong, getting the rebound.
We talked about NC State struggling from 3. Connecticut is struggling from 3 as well, except for AZ Flood.
Johnson!
Damn. You said Connecticut struggling from 3 except for AZ Flood. That's accurate. Yeah, see, you know how to call that timeout. Because now UConn really been asleep defensively on these last few possessions, bro. And they did get it together, but you just see the mistakes.
Making a difference. We've seen it all season long. Hot off the bench. Bench hot too.
NC State with its largest lead of the game. It is 4 with 8:13 to go in the fourth quarter, Dre.
I know these NC State players have to be pissed. Like, losing in double overtime. Like, I never seen any of their post-game interviews from it. But imagine going home after losing double overtime. Like, I'm sure they're a little salty about it. But they gave us a classic, though.
Kristen Williams not on point defensively, but NC State's been on point defensively.
They said Kristen Williams not on point defensively. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Y'all, do not hate, bro. Mods, y'all know what to do. Thank you.
That defensive action, and not one of you is actually doing it. He challenged his team right now to start paying attention to the details better, and they're going to start picking up a little more full court pressure.
NC State on a 12-2 run. 4-point lead. Williams.
What the fuck was Kristen doing right there, bro? Thank you, Mod. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Y'all was gonna get me right.
So Jakia Brown Turner is defending her 0 for 9. Any other defender, 5 for 6.
You see the double-digit comebacks this season.
Damn, he pissed.
From Westmore's team. Trying to have it happen a fourth time tonight. Williams thought she was getting free throws. She was not.
Yeah, she shouldn't get free throws for that. Now they're starting to catch up. UConn 48, NC State 50. Now they're starting to catch up.
By the way, Paige Becker's out. Nika Mule in for UConn.
This was a lineup that worked well in the first half in terms of extending pressure against NC State.
Brown Turner.
Child. Kristen Williams' defense. It ain't looking good, bro. Let's put it that way. She got cooked again, child. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Nika, don't take that damn three. You know damn well. Oh, see, that's the one where she tipped it back. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. That's when AZ tipped it back and then got a shot. Those little plays that don't show up on the stat sheet. We are watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022. That is what we are watching. We're in 6:38 in the fourth quarter. And that was such a good play for AZ. Like, she had so many good plays that don't show up on the stat sheet this game. Like, she was awesome this game. Like, all of AZ's assists this game were really good. Nika got a steal, period. Now UConn gets the lead back, 53-52. Westmore pissed. Pissed. I get it.
And a foul called on Westbrook.
Now Westbrook got the foul show. Now they're showing the replay of that play. See, AZ tipped that rebound back and then, yup, got the three. It's those plays. How it's a whole hour left for 6 minutes. Oh, this game went to double overtime. This was a double overtime game. That's why it's so long. Yeah. But it's good hoops, though. Like, when you see this game go, like, but it's a really long game. It's a great game, though. So I'm glad you guys were on the same page with me. No pun intended about rewatching this masterpiece. I always admire Nika for her effort and hustle and defense. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. You gotta contribute whatever way you can. Exactly. See, they're showing. I think Kristen Williams got the foul. And now, I don't know who this is at the line, Sean. Brown Turner, I think, got the line. So they about to put Paige back in because now she just tied the game. I would think Paige has to come back in right now.
Brown Turner got them both. NC State back in front.
Yeah, he gotta put Paige back in at this point. I wonder when Paige does come back in. I don't remember. Like, I know they won the game, but still, like, they just tied the game. And keep possession. Hold on. It's so sad AT got sick the night before the Natty game in 2022, but Def made the 25 championship even more satisfying and rewarding. Yeah, I can see that. It's unfortunate she got sick. It's unfortunate, bro. And yeah, I'm telling you guys right now, I've actually never watched the 2022 championship game. I will never watch that. I'm sorry. There's some games you just don't need to see. Like, for example, I'm a Chiefs fan, right? I started watching the year that they won the Super Bowl with the 49ers, like 2023. Apparently, they got blown out in the Super Bowl against Tampa. I will never watch that shit. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I can't go through that pain. I can't go through that pain. And to be clear, I always say this with the Chiefs. I'm a fan of them on the field. Off the field, like, they going to hell. Especially Patrick. But yeah, Paige back in the game now. Ashley should be. But some games, I can't go through the pain. I'm sorry, respectfully. Like, I couldn't do that to myself. Do you watch soccer? I don't. You got to protect your peace. Exactly. I can't see that. I'm sorry. Sometimes you have to just completely bypass it. I've seen highlights. The one highlight that Paige had was cool. I think it was like the behind the back. Like, it was cool, if you guys know what I'm talking about. But I will never watch that game respectfully. I'm just going to have to skip it. And yeah, but I'm still on my journey watching every Paige college game. I haven't watched a college Paige game for a while, like a new one in a while. I think it's because the W season started. But I need to go back and watch everything. I've seen pretty much every tournament game except for that one that I just told you guys about. So I've seen pretty much every tournament game she's played in. And then I've seen like pretty much all of the big games, like Tennessee, South Carolina, like all the huge like games and stuff. I would say I still have to watch a lot of the Big East games. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I'd have to count how many I've seen, and then there's some that I'm missing because what is it called? They're not on YouTube. But I've watched a fair amount of Paige's games already. Just haven't seen them all. But I'll probably... Oh, great. And now, I think Aaliyah Edwards was fouled. Yep. Rightfully so. I think she was just trying to set the screen. Now she got fouled. Westmore pissed. That's how you know. But do you guys watch soccer? Do you guys watch soccer? Do you guys watch baseball? Do y'all watch hockey? Do y'all watch other sports? I watch WNBA and I watch football. That's what I watch. So I'm excited for this NFL season. I think it'll be a really good one. So I'm gonna support my teams this year. And then I'm gonna watch some college football. I'm gonna watch Texas, University of Texas. That's it though. I don't have any other college teams.
Under 5 to go in the fourth. 2-point NC State lead. Fudd. 7 to shoot. Fudd sees a seam.
Thank you. AZ Fudd layup. I smile.
15 for the freshman Fudd.
AZ already got 15. How can you not say GOAT? Like, I watch pro wrestling. I'm a soccer fan primarily, and I've started watching basketball this season. I'm British. Okay, period. Soccer, WNBA. Okay, period. I watch pro wrestling. Soccer, WNBA. Okay. Ciao. I don't think I've ever seen a soccer game, to be honest. I've seen part of a baseball game, but I don't know how baseball works. One of my friends explained it to me, so I get it more now, but, like, there's still more to learn. Exactly, finally. Paige gets a foul call her way. Thank you. You fouled her. Hockey, softball, and football. I don't know how hockey works either. I'm sure that I could learn. Why are they showing highlights from... Oh, they're showing highlights from the Sweet 16, bro. We do not care. You should watch the NWSL. It's a lot of fun. What state are you based in? Texas. So, yeah, I don't know. My plate is kind of full right now with basketball and with football, though. So, I don't know. My plate's kind of full right now. But maybe I'll check it out. But I don't know how hockey works. Like, it takes time to learn it. I'm still learning. Thank you for joining live. I'm still learning stuff about basketball. Like, you can always learn. You can always learn. Football took me some time to learn. Football was probably the hardest to learn. Like, I really did not understand how football worked for the longest. That was probably the hardest one for me to learn, I would say. But yeah, if you guys are late to this live, if you joined like 5 minutes ago, this live will be on my YouTube channel, and it's Stages 25. Maybe tomorrow, maybe later today. The duration of the live, this live will probably be 4 or 5 hours. It takes that long for me to just be able to save the live. I have to upload it. And stuff. So yeah, either tonight or tomorrow this will be out, the full live on YouTube, if you missed any parts. So Leah Edwards scored. Did you see they're making a pro women's baseball league? I saw that there were trials for it. I did see that, bro. Don't troll me with Haley Van List stuff. Leave that poor woman alone. She going through enough, bro. I really feel for Haley Van Lith. It's been a tough year. But I did see that they are doing the Women's Baseball League. I did see that. So wishing them the best with that endeavor. He wasn't even near her to guard. She's lucky she didn't make that. You should have been near there to guard. Just some defensive lapses I'm seeing from UConn this game.
Another unassisted basket. Great defense by NC State.
That was a good bucket for Lee Edwards, though. They showed on replay. Only 3:30 left in the fourth. Like, this game has went by so quick.
Double comes, make it a triple.
That was good by Paige. Ooh, AZ got the steal. They're not ready for AZ defense. They're not ready. They're not ready for my demon. Grace, child, if you don't stop trolling with Grace Berger stuff. My mods don't be knowing y'all trolling and they be muting everybody. I be feeling bad. They be muting some of my friends. I'm like, damn.
Get some space.
Thank you, AZ. Made good on it. 17 points. Thank you, Go. Now they're showing AZ parents. Goated. This was huge for AZ. That shot. What game are you watching? I'm watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game 2022, March Madness YouTube channel. That's what we watching. We 2:43 in the fourth quarter. Damn. That Aaliyah Edwards tried. She was trying not to foul for once. But yeah.
Which players are going to play?
She tried.
Lead their team to the Final Four.
59-all. Beckers gives it up. Take a shoot.
Yeah, they gotta do something, bro.
Back to Beckers. Leaning jumper.
Paige buckets. And people try to tell me Paige is not clutch. I loved AZ in this game. Yeah, AZ was really good this game. Like, people really try to say Paige isn't clutch. Like, you don't have examples. You had this game, South Carolina 2021. You had Tennessee, Oklahoma. Like, she's had multiple examples. Like, the Aces game in the fourth quarter. Like, Paige is clutch, trust. Paige is clutch, trust. Like, I hate when people try to say she's not clutch. Exactly, mid-range demon, bro. Mid-range demon. I just love Paige's mid-range game. I really do. Like, that's my favorite part about her game, probably. There's just so much stuff to like about Paige. I don't know how people say watching Paige is boring. Watching somebody who can get a bucket anytime she wants, how is that boring? In any way, pretty much. Like, she has it all. It's just too good. Like, they replaying AZ's mini. Thank you.
Said that's a player he trusted to make big plays, and we know Westmore trusts Diamond Johnson.
And then we replaying Paige's mini. Yup. It's just effortless. It's just effortless. It's true. What are you watching? I'm watching UConn NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022 on the March Madness YouTube channel. We are in the fourth quarter. I don't remember what part in the fourth quarter. There is just haters. Like, bro, if you don't stop at the Courtney Williams trolling, bro. Courtney Williams playoffs, eyes are going to be on her, bro. She better not sell for a fee again. I'm going to be pissed if she does. And she did.
For this moment, but with 137 left, she's got a very experienced, cohesive NC State team in her path.
And they have proven they can handle these tight, late situations the whole back half. Reyna Perez getting ready to check that game for NC
Perez, didn't Perez have a good shot at the end? She might have.
Possession on her own. UConn has the actual possession.
And we saw NC State late in the game against Notre Dame make it very difficult for the Fighting Irish to get the ball in bounds from the side.
And they're showing Paige's mom on the screen.
Fun with 17 are most in tourney play. Williams has 16. Becker is an efficient 12 on 6 of 10 shooting.
137 in the fourth. That's where we're at.
With Johnson, Crutchfield, Brown, Turner, Panane, and Jones, Perez remains on the bench at the moment for NC State. She rushed to the scores table and then come back to the bench. UConn's made 4 straight field goals. 5 to shoot. Beckers looking for daylight. 2 to shoot.
Oh gosh, shot clock violation.
Turns it over on the shot clock violation, and you can see Gino Ariema saying, Paige, you gotta shoot that.
Yeah, when she came off the dribble, that was her shot to take.
Thank you guys for joining live. I appreciate it.
Johnson.
1:11 left. Then we're about to go to overtime, child.
NC State down 2. Panay gets the catch. Panay for the tie. She has it.
I know they tied it.
Just because you know she wants to deliver that baseline.
Kanane 12 points, 5 of 10. Like I said, was Kanane good in the WNBA? I'd like to know.
A trip to the Final Four on the line. Someone's about to make a memory.
Paige setting up plays. Floor general.
Beckers. Into Fudd. Edwards burrowing in. Can't
Oh, Lee missed again. Damn, and then she got blocked twice.
Nelson Adona.
I think she's about to go to the line. Yeah, she's going to the line. Like I said, it's times like this when you think about the 2 free throws that Aaliyah missed early in the game. And just like all the plays. What game are you watching? I'm watching UConn NC State, the Elite 8 game 2022.
Interestingly, Connecticut could have gone a little quicker if they wanted a 2-for-1 in a tie game. They did not, but Nelson Adona at the line.
How the fuck she missed the first? Come on, bro.
Number 1 for NC State.
It's plays like this that you go back to and think about. This is what you think about right now.
Second free throw.
How the fuck you missed both? Bro, I forgot she missed both. Her and Aaliyah missing both free throws when they went to the line, bro. You remember moments like this. Like, they won the game, but still. Like, it pisses me off. How you miss both? How you miss both?
Connecticut 1 for 7 from the free throw line. And the senior Nelson Adona misses both in a tie game.
Missing both. Like, come on, bro. You missed both. I forget about stuff like this. I really do.
2 timeouts remaining. No fouls to give.
But yeah, this is my favorite, bro. This is my favorite.
6.6 to go. Shot clock turned
Favorite college game ever.
Number 1 priority. You have to
They didn't know they were about to make history, bro.
You would expect the ball to be.
They didn't know they were about to make history. No Michael Jackson. Like,
Player on the floor should get a breakdown and can find an open teammate or look for herself.
I think now he's drawing up plays or like reading plays for them to do.
Shot.
Everyone's getting nervous. Baby Zaza on the bench. Oh, she was? I didn't see her. Does Zaza go for NC State all of her years in college? Was she a transfer? I know Sanaya transferred over there. Was that the year after this? When Sanaya transferred, it might have been. That one game, I think the next year they played against NC State. Oh, it was bad hoops by UConn, child. Paige had a nice 3 in transition. She had some good stuff. I remember that play.
Jones being pressured. Here's Johnson. Johnson gonna let that clock wind. A trip to Minneapolis is on the line here. 12 seconds left.
I forget how the fourth quarter ends, man. I really do. It's
Johnson with 6, with 5. Johnson makes a move, looking for space. Crutchfield. No!
airballed it. That's what happens.
Overtime.
Crutchfield airballed it, and now it's overtime. That's what happened. He pissed, rightfully so. You sold that. You airballed. But good for us. Good hoops.
Number 1 priority, you don't lose the ball game. And as long as you make sure you take the last shot, you don't lose the ball game. Connecticut switches. Aaliyah Edwards, a player who can do that.
That was a really good contest for Maisie, though. Like, that was a game-saving contest. Like, they all were putting pressure, but AZ, the one to contest that, making sure she got her hands right above her, that was a really good contest for Maisie defensively. That's the reason why we get to overtime in this game. Like, you have to... Like, there's so many little plays in games that people don't talk about, you know? And like I said, defense does not show up in the highlights, and I get it. It's not as sexy or whatever to put defense in the highlights, but defense wins games. Defense wins games 100%, bro. And people don't talk about, like, they're going to talk about this game going to double overtime. One of the reasons is that contest from Maisie. 100%. 100%. They did what they needed to do defensively. Like, I really appreciate that. Like, these are the plays I'm talking about right here. But... They don't think about this stuff. Everyone gets all with the flashy stuff, bro. And defense don't even go on highlights. And that's what bothers me. That's why when I make my highlights, I always try to include the defensive stuff that people don't talk about. I did Paige highlights from her senior season. I made sure that I put her defense on there. I did defensive highlights. My mutuals, like, they don't realize how much that stuff adds up over time. That's why I can't be huge on players who aren't a defensive, who are a defensive liability. You think defense doesn't matter until you get in situations like this. And then if you can't guard them, Games are won and lost by things like these. That's all I'm trying to say. I love UConn versus Texas game 2022. I definitely will rewatch that on live one day. We got to make an ongoing list. And then I'll let you guys vote for which one we do. Defense is underrated. I don't care. I love a good defensive player. Exactly. Like that contest. She ate that. I'm going to have to post about this on Twitter, her contest. Because now I'm seeing some different stuff that I really appreciated in this game.
Since 1984-85, trying to get back to the Final Four for the first time since 1998.
Damn, 1998? And I still didn't make it, y'all. Exactly, AZ Flood everything. Exactly, bro. Like, AZ Flood is just so good. Generational player right there. Why I love Nika. Yeah, I appreciate her defense. I do.
NC State was really able to take advantage when Connecticut went with a smaller lineup.
Didn't Aaliyah Edwards foul out of this game? I'm pretty sure she fouled out. Of course she did, bro. I'm pretty sure she fouled out. We'll see. Dorga on the bench. Like, it's just, you forget about this with Dorga, bro. Is that Aubrey on the bench next to her? I'm an AZ Glazer, same. I love AZ Flood hoops. The fact that this went to double overtime, bro. How much longer do I have in this game? 117 into 2 hours. Okay, so like 43 minutes. 43 minutes for the game. Damn. She tried defensively. She really tried. Any coach will tell you defense wins championships. Exactly, bro. But these casuals don't want to hear how important defense is. They don't want to hear it. That was a huge defensive stop for AZ right there. And that's one of the reasons UConn was so dominant, is because their defense was so good. Come on. And one. Thank you. Oh no, and one. Can I say, I was telling my friends this the other day, but for the longest, people on Twitter said, oh no, oh no, oh no. I was like, who the fuck is that? And then they finally said it was Olivia Nelson and Dota. I had no idea who they were talking about for the longest. I think Ono, I think fucking Yoko Ono. I don't know. And fuck Okoyono, by the way. I don't like that woman. But I didn't know who they were talking about for the longest when they said Ono. I was so confused. I'm like, who the fuck are y'all talking about? They said me too. I'm glad I'm not alone, because I didn't know who they were talking about. Did she miss the free throw? I think she missed it. Joe. I always think about the people on the bench that go up and hold up the three, and then they miss the three, like, and the camera's on them at this down. They have unwavering belief. Exactly. When you keep, I think she missed the free throw. Like, come on, bro. Like, all these plays. She went to the line, period. Paige at the line. Paige only missed one shot in overtime, by the way. You can't get more clutch than this. It's the same thing in soccer. Attack wins you games. Defense wins you championships. Period. I really have no idea how soccer works, though. Maybe one day, one of you guys can guess me and explain to me how soccer works. Now they got Paige's mom on the screen. But I don't think I've ever watched a soccer game. I might have seen parts of it, but I've never seen a full game. Makes the first. Period.
A big smile of relief. UConn now 2 for 9. NC State meanwhile 13 for 14 from the strike.
And made the second. Thank you. You see when you make the free throws? Like, bro, they sold at the free throw line so many times this game, bro. I still don't know why Paige didn't take those free throws earlier. I really don't. Like, why did they have like, was Aaliyah statistically the best free throw shooter? Maybe that's why, but Paige should have taken those free throws earlier.
Plenty of time to operate. Brown Turner trying to find an angle.
Damn.
For 2.
Aaliyah be trying, but sometimes she gets cooked on defense. She really tries, though. I could not have a kid in D1 college hoops. Child. You saying you would be there, Gino Ariana? Is that what you're saying?
65 all. What a game it's been in Bridgeport.
She should have gave AZ the ball. AZ looked like she was open in the corner. She should have gave AZ the ball right there instead of bricking. Kristen Williams brick after brick after brick. Right now, she should have given the ball to AZ. AZ was open in the corner. She definitely had enough space to get off a clean shot had she had that opportunity. Paige buckets. Another shot for Paige. Thank you. This coach. I might have to make a highlight of, like, this coach being pissed during the game because it's funny. Yeah, that probably would be stressful.
Jones kicks. Crutchfield. Speaking of clutch.
great job by NC State. Connecticut's defense was in frantic.
Oop, I found your TikTok time to follow. Wait, who is this? Do I know you? Thank you for following though, but who is this? I don't know who this is. Another bucket for Paige. Thank you. One of my favorite shots when he was talking about how clutch she has been, and then he's like, Beckers has as well. There's just some sound bites you remember. There's some sound bites you remember. I remember Reese for a dagger, Angel Reese. And then there was another one. What was the one? It was in Oklahoma, and he was like, Beckers for 3, and you bet it's a career high for Paige Beckers. Ryan Ruckel, the best announcer in the college game, bro. It's true. It's true. And Paige got fouled again.
And that's not a wise one from Kinane.
Yeah, it's a foul, Paige, bro.
Connecticut's in the bonus, so Becker's going right back to the line.
Exactly, as she should. The midi.
That's
That's gold, bro. That's gold.
Beautifully done here. Connecticut
Damn. They double teamed her, and she still was able to get the pass off, bro. That's crazy. Made the first.
Beckers has the last 7 UConn points.
Beckers has the last 7 UConn points. I think it's funny when certain players are cooking and coach looks stressed, bro. Like, what is it called? Dawn being stressed was so funny. And say, fuck. I need to make that the background photo for one of these lives. Exactly. Reese with a dagger was crazy, bro. The final page in the book of Beckers cheers, bro. He ate that one. He has some of the best ones in the game, bro. Ryan Ruckel will be on a tear. He low-key stole this year with the ones in the W. After someone hits a 3, I want to hear, you bet. And he didn't do that once whenever they were hitting 3s. That's the one thing I need from him. At least every game he commentates. We didn't get that. UConn leading 71-70. This game is going by really, really fast.
A trip to the Final Four and a meeting with Stanford in Minneapolis is on the line.
Damn, Gino's almost getting on the court. He was really passionate about this possession.
Beckers has the last 8 for UConn. Under a minute to go. Here's Fudd. Under 10 to shoot. Fudd. Carving.
This is the assist. This is the assist. Oh, this is one of AZ's best assists. When they showed this on the replay, bro, trust, that's one of AZ's best assists. That one to Lee Edwards, I was waiting for that assist. This is what I'm talking about. AZ's assist in this game. Nobody talks about AZ's assist in this game and AZ's defense in this game. Like, she played great, but it's everything else as well. Her assist in this game, that's one of my favorite plays. That assist to Lee Edwards. Like, I love that assist. It's such a good one. Oh, they about to replay it. Hold on. It's a work of art. That assist specifically. Like, she had, like, every single assist AZ had in this game was such a good one. They don't talk about AZ's assist in this game. They really don't. She scored 19. Her assists were great as well, and her defense. She got some good rebounds in here too. They don't talk about all the other things. Exactly. So smart. AZ's IQ on the floor is not talked about. This is what it's about, bro. This is what it's about. Doing whatever it takes to win and having that IQ on the floor. And people say, we only want AZ to Dallas because of their relationship. It's because of what she does on the floor. We get called fanfic FC, but you guys talk about their relationship more than the fans. How that makes sense? Like, Paige has 20 right now, and then AZ has 17 right now. 37 combined points. Gotta go. Hopefully, I'll be back before you go offline. I hope that you'll be back with me as well. I really do. But I appreciate you. Really do. The Paige highlights. I'm hungry. The midi. This is like Christmas Day, bro. Y'all, like, I'm glad we're experiencing this together. Guarantee good hoops. Like, this is what basketball is about. I say that all the time. Ooh, she held up the 2. See if I missed anything. Okay, just got here. What game are you watching? I am watching the UConn versus NC State game, the Elite 8 2022 on the March Madness YouTube channel. Currently, we are at 125-58, something like that, and there's like less than 50. There's 39.9 seconds left in overtime. So that's where we're at with the game. And yeah, this has been fun. So if you missed it and you wanted to see the replay and my reactions to the game, this will be on YouTube. Maybe sometime today or tomorrow. The lives take hours and hours to save, but this live will be on YouTube and Station 25 if you wanted to replay this live. Being smart in sport is so important. It's so necessary to have a high IQ in your sport. Exactly, bro. This is what I'm talking about. When we see Paige play with people who have high IQ, it's so good. It's so good. Like, so many plays Paige makes, and the assists don't go in. And this reminds me, I made a tweet. I don't know if you guys have seen that Juju State Farm commercial, and it was called, and that's the assist you don't see. Okay, that's what she said. And then I just edited it to people selling Paige's assist. Have you seen Dallas' new injury report? I have not. Who is out? Hold on, let me see. Not Paige on the live. Hold on, let me see. Zaza doubtful. Haley Jones ruled out. Louisa ruled out. Paige calf. Now something wrong is Paige's calf? Oh damn. But it says she's probable, so I'm guessing she's still gonna play. But I mean, good God. This is shameful, bro. Let me use my Dawn Staley, bro. I did not see that though. That's insane though. That is insane. Yeah, I just see that, bro. I feel for my goat, bro. Calf injury, like, you hate it. But she's gonna play because she got the heart of a champion. That's who Paige Beckers is, bro. Come on, bro. Olivia Nelson-Adota, you sold on that. You didn't even stay with her at that position. You just sold that position right there. And that's why I just went to double overtime, because you sold that. You did not stay with her whatsoever. Thank you for the glaze. I appreciate it. Why he mad? Did he think that should have been an and one? Yup. Let's see it. Yeah, that probably should have been an and one. I can actually agree with that. But Olivia Nelson-Adota did not do a good job staying with her whatsoever. She didn't. She always had one step ahead. She always had one step ahead. So, like, that's what my problem is. It should have been an and one. But that definitely was a missed call, though. I wonder what they said in the press conference after they lost. I've never seen that press conference after this game. I should look that up.
Connecticut basketball, Rebecca, all right, here's the situation NC State was in. The exact situation they were against Notre Dame. The only difference is against Notre Dame, they have fouls to give. Here they don't.
They don't have fouls to give. Who to foul? It says Williams 68% and Becker 68%. I think Paige made all of her free throws this game though, so they thought. You never foul Paige Beckers on purpose, bro. Great free throw shooter. Another foul. Oh, he pissed again.
Before the inbound, it's going to be on Perez. Let's see.
Yeah, it looked like she was holding AZ. Yeah, she was holding her. That's a foul.
That's another player you don't want to put to the free throw line.
Yeah. I was, pissed.
However, no time off the clock.
Right. But I'm guessing NC State would have rather...
CD serving. Now AZ free throws.
Yes.
Instead, the foul call before the inbound.
It's just, I appreciate players who, like, I think Gino said this about Paige. She was like, in the biggest moments, she's not afraid, and she comes through in those biggest moments. And, like, exactly, like, players who, like, come through whenever it matters and stuff. Like, all the pressure in the world on Paige, she delivered in overtime. AZ, similar. You know what I'm saying? Like, made both of them. Like, this is what matters to me. Like, if you always choke in pressure situations, like, I can't respect it, bro. And some people say about Paige, like, oh, she hasn't been good in the clutch this year and da-da-da-da, bro. It took like half of the season for them to even get Paige the ball in the clutch, mind you, number one. And number two, Chris burns all of his timeouts, so they're not putting Paige in a great position to have better looks and, like, setting screens for Paige to be able to take those shots and stuff as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it puts her in a difficult position to where she basically just has to heave it up and hope that it goes in, and she's not put in the best positions for success necessarily in those situations. But she had the 3 that sent it to overtime in Washington and had all the points in overtime for the team. And then that magical fourth quarter with the aces where we almost came back. Like, Paige has had so many like timely shots and stuff, but they don't put it into context, I guess I would say. That's why I'm frustrated. But I think to say Paige is not clutch, I think it's very disingenuous. We have multiple examples, especially today's game. So that's my take on that narrative for Paige.
Trailing by 3. Here's Perez. Over to Brown Turner. Guarded by Floyd. Brown Turner to the corner. Clarksville got fouled.
Bro, this is why Aaliyah pisses me off. She fouled her, I'm pretty sure, on here. I need to see the replay, but I'm sure she probably fouled her again, bro. Aaliyah Edwards' defense in the clutch, just put her on the bench. She's going to foul. See? She didn't give her enough space to get the shot up cleanly. That's a foul. That is a foul. And, like, Gino, come on. That was a foul, child. That was a foul. That was a foul. This is why you don't put Aaliyah Edwards in defensively in the clutch. Because she's going to foul every time, and now she goes to the line. This is what I'm talking about. That was a clear foul. AZ was a 91% free throw shooter last season. We love it. We love that. You just gotta knock down the free throws. You really do. It's an uncontested shot. You gotta knock them down. That's why Chicago Sky has been bothering me as of late, because they had 2 games where one of the reasons why we lost was because of the free throws, bro. You get free throws, you gotta be able to cash them in. You have to. She missed the second. Ooh.
I always say this. The number one thing Connecticut has to do here is box out and corral if it's a miss.
And plenty of time, obviously.
So she made the first, missed the second, and then they got a box out. And then she made the last one, so she made 2 out of 3 because she got fouled. We are watching UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022 on the March Madness YouTube channel. We are 21.5 in the overtime period. That's where we're at right now in the game.
21.5 to go in
So, yeah.
overtime. UConn 75. NC State.
Here they go, talking about Caitlin Clark. We don't give a fuck. Caitlin Clark won AAU tournaments. When you start talking to me about AAU tournaments and fucking Big 12 championships, because your fave don't have a ring. Your fave don't have a ring. Like, shut the fuck up. CCC been all in my mentions for the last 5 days talking about my faves have a championship. Shut the fuck up. Like, I get tired. Most consecutive Elite 8 appearances, UConn 16, UCLA men 10, and LA Tech women with 9.
In the history of college basketball, men's.
Like, that's insane. That's insane. And people try to say that Paige will have an impact on UConn winning and that she was carried. But the year that Paige was out, they didn't even make it past the Sweet 16. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like, people just piss me off. But this game is won by really fast, I must say.
Gets it into Fudd. You'd rather not put Fudd on the line unless you have to, and they might. Fudd evades Canane. Harassed by Perez. Fudd throws to Edwards, and a timeout taken.
Gino took a timeout, 10.9 seconds left. AZ protected the basketball. That's what you can ask for. She protected it.
Was going to foul who they want to. Aaliyah Edwards. A timeout taken by Gino. The final timeout for Connecticut.
Oh, this is his final timeout? He already burned it? Oh, CD getting in it too.
The more ticks to go off the clock, the better. But NC State had them in pretty good position here. Easy Fudd able to get it out. Gino Ram and not liking what he's seeing.
I don't know. They were pretty close to fouling AZ.
Looking to be the hero again.
I don't know. It was close. Might have been a foul, too.
Timeout. Got it off in time. All right, Rebecca.
I think he drew up a play.
And Reina Perez do it one more time.
Oh, God.
Stole.
Now we're going to see that 3 that they hit to send it into double overtime. UConn's about to score and then the 3.
Layup in the final seconds.
Oh, the way this play is interesting.
10.9 to go. UConn inbounding. Edwards gets it back to Beckers. NC State has to foul. And they do.
And then they foul Paige.
6.2 to go in overtime. And
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think Paige makes both, and then I think they make the shot to go to double overtime. I believe that's what happens. I believe that's what happens.
But there's still 6.2 to go.
But, what a game, bro. You don't get better hoops than this. And I'm watching the highlights after this, for sure. On my own time, though.
at the line.
Made the first.
Silky. Mom has had a wide smile all overtime.
Not her mom posted today.
Deckers.
Made the second. Exactly.
Straight made free throws for Paige Deckers.
Exactly. How can you not say GOAT? Like, this the GOAT.
3-point UConn lead. NC State takes its final timeout. They will advance the basketball with 6.2 to go in overtime. Now they're going to need a three.
Now they need a three. In the last few times when they've been inbounding, they've been looking for Kai Crutchfield to be the player.
Thank you guys for liking the live. We have 8.6K likes. So, as always, appreciate you guys for staying on with me this long. Again, really sorry that I was late today, but appreciate you guys for staying on this long, for watching this game with me, for asking me questions, chatting, the gifts, the likes, the comments, the shares. Appreciation for everything you guys do in my videos. I really appreciate you guys. Always have to say that.
UConn on the brink of advancing to its 14th straight Sweet 6. 14th straight Final Four.
14th straight Final Four is crazy, bro. A good program was built at UConn, it's true.
6.2 to go in overtime. Now here's the question, Rebecca. Does UConn foul here, leading?
This is him drawing up that plane.
You certainly consider it. It has to be with the NC State players back to the basket.
See you at the next live. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Now here's the three. Here's the three, y'all.
5 for 20 from 3. They were outstanding
This is the play.
the regular season. Diamond Johnson, a good three-point shooter, remains on the bench. Brown Turner inbound. NC State down 3, 6.2 to go in overtime.
Zaza really saw Paige clutch live.
Perez,
What a day.
4 seconds left. Perez,
Oh god, here it is.
Turner for the tie. Got it to go with 0.3 remaining.
This was a shot, bro.
Turner ties it at 77.
Bro, this was a shot.
My goodness.
We won the game though, so it don't matter.
Contest.
Hurts a little bit.
Connecticut does not have a timeout remaining. They spent that final one when Fudd and Edwards were trapped. The officials just confirming the three here. That's the stoppage.
6.1 is a lot of time. Flare screen by Kanane. Well contested by Beckers. Look at the reaction.
What a play drawn up by Westmore to staff.
Thank you for joining the live. Let me charge my phone,
The
show.
NC State
Not with my die.
instant classic here in Bridgeport.
Exactly, instant classic. He knew.
Mystified.
And that's the reason you consider fouls.
Nice try, Cho.
Looking to see how much time on the clock. Okay, it was.
Thank you for rejoining live. Appreciate you, Marina. Thank you.
Into the basket here, Connecticut. Very difficult, obviously. They can't time out in advance, but there is time now for a catch and shoot.
So 0.8 to go in overtime. What a shot. What a game. Brown Turner ties it. She had been 1 for 6 from 3 tonight.
1 from 6, damn.
Todd will be the one to inbound it. UConn is going to need a prayer or it's going to be double overtime. Beckers doesn't get it off. And we have a second overtime.
The second overtime is starting. What a game.
What drama. Moments ago, Rebecca, Jakia Brown Turner tying it on the 3.
I do not need to see this replay again, Cho. Only 4 games left at PB5. I know, Cho. Let me just skip to the start of double overtime. Hold on. I need to see a replay again, Cho. Whew. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, we're at 141.35. Timely. Because AZ were 35. But yeah, 141.35. I skipped ahead a little bit. So please let me know when you guys are synced up with me so I can hit play. But only 4 games left at Paige. But at least might go getting some rest. Because now something with her calf. I mean, damn, what happened last game? I wonder what play it was. But it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. But I hope we keep tomorrow's game close. But we probably get blown out. Okay, they said got it. I think I have like 2 or 3 more people who are trying to sync up. So let me give them a second. 140, 135 if you missed the timestamp. That's where we are at today. Ooh, 9K likes. Thank you guys for the likes on the live. I appreciate it. Ooh, popular live. Thank you guys for supporting. What happened to her calf? I don't know, child. I really do not know. They gave the thumbs up. We may have one more person. But yeah, I don't know if there's any explanation. Let me see if they've given an explanation of what is up with her calf. It just says calf. Like, it doesn't say what's wrong with it. But I'm sure in like an interview or something she will explain. Like when she gets asked about it. Okay. You guys said you're synced up, so now we continue. So we still got still 19 more minutes. I think that's probably like the post-game speeches and stuff like that, because it's 5 minutes for overtime period. I wonder why it's only 5 minutes, because every quarter is 10 minutes. Maybe it's just to save them from fatigue. I always wondered why an overtime period wasn't 10 minutes, but they're tired from playing the full game. You gotta think about it like that. 10 in the first overtime period. How can you not say go? Like,
around the Nelson Adota screen. Paige offensive set.
Paige 3 ball.
It's in her blood.
Exactly, bro.
Living for these
Go.
moments.
Whew.
She hasn't missed in overtime.
Exactly.
Panay reverses it in. How about the finishes in big moments tonight?
Olivia Nelson-Adota got cooked on defense in this game, and so did Aaliyah Edwards. And I'm supposed to want Olivia Nelson-Adota to Dallas Wings. I'm not hungry, bro. I'm really not. We need to get someone who's good at scoring and good on defense for a big. That's why I want Angel Reese.
Elisa Canane has come through in the clutch tonight over and over again. Beckers has as well.
This is the play. Beckers has as well. Thank you. The midi. It's pure. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for.
27 for Beckers. 15 in overtime.
15 in overtime. My goat, like,
3-point UConn lead. Panay wants it. Brown Turner drives it, flips it, can't
missed the shot. Ooh, they fouled her, I think. So, what's the most overtime periods a game has gone to? I would love to know that. Exactly, too good. PB5, no limit to the glaze, bro. No limit to the glaze. No limit to the glaze, bro. Like, I'm sorry. People say my glaze is too much. Go worry about y'all goal. Go worry about y'all goal. Y'all not glazing y'all goal hard enough, bro. There's no limit to the glaze. You can't see Paige Beckers play basketball and not glaze. I'm sorry. Like, I don't get how people hate Paige game. Like, the Paige haters have to be so miserable because of how good that she is. They're jealous. They're jealous they favor is good, bro.
And I said, who?
She made the first.
Paige Beckers out of Minnesota. I walked out to the parking lot.
I think she's saying the Cheryl Reeve story.
As part of Kara Lawson's Team USA 3-on-3 team. And I looked at this scrawny kid. And I thought, that's the next Diana Taurasi. But I'm going to tell you this, in the overtime, I think I'm starting to believe it.
Yeah.
I think that was the Cheryl Reeve story. Or maybe the G-Prep story, one of the two. Because quarter 10 minutes they made it, so halves of the 10 minutes, which is 5 minutes. I suppose, I don't know. It's just something to think about.
Brown Turner on the attack. The kick. Crutchfield, they need it. They have it. On a three.
This was a good fight by both teams.
Starting to drain them.
UConn ends up winning those. Hey.
Crutchfield continues to live up to that nickname of Kyle Crutchfield.
Well, and the PB haters never have any actual facts to back up their haters. Always some nonsense. It really is, though. It really is.
4 for either team since the third quarter. Williams denied by Panay.
Damn, they had good defense right here.
Flips it out front. No. How about Edwards?
Leah Edwards came through in that moment right there. She came through. We needed that. But yeah, like they always move the goalposts, bro. That's what they always have to do, new campaigns, because their campaigns fail. They don't run good campaigns.
Crossover the dish. Panay lays it in.
And I hate when people be like, I love Paige, but you don't love Paige. You don't love Paige. Just say you don't like the woman. For whatever reason, it's bullshit, but just say you don't like Paige. Like every time someone says something like that, you know bullshit's gonna fall afterwards, bro. Every time. Not every thought has to be tweeted.
It's a 2-point game. Beckers has not missed in the second half. Beckers finally does.
Finally does. Like, why would you say that? What time are you at now? I am at 146.09. So I'll give you guys a second to catch up. 146.09. That's where I'm at in the game. And then it's 136 left in the double overtime. So 146.09. I'll give you a second. Just let me know when you guys catch up. Let me know. Thank you. I got this on TikTok shop. I did see that she has something with her calf. Wishing her the best. Wishing her the best with that for my goats. Got it. Got it. Okay, bets. I think there's like 2 more people I'm waiting on, so I'll give them a moment for that. Okay, got it. Okay, bets. All right, we're good.
Perez, the veteran leader, directing traffic. Jones dumps it in.
Now she turned it over. Yeah, that was a turnover. Exactly. Oh, he mad.
The right corner has been good to NC State. They get into the double overtime, and then here, Crutchfield with a big shot, and Connecticut has been terrific on the offensive glass. Oh, this has just been a beautiful basketball game.
So they use her basketball as an excuse. Her basketball is really great, though. Like, I don't understand it, bro. Like, they're just weird, bro. I know they don't got anything with basketball, so then that's when they start being homophobic. Like, we're not moved at all. That was a terrible shot. That was a terrible shot by Kristen Williams to take in that moment. Number one. And yeah, that's when they start being homophobic and they start saying Martin Luther Page, because Paige give a damn about black people, bro. Like, how do you use someone caring about other people and social issues as a drag? They're not smart. They're not smart people. Like, they're dumb as fuck for saying shit like that. Like, it's supposed to be a drag. Paige gives a fuck about other people, okay? Like, sorry, Paige, not a coward like y'all, Faith. Paige gives a fuck and uses her platform, like. They said most great people always has haters. I mean, it's true. It's true. Like what is, Paige was like, oh, I know, like, I'm back when they start hating again or something like that. Did she just miss the first? How did she miss the first? They try to bring my goal down, but they can't. They can't. One of my friends was like, oh, I'm an ethical hater. I'm like, I really just don't think you can be an ethical hater. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a hater, but I admit it, bro. I'm a generational hater. I admit it, though. Like, that's the difference, bro. I don't know. It's just, there's a way to hate. I don't know. Some of my hating may be unethical, but I own it, bro. Did Olivia Nelson-Adota just foul out? Aaliyah Edwards? Aaliyah Edwards just fouled out, y'all. Like, how many games has Aaliyah Edwards played in where she hasn't fouled out? Is the real question. I've only seen 2 or 3 games where she's played in where she has not fouled out. Like, she literally fouled out. It is what it is. Like, I don't know. They too focused on our GOAT, though. They too focused on Paige instead of their GOAT. We got good food over here. That's like I said, that's why I drag back, because they always got something to say. So if you got something to say, then I got something to say too, Tro. Don't be mad when I say something back. That's all I'm saying.
Meanwhile, massive free throws here for Boyd. He's a 78% free throw shooter, 5 for 6 tonight.
Now she to the line.
Player Westmore calls their X Factor.
I'm guessing this has the post-game interviews, because there's only 32.2 seconds left. So I'm guessing it has, like, the post-game stuff.
Boyd misses.
Missed the first.
Game
Missed the first.
Bridgeport, Connecticut. A heavy UConn crowd.
Davina Westbrook, important to box out.
Second free throw. He's good.
She made the second.
2-second difference. Game and shot clock. NC State. Gonna try and pressure into a turnover. Deflection here.
Good pass by AZ. Good pass by Paige.
Williams lays it up.
Damn, that was a big shot. 4-point lead. I think this is where the game's about to end. Oh, wait, I think she hits the shot. Oh wait, no, she missed it.
Westbrook out of bounds, and it will be NC State basketball.
NC State basketball. Well, the game's about to end. That was a really good pass by Easy though, because they were really trying to trap her and force the turnover, but she was patient. She waited. That was a good pass to Paige, and then that was a good pass to Kristen. So having patience really matters. She waited, made sure she didn't turn it over in a critical moment, and they got the bucket at the end. Another play that won't show up on the stat sheet, but it was very impactful for AZ.
Plays it in, 2-point game, and now Wes Moore is going to take his final timeout.
I'm guessing they probably missed the last shot.
This is exactly.
I really wish I could go back to the night I watched this game, bro. Chills. I was never the same, bro. I was never the same, bro. There's me before NC State Elite 8, and there's me after NC State Elite 8, bro. Like, this game was so pivotal. I think I tweeted about it after, because how can you not, bro? I'm probably going to tweet about it again today. What time is the game today? The game today is at 7 o'clock. So, yeah, I'm going to watch the Sparks game today. I'll review the Sparks game today, and that's 7, so yeah, I'll do that. That's coming up. And so...
Here's the layup for Brown Turner, and then you'll see Wes Moore call for the timeout. But Rebecca, I'm stunned. Why? You're giving up the chance, you're down. You're giving up the chance to advance the basketball to set up your defense. This is exactly what NC State did in the Sweet 16 last year when they lost to Indiana, and then they couldn't advance.
I'm guessing he's drawing up a play for a 3. That's what I would assume. And then just trying to get defense out. But it didn't work out. But has there been a game that's went to triple overtime? Has there been? I'd be very curious to see those numbers. And that game, like if there is a game that's went to like triple overtime, I think that's interesting for sure. Rakia Jackson leg a game time decision. I do not want to see Ray Burrell hoops, bro. I'll probably still watch the game because like I want to give y'all something, but like I am really not trying to see Ray Burrell hoops. Yeah, I don't like I said, the Ray Burrell PR is crazy. For the actual production, the Ray Burrell PR is actually crazy. But
double overtime game in the Elite 8 or later. There's been so many dramatic moments down
the NC State Notre Dame overtime game this year was really good too. Oh, from 2022? I don't know if I'm hungry for Notre Dame hoops, respectfully. Haha, not Ray Burrell hoops. People glazing her like crazy right now, and I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand the Ray Burrell glaze. I really don't. Like I was saying this to my friends, but some people just stand anybody. I'm sorry. You wake up every day and you're like, I can't wait for Ray Burrell hoops. I'm not moved. I'm sorry. Like, there's so many players, and Ray Burrell, your GOAT. I can't. Now this year, 2025, that went to overtime? Wasn't that the one where Sonia, who is it? Damn, so it says first half, Paige had 4 points to 6, and then the second half is when, like, the rest of the game go. What was I saying? Yeah, but isn't that the one where Sonia, Hannah, and fucking Olivia all had bad games? Like, I don't want to see breaks. If I did that, I would just watch Enrique from the season. I'm not hungry, like. I'm just not hungry.
Are they going to use their final timeout to advance it?
Like, but yeah. I do want to say if I accidentally, like, skipped over, like, if you asked me a question and I didn't answer it, like, I apologize about that. I really try to read every comment. Sometimes I'd be missing stuff. So if I did that at any point, like, I apologize. I really try to be on it, though. And, like, in advance for Monday, if I do something similar Monday, I apologize. I'm trying to do, like, 4 things at the same time. So... But yeah, let me know in the comments what games you guys want on the slate next. I think next is probably going to be LSU Iowa. That'll probably be the next game we do. So LSU Iowa is probably on the slate. And then any other UConn games you guys want me to do, we can do that. You do a really good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys like my commentary. It's fun. So Monday's gonna be Monday, child. Monday's gonna be a big day. It really is. See, that's another play. That's another play that AZ had. AZ gets it to Westbrook. Westbrook gets it to Williams. Like, AZ's had like 5 plays this game that people are not going to talk about enough. And now it's official. 14 straight trips. Like, people do not talk about those small plays, bro. And don't talk about a small play. Your tweet about finding Ray is 6'2" had me in stitches. I did not know she was 6'2" till one of my friends told me. Yeah. So now I think it's gonna be like the post-game interviews. Oh, Paige said we did it for you. She talked about Dorka. They're all embracing Dorka. That's leadership. That's being a teammate. I feel for NC State, bro. They play their ass off though. Like, double overtime is crazy. Like, I don't know. I might have to make a separate video about how good AZ was in this game. Because, like, I literally am seeing 4 plays, at least, that AZ had that nobody's going to talk about enough with this game. Like, her scoring was really great, but her playmaking and her defense as well was huge in this game. And Paige was Paige. Like, fantastic. Oh, now they're doing the post-game interview. I'll listen to the post-game.
You're losing, you're winning, and losing. How did you find the focus to close it out in double overtime?
It just signifies what we've been through all year. A whole bunch of adversity, highs and lows, ups and downs. But we stay composed and we stay together. I just love my team, man. I just love it.
Kristen Williams, the dagger at the end. How did you get that?
Kristen, we not hungry. We're not hungry. Lily crying at Dorka. Like, they were just emotional, bro. What game is this? This was UConn, NC State, Elite 8, 2022. UConn wins in a thriller, 91-87. Exactly, iconic UConn win. This was just such a good game. I'm gonna watch the highlights in my spare time, though. It's just too good. Yeah. And I won that Final Four game.
2 days ago I said, "When I go home," but we won, and I'm still going home.
She said 2 days ago I said I want to go home, but we won and I'm still going home. Go. 15 in overtime periods, bro. They pouring confetti on my goat, as they should. Confetti on my goat. What a day. The game was emotional as fuck. I love it. Exactly, bro. This is what basketball is about, bro. This right here. Pour confetti on my goat. Thank you. What a day. Gino hair all fucked up. That hype. I will say one of my favorite UConn games was the one, it was in the Big East tournament. I think it was 23-24 when Paige got MVP for the Big East tournament. I love that game. AZ's nice pass. Exactly. They're not talking about that enough. See, she was already celebrating. She knew that shit was going in.
And that's the moment. Gino Auriemma knows he's going to another one.
Not Gino not even celebrating. He was just worried trying to win. I think CD was celebrating. Oh, look at my goal celebrating. This goal. Nah, he was mad as fuck. He couldn't believe it. He coached a hell of a game, though. That was a really good play. Sick will never get PB UConn hoops again. Yeah. Now Gino post-game interview. Respectfully, I'm not hungry. We exit out. We won the game, child. We won the game. And that's what it's about at the end of the day. Good hoops. Texas versus UConn 2022 was my favorite. We'll definitely do that. They said balling and balling. Exactly. I'm emotional. You just love to see that, bro. You love to see that. They power through the end and they get that win. Do I think what? I missed the question. But let me see if I have a different background. Hold on. I think this was from the game. I believe this was from that game, so I'd like to change the background a little bit. But yeah. What are you guys' overall thoughts on the game? That's a great game. That's a great game. A long one, but a good one. What's your favorite basketball game you've ever watched so far? I would say the one we just watched, UConn versus NC State, Elite 8. That's my favorite. I really resisted the urge to go back and re-see those plays that I really liked. I really resisted the urge because there's like 10 good plays where you have to rewatch it back. Just like I wish I could go back to the first time I've seen that game. That's the first time I've seen it since that day, but this is like my favorite basketball game I've seen. Overall, if you're asking me like WNBA, I mean, Paige's 44-point game, I mean, that's hard to beat. 35 was obviously special, the 35-point game. The ones I went to in person were fantastic. The Fever one when she had 27, the LA game when she had 29. Like, Paige has just given me so many good games. Like, and then I have my Angel games that I love. 24, 16, 7, the trip dub. We got Fee with the New York game. I was hyped for that as well. So it's just, there's been a lot of good hoops. Are you going for live for LA tonight? I'm not planning to at this point in time. Oh, they're making me do a puzzle. It stressed me out. Well, watching this in real time, I could get why it's stressful. Luckily, I know how it ends. So, well, like, I heard about this game, and I heard that Paige was clutch in overtime. Like, I knew that going in. I did not know that it went to double overtime. So when I clicked on it, I was like, why is this game 2 hours? And then when I saw everything and saw it went to double overtime, I was like, damn. But this is a game, when you watch it, you have to watch it in its entirety. You cannot pause and come back. No. You have to sit and watch the full thing. Okay? It's like for me with albums, there's some albums you listen to, you have to listen to the full thing. You can't skip any songs. Like you see this game, you have to see it through. You have to see it through. It's just too good. Like, it's just too good of a game. It really is. 211 messages. Oh my God. Trying to read what my friends are saying, because I really don't be on my phone like that when I'm live, so I'm trying to get a gist of like what they've been saying. But yeah, but let me know, comment down below right now games you guys want to rewatch on live. Like, comment your very favorite ones. AZ to Phoenix. I'm not hungry. Like, to Phoenix, I don't know. I just don't like it, bro. Texas versus UConn. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. UConn versus Texas, or we're talking about WNBA. We're talking about college. Like, games you guys want me to rewatch on live. So UConn versus Texas, you guys have said that one a lot, so that's definitely on the docket for sure. So we will do that for sure. I might alternate with UConn and LSU, so I may do the LSU Natty the next time, because I really do want to see that game again. I think I've seen it only twice, maybe. Have I watched it twice? I don't know. But, yeah, so, like, that's definitely on the docket, but we can do other stuff. Like, maybe, just let me know, like, what are your absolute favorite UConn games that you really, really like to watch on live again, and we can do that for sure. But I think it's a fun aspect to do, to watch stuff together. But UConn versus Texas, it will definitely be there. What's the other one? The one that I was talking about, the Big East tournament when Paige got the MVP. I think she had like 5 blocks in that game. I definitely want that to be added to the docket. LSU versus Iowa Natty definitely has to be there. I fear. What are the other ones? Mainly in the fourth. Yeah, that was, yeah. UConn versus USC from last year. You talk about the tournament. That is one of my favorite tournament games, so we can definitely do that one as well. But yeah. We definitely got some options for sure. So yeah, I think pretty much every time I will ask you guys, like, which one y'all want to watch. But we can definitely do some stuff from the tournament though. We can definitely do some stuff from the tournament. I was just saying, because I thought that they tagged me in something. 217 messages. Jordan, Canada hamstring questionable for Monday. Who else? Okay, let me read Underdog. Rakia Jackson, a game time decision, which we went over. Zaza, doubtful. Haley, ruled out. Louisa, ruled out. Paige is probable. Olivia Nelson-Ododa is questionable for Monday. Jordan Canada is questionable for Monday. Xander Lassini is ruled out Sunday. Monique Billings is ruled out Sunday. Tip Hayes is ruled out Sunday. Damn. And as we know, Odyssey Sims has signed with the Fever for the rest of the season. And Bria Hartley to miss the rest of the season due to a torn meniscus, which, damn. So a lot of people hurt right now, child. A lot of people hurt right now. So you'll hate to see it. They said, who is your most improved player? Hasn't Alicia Gray already won most improved player? Like they're saying Veronica Burton, Alicia Gray, or Azalea Stevens, but hasn't, I don't know. I'm not seeing, exactly. The injury list is crazy, bro. So, are we going to be able to sign, child? Are we going to be able to sign somebody before the game? Because I think, didn't they say Zaza was doubtful? So Zaza's probably not playing if we're going to keep it a buck. So are we going to be, like, do we get another hardship so we can sign someone before the game? Because, like, I'm not trying to, like, forfeit. But if we have to, like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But, like, so many people out right now. Like, he better not start Grace again for another day. Like, Grace Berger Hoops is just a monstrosity to humanity. Like, I can't see Grace Berger Hoops for another game. Like, she's fucking shit. Like, we know that. It is what it is. So, like, I cannot have Grace Berger Hoops again. So, like, I'm hoping she doesn't start. But, I mean, who you guys want to start tomorrow? Because Zaza can't even play tomorrow. So, that's out. Haley's out. Louisa out. Ty out. JJ out. Lee out. Enrique with no timetable for return. Like, this is what we're going through right now. Like, I just don't, like, who, do we even have 5 players to start? I think so. And Grace gotta go. I want Amy to start. Exactly. See, I knew I was forgetting something. Amy needs to start, bro. I need to make an Amy edit. I'm still trying to learn how to edit, but I low-key need to learn how to edit Amy. And then I need to make the Camilla 6'7" edit, because no one has made an edit of her to that song. 6'7". No one has made an edit, and Camilla is 6'7". So I just think that that's a missed opportunity. So I'm still trying to learn how to make, like, actual edits and stuff. And I don't think anybody's going to make a 6'7" edit for me. So I think I'm just going to have to do it myself. And then I just came up with a Paige edit idea. So I'm going to try to, like, figure that out. But yeah, AZ has an article with the Washington Times. Yeah, Amy needs to start, it's true. Grace Berger has had so many chances and Lily sells every time. I agree. When do they get hardship contracts? Do they have 6 players out? I don't know. I'm trying to see AZ Fudd's article. See if it's anything good. In May was the first time I thought about it. This is my last preseason in college, my last first game, my last summer at home, my last free summer. Fudd told the Washington Times before she returned to school. That was crazy to think that in less than a year I'll be playing professionally. I don't like it, the whole this is my last. And then it was just talking about the reigning NCAA tournament most outstanding player has a leg up in the pending transition, though. Her girlfriend, Dallas Wing star Paige Beckers, has already made the move from University of Connecticut to WNBA as a top pick in this year's draft. Power couple, they both going number 1, the fuck. Countless other former teammates have given Fudd tips about how to approach her final months as a student athlete. I've been super lucky to have that. It gives me a better idea of what to expect, what it's going to be like, Fudd said. The reality is exciting but daunting. No pregame meals, no team-mandated dress code or sweatsuit for travel days, no roommates on the road. It makes you appreciate your last season, doing all these little things with your team and being super close-knit with them. She said, I really want to enjoy this last year and get everything I can out of it, both on and off the court. And I said Fudd's dance card has been booked all summer. Exactly. Haley Magnet also gone, Sally. It's been gone, child. Every week, a new AZ Fudd venture seemed to pop up on social media. She confirmed her relationship with Beckers while attending July's WNBA All-Star festivities. She drew a warm ovation from Nationals fans as she tossed out a ceremonial pitch. Her podcast, Fudd Around and Find Out, debuted through a partnership with iHeartMedia Women's Sports Arm. Her August trip to China with Curry, her favorite NBA player, was the latest step in a long-standing mentor-mentee connection between the pair. She's a people's princess, said Morgan Valley, an assistant coach at UConn. She's smart and funny and sweet, someone fun to be around. Her trips back to the district are more than just publicity, though. Fudd started hosting her Hoop for a Cure camp when she was still a student at St. John's High School in the district nearly 8 years ago. After catching national headlines as one of the first girls to attend Curly's development camps and winning the ensuing 3-point contest, Fudd wanted to use her love of basketball for a purpose. If they get AZ, who they gonna bench or let go? Who are you talking about? For Minnesota? Yeah, I'm reading the AZ article right now. Though it organically raised money for the Pat Summit Foundation, Fudd donated this year's proceeds to the Abigail Zutton? I don't know how to pronounce that. A family foundation. The change was meant to honor Abby, the 13-year-old fan who became close with the University of Connecticut's women's team before dying of cancer. Damn. Abby visited the Huskies and immediately clicked with the players. They exchanged phone numbers, and the team would visit I don't know how to pronounce that house regularly to watch games, play movies, and split ice cream. So many of us became part of Abby's life, but she became a huge part of our lives as well, Fudd said. Being able to spend time with her was a way for all of us to get away from whatever we were dealing with in life. But the intent extends beyond Fudd explains. The annual camp, which she hopes to organize for years to come, lets her remember a lost friend. The smile that she had, her personality, her jokes were so incredibly infectious. You'd see Abby at a game and smile, Fudd said. We've been trying to honor her in any way we can and felt this is what she stood for. The college star is paying it forward. She finally remembers her time at similar camps hosted by Curry and WNBA All-Star Kelsey Plum. That doesn't mean it's easy. Public speaking isn't Fudd's forte, she said. The accompanying press obligations, including her interview with the Times, are a dreaded part of the build-up. It's all worth it when she steps back on the court with dozens of adolescents. She was just like them less than 10 years ago. There's no better feeling than coming away from that and seeing all the smiles on the kids' faces and having parents be like, thanks so much, Fudd said. That is just the best feeling. There's a great YouTube video about Abby and UConn. Please share it in the chat or like send it. No, Dallas. Well, Enrique has to go. Like, it is what it is. AZ not sitting on that damn bench unless she's in foul trouble or she's hurt in some fashion or she's tired. That's the only scenario where AZ Fudd should be sitting on a bench. Otherwise, that woman needs to start. Like, she's too good. This is a long article. Added aggression. The World Tour hasn't stopped the grind for Fudd throughout her college career, which was temporarily derailed by injury. She's embraced supporting roles on the star-studded UConn roster. She flipped a switch this summer. I've never seen AZ this aggressive, this engaged in wanting to do a lot, and that's probably stood out more than anything else. The University of Connecticut coach Gina Auriemma told reporters in June. Her personality is such that she likes being in the background of somebody else, whoever that may be. She likes when there's a lot of other good players on the team. Fudd was a good leader during the Huskies' summer activities. She's just more aggressive, more assertive, more if I don't like the way things are going, I want to take over, Ariana said. The sharpshooting guard has always been something of a perfectionist, inspired by the precise shooting stroke of Curry that hasn't changed. You're so compact, everything is like perfect, Beckers told Fudd on Instagram's Close Friends show last month. Your shot is always shoulders square, feet square, elbows in and tucked, hips square, follow through. Fudd isn't one-dimensional though. She's only scratching the surface as a defender and playmaker. The 22-year-old will need to prove her ability to carry an offense in her first season without Beckers in the backcourt, which she will do. This is Washington Times. She can do everything. A few years ago, prior to her getting hurt, she was probably the best player in the country, Valley said. With some of the injuries she's had, we've gotten glimpses, but we've never seen how good she truly is. A rested and healthy Fudd will kick off the season on November 4th. Against Louisville at the Armed Forces Classic at the Ramstein Air Base in Germany. That is the full article. So, yeah. Let me see if I can see. Proof. Let me screenshot this. Oh, you can pin it? Let me pin it. I pinned the comment. It won't let me pin the comment. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this and then copy the link and then I'll check it out. But, let me see if I missed anything. Yeah, it was a good article. It was a good article. AZ will be great this summer in college. Wait, that's not... She'll be great in college. I fucked up the meaning, but you guys... The wording. You guys know what I meant, so... But we got good stuff to look forward to. So, are you guys going to watch the LA game? I will still watch it. I will still watch it. But I don't know. I hope Rikia plays, but you gotta, what is it called? You gotta value the health of the players long term. So I hope she plays, but you know, if it's not, I don't know. If she doesn't play, like, you gotta value the health. That's what I meant. But yeah, any other questions you guys had? Anything else you wanted to talk about? Topics and stuff. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything that's been big in the WNBA or stuff that is upcoming that you guys wanted to discuss. But let me know. We've been online for 4 hours, child. So it's been a good live though. It's been a good live, so I appreciate you guys as always. But let me know if you guys had any more questions, because I'm probably about to end this in a few minutes, to be honest. Unless you guys had anything else you want to talk about, so you guys can, like, keep me. Have you built your dream unrivaled team? That would be a fun video. I have not considered that. So, yeah, it all leads to the same, though. Paige, AZ, Angel, and Fee. It all leads to the same. Hoping for a spark win tonight. Same. Who do you think is going where in terms of the 2026 draft? I'm trying to pull up Tankathon again. It really depends on what the team needs. Like, it really does. Like, some players might go lower than you think because of a team need situation. So if I'm trying to guess, right now I'm going to say AZ Flood to Dallas, obviously. I'd probably say Lauren Betts to Minnesota. To Seattle, I don't know who they would pick because I feel like some people want to say Olivia Miles, but, like, they have Skylar. Like, who knows how many more years Skylar will play. Maybe they draft her as kind of like a backup point guard to Skylar, and then she can take over. I feel like Dallas will take AZ at this point. Like, I don't see them taking Betts. Washington will probably try to trade their picks to go number 1 to get AZ. That's what I would assume. But if that doesn't go through, if we reject that trade, then who would they take? I don't know. And then Chicago, if Olivia Miles is there, I could see them potentially doing that because we do need a point guard. And it's giving Olivia wants to be in Chicago because she went to like 3 Chicago games this year, okay? It's giving she wants to play for Chicago. So maybe if she's still there, maybe they take her. But exactly, I agree. Dallas needs a veteran post player and not Betts. Exactly. Like, we just don't need Lauren Betts. Like, it's just like I said, how is our 3-point shooting percentage supposed to get better with somebody who does not take threes? Okay? Apparently, Lauren Betts' sister don't take threes either. I'm like, damn. Well, yeah, I know her girlfriend playing in Chicago, but I don't know. Chicago Sky Hoops, it's tough. It's tough. And then, I never really looked past the lottery. But, so Toronto holds the 6th pick in the draft, and then Portland's at number 7. Golden State is at number 8 as of right now. Then, the Seattle traded their pick to the Mystics, so at number 9, and then Indy at number 10. New York Liberty traded their pick to the Mystics. When did they do that? Well, when did they trade that pick? So then, the Mystics get another pick at number 11. The, Phoenix traded their pick to Connecticut, so they get a pick at 12. Atlanta's at number 13. What is it called? The Aces traded their pick to Seattle, so they're at number 14. And then Minnesota traded their pick to the Connecticut Sun. So it worked out pretty good for Minnesota and all this. What about Chloe Kitts and Flau'jae? Hopefully I spelled it right. Chloe Kitts, whoever drafted Chloe Kitts, congratulations. Congratulations to you because... well, that's not even the right wording. You fucked if you draft Chloe Kitts. I'm sorry. Maybe there's a good spot for Chloe Kitts to really develop, but what I've seen from Chloe Kitts in college, I don't like the tape. She gets bullied in the post. Chloe Kitts' defense is not good. How many times I see Chloe Kitts get bullied in the post? Her defense is not good enough. And the score, like the form and the way that she shoots the basketball, like fundamentally, I just do not enjoy watching Chloe Kitts watch basketball, okay? Tessa Johnson lapping. I don't even know what position she plays. She probably a guard, but Tessa Johnson... I'm going to catch her highlights this year. Trust. Sarah William Hoops. I'm hungry. But, yeah, I don't know where she would, what team would take her in the draft. I don't know. Because you can make your predictions all you want for the draft, but the entire thing is that there's definitely teams you think, oh, they'll take this player for sure. And then they trade back and stuff, and they make trades. So, like, you really don't know. And, like, also it's dependent on what these playoff pushes do. Because I feel like the playoff pushes are really going to expose what some of these team needs. So you know what I'm saying? Like, some of these teams may think, oh, like, we got it, we're going to chip for sure. And then certain problems get exposed, so they have to go to a new direction. Coaching staff gets fired, front office gets fired, and then the whole vision can change like that. So I think it just really depends. Y'all don't troll about Raven Johnson. Raven Johnson ass, please. Yeah, we're getting the first pick, though. Trust. I would like another, like, it would be cool to get another first rounder. I don't know. Someone was saying they would be cool with us getting the number 1 pick, drafting AZ, and then trading a number 1 pick next year because we have 2 to maybe get Sarah Williams. And sure, like, that would be good pair if we could manage to do that. As long as we get AZ, that's like the number 1 thing I care about. Whoever else we draft, we'll see whoever else we draft. We get AZ, I can exhale, okay? So yeah, I will be doing a live for draft day though, because you guys asked. Which is why I'd be confused when they be having AZ at 4 or 5. Like, every team could use AZ in some fashion in the top 5. We could obviously use AZ. Minnesota could definitely use AZ shooting for sure. They could definitely use AZ. Seattle, they need a shooter. AZ would be great for Seattle. Washington, the same. Like, all these teams in the lottery, Chicago, like, all of them could use AZ. So it's really disingenuous to say that AZ is going to fall that low. Like, trust. Like, it's weird. I don't get it. You think Seattle getting rid of Noelle? Yeah, I think Noelle days are numbered. I think they're playing better now because they know that she's about to be fired, but I think they're probably going to be a first-round exit anyways. If they make it really far, I don't know. If they make it far, Noelle may stay another year, but I just feel like with Noelle, you're getting the same thing every year. You're getting the same thing. I think she's only won 8 more games than she's lost. Like, I think she's going after the season. Like, I think they're getting it together more now, but unless they make a deep push, like, I'm not seeing it. Exactly. AZ going number 1. I don't care what they say. Everyone hungry for AZ hoops. It's true. We hungry. Do you think Chris is staying? I really don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. Like, I was confident that he would be fired after the season, but Kirk keeps talking about the rebuild this, the rebuild that, and all this fucking bullshit. So I'm just like, I really don't know. I really do not know. I would hope not, because I'm tired of it, bro. People want me to trust Kurt Miller, and I would rather jump out of the airplane with no parachute. Like, I really don't trust the man. I really don't trust the man. You hire Chris. He really fucked up the credibility. He dropped AZ. I'll give him his 9s. Because I couldn't give Kurt a 10. But I think they kept Chris because they're going to blame it on trades and injuries. And they shouldn't be doing that, though. They shouldn't be doing that. Marina said, I just watched UConn NC State game. It was good hoops, bro. It was good hoops. We watched it on live. Like, that was really fun. That was really fun to watch on live with you guys. But, yeah, I don't know. These lives, it's just, I really enjoyed doing them at the top of the day and just enjoying the day. Do you think leaders within a team have impacts on the draft picks? I would think so. I think Paige has to have a big say. Paige is a franchise player. He says over and over again, Paige is going to get us a championship. Okay, so Paige says she wants AZ. You make that shit happen. I don't give a fuck what we have to give up, who we have to give up. Obviously, we're not giving up Paige, obviously. But I'm saying I don't give a fuck. We have to give up all of our picks, 3 first-rounders. AZ is worth that. And AZ, when she gets to the W, will prove that she's worth that. I don't care. You give that shit up and you get AZ. You get Paige what she asked for, okay? You couldn't give her a good coach for fucking shit. You give her AZ. That's what you do. You help the woman. So, that's how I feel. Hi, Kyler. Thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. But it'll be interesting, though. Like, with this playoff push specifically for Minnesota, it could very much switch up, the drafting and stuff. Because if Courtney Williams shit the bed for another year, it'll be interesting. So, that's all that I'm going to say. I mean, my dream scenario for the playoffs is Lynx in 5. I think that Fee will probably do a carry job. Courtney Williams do just enough to squeak by, maybe make a timely shot or 2 kind of situation, but Fee carry job. Hopefully McBride locks in for this run. Hopefully she locks in. And then, what is it called? Alana Smith, Bridget Carlton does not need to be starting for the playoffs, bro. I don't care. I've seen enough. Another game yesterday when she went scoreless. Bridget Carlton do not need to be starting. I don't care. So, Fee carry, everyone else do what they're supposed to do, Lynx in 5. I mean, Lynx in 4, really. But, that's my dream. Fee Finals MVP. Who do you think Minnesota cores in the expansion draft? So, I'm trying to still figure out what coring even means. I think it was explained to me that, what is it called? You protect a player and they're not allowed to speak to any team. Like, you're for sure going to keep them. So, I would assume, like, Nafisa Collier, obviously. Probably Alana Smith would be up there. They're probably going to do that for Courtney, which they shouldn't, but I digress. They need to let Bridget Carlton walk. They need to get them a real fucking small forward. They need to get them a one, because Bridget Carlton is not getting that shit done. I don't care, bro. I do not care. They say Alana is really, what is it called? They say she's really a power forward. She's not a center. At this point next year, like, move Fee to the 3, move Alana to the 4, and then fix the starting lineup, bro. I cannot see another year of Bridget Carlton hoops. Like, Bridget Carlton has disappointed me so many times this year. So many times. I don't understand the high upside in Bridget Carlton. And one of my friends said that she made a lot of clutch shots. last year, and I didn't see all the games, so, and I did see some clips, so I can at least appreciate that. I'm talking about this year, because I've seen Bridget Carlton play this year. So last year is last year, this year is this year. Like I say, it's about what have you done for me lately? No Janet Jackson. And what has Bridget Carlton done for me lately besides score 0 points? I'm not moved right now. Did you talk about Skylar taunting the Minnesota bench? I didn't talk about that. I didn't talk about that. Look, Skylar's going to be Skylar. She's someone who's very animated. She wants to win. And I don't have a problem with taunting in sports. I don't have a problem with taunting in sports. They didn't want to be taunted. Maybe you shouldn't have sold the fucking game. So Skylar didn't even have the opportunity to do that. So, like, I love taunting. I think it's fun. I love it too small. I love it. Gimme that shit. Like, I think it's fun. I think it's fun when players talk their shit. I think it makes the game entertaining. You see that back and forth. Like, Skylar ate. And she ate when she did the electric slide. And apparently she did the electric slide again as she was leaving. So, I'm a Skylar ate that. I have to appreciate that. She played like shit. She got it together. So, I mean, I think she ate. Hey, Moon Bubbles. Thank you for joining the live. The Temple will love Bridget. I'm sure they would. Toronto Temple about to have Arike Agubawale and Bridget Carlton hoops. They can chum it up, child. Just not on my Dallas Wings. Please. I don't know. Like, I just feel like Bridget Carlton is overhyped for her production this year specifically. I don't know. Like, Atlanta Smith be pissing me off because I need consistent double figures from Atlanta Smith. But didn't Atlanta Smith have like 15 points the last game? I feel like she had a good game last game. I don't know. Atlanta Smith, I see more of, like, I like Atlanta Smith. It's just the blown layups that piss me off and they're not double figures. But outside of that, like, I'm way higher on Atlanta Smith than Bridget Carlton because Atlanta Smith is way better defensively, and offensively, if I have to put the ball in one of their hands to make a shot, I would trust Atlanta Smith over Bridget Carlton right now. Like, I really would. Like, Bridget Carlton, like the PR is fucking crazy. The PR for Bridget Carlton is, like, I'm not sure what people are saying right now. You can talk about last year all you want. Last year and this year are two different things. I'm talking about this year for Bridget Carlton. Thank you. Just followed you, spot on analysis. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm thinking they protect Fee, both stud buds, Alana, Dejanay, and K-Mac. That's probably right. They really need to let Bridget Carlton walk. I'm sorry. I've seen enough. What do you think about the Valks in the playoffs? They're probably going to be a first round exit. They too hurt right now. With Kayla Thornton being out, with fucking, I think Tiffany Hayes is out. They have like 4 or 5 injuries. It's really piling up. And they've been really gritty anyways and stuff. And they still play hard defensively. I think with those injuries, it's starting to show. Like, they're starting to let up more points a game. I mean, they dominated the Mystics the other day. I did not watch the game. I did not. But everybody who watched that told me that. And I did see the box score. So they dominated them the other day. But when you start getting into that elite competition, they're probably going to be a first round exit. I appreciate the hustle, though. Arike needs to go. The attachment they have to her is sickening. I very much agree. Okay? And people were saying that they feel that Kurt is not really attached to her. It's Greg Bibb. Greg Bibb talking about he want Arike to win a championship. Baby, there's no plane. The only situation Dallas Wings win a championship with Arike on the roster is Arike coming off the bench. Period. And I just don't ever see Arike coming off the bench. I don't ever see that. Arike starting, like, no. Like, defensively, like, she fouls people too often and she makes mistakes and gets lazy defensively and just decides when she wants to. And offensively, Arike has to have some of the worst shot selection that I've ever seen in the game. And she's inconsistent, okay? We're not getting a championship with Arike on this roster. I'm sorry. Like, I've seen enough of the carry job that Paige has had to do this year. I don't want to see another year and multiple years of doing that. I don't understand why they cannot watch the film and see Paige and Arike fundamentally does not work, okay? So, eventually, I just feel like when you drafted Paige, you made the conscious decision to build around Paige. That's how I feel, okay? If you did not want to build around Paige, then you shouldn't, then you should have let somebody else draft her. That's how I feel. At a certain point, they're going to have to choose Paige or Arike, and you should pick Paige. Why? Because she's the better player. Because she's the most consistent player. Because she's the franchise player. Look at all the eyes and attention that she's already brought to Dallas. You pick Paige, and you trade Arike away or let her walk. I'm sorry. Like, I've seen enough. Like, please. I missed some comments. Who do you think Dallas is going to protect for expansion? Probably Paige or Arike. Hopefully we trade her. Zaza got to be in there, no? Zaza has shown me some good stuff this year, so I think Zaza would stay. Maddie definitely has to be in there as well. And then we got 2 more people. So they probably, I would guess Louisa would be in there. I don't think she should be, but Louisa's probably going to be in there. And then if they can pick one more, I would like them to pick Ty. Haley, it's probably Chops. Diamond, thank you, Diamond Miller. it's over. That's kind of my guess. In terms of who I want, if I had to pick who I wanted to, so this is who I want. I would say like Paige, Enrique, only because apparently people told me that we could do that and trade her for a first rounder. If we're able to do that, then I will say Enrique in a situation, a very special situation. I would say Maddie for sure. I would say Zaza. I would say Ty. And like probably Amy. I think Amy's given us some good stuff this year. So I would not mind to see Amy. Amy's been good. So, yeah, I'm out on Haley Jones. Haley Jones has picked it up when she's came back, but she's just pissed me off so many times this year. Diamond, like I said, thank you, Diamond Miller. Enrique, well, she's in the list, but I already told you guys the reason why she was in that list. JJ, thank you, JJ Quinterly. Like she could be good off the bench with some good coaching and stuff. And like limited time on the floor, like defensively she has some good stuff, but JJ on Dallas Wings jersey next year, I don't want to see it respectfully. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like Enrique won't work. I will take my Big East baddies anytime. I agree. They said Enrique needs to pick a new beginning, or that seems kind of, I don't know how to say it. That wasn't the way for you to word that. Let's put it that way. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Okay, I just think eventually it's gonna come to bite. Eventually. Either you're going to keep them and you're gonna keep seeing the same results of it not working, or you're one of them is gonna have to go. Wherever Paige goes, I follow. Okay, that's just period. That's period. So they just need to build around Paige at this moment, I feel. It said, I agree with you, and Amy gotta stay. Exactly. Amy's been giving me some good stuff. I think we only have 4 games left this year. So, the season has felt long, and it hasn't. You know, like whenever I posted a clip on Twitter of Fee, whenever she took the free throw she wasn't supposed to be taking, people were like, oh, I forgot that this happened. So it's kind of been long, but it kind of hasn't been long for the season. I don't know. I need to do my favorite moments this season as well. Like the funniest moments, like on the court, off the court. Like there's been some good stuff. There's been some like really funny stuff. So I'll probably do that video too. I got some videos after the season is done. So I think I'll probably do some stuff after the regular season is done. Some of my ideas. And then I'm going to do my playoff stuff as well. And then we transition right into the college stuff. And then during college is when Unrivaled starts. So I hope that there is not a conflict with college and Unrivaled, like in terms of when the games are, because then I'm gonna have to make some decisions. I choose Paige every time, but I just hope that there's not conflicts with that. And I have football, so I have like a huge slate. I think I'm gonna do my football reviews again this year. If you guys like football, I did reviews last year, so I'll probably do my reviews again. I'm probably gonna have to watch some stuff on playback. So that's what I would anticipate doing. So I have a lot on my slate right now in terms of my reviews, but I really enjoy it. But I don't know. I mean, like, what teams do you guys think now could use Enrique? Like, do you guys think that Brittany Sykes is going to re-sign with Seattle Storm? Like, do you guys think that Seattle Storm might want Enrique? Or do you think maybe they tried to get Enrique and we rejected it? The Sky? It depends on if Ariel Atkins re-sign. Because in my opinion, if Ariel Atkins wants to re-sign to the Chicago Sky, I think you take that. I really think you have to take that opportunity. But yeah, like Angel's already going through hell and playing with Enrique. Like, child, like they don't get her the ball enough now. And then with Enrique, it's just the Valkyries. Who's the Valkyrie shooting guard right now? I never know who the Valkyrie shooting guard is. I just learned Veronica Byrne was our point guard like 2 weeks ago, child. Thank you for joining live. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to think, like, what team would really give up a first rounder for Enrique? Like, Seattle probably isn't, because they just gave up a first rounder for Brittany Sykes. So, like, logically, it doesn't make sense for them to do that. LA is already good, though. LA already got Kelsey Plum. They got, like, for the shooting guard position. So, like, they're already set with that. LA just needs a point guard. Or someone who can play both, because Kelsey Plum can be a point guard, but she can be a shooting guard as well. So LA needs a real point guard. Julie Alama's not getting it done. They said expansion team. I could see that. Bro, I remember during the season they made an edit and they said make it happen, and they edited Enrique onto the Aces jersey, and I thought that was hilarious. They said Janelle Salon / Xana Lassini. When I see Salon, she's good. Like, when she's good, she's good. When she's bad, she's bad. That's how I feel about Salon right now. And I keep forgetting about Salon. The Sun, well, they have Marina Mabry though. Like Marina Mabry and Enrique are kind of giving you the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, who do you guys think is the better player, Enrique or Marina Mabry? I would love to know that question because you kind of get the same thing from both of them. I'd love to know, like, who do you guys think is more consistent? Who do you think is better? Depends on what version of Enrique they are getting. I mean, that's fair. Vax or the Fever could use her, but the Fever have Kelsey Mitchell though. They have Kelsey Mitchell. Thank you guys for the likes on the live. I appreciate it. They have Kelsey Mitchell. Doesn't make sense. Marina said both inconsistent, to be honest. They said, Sneak said Marina, okay. But yeah, the Fever have Kelsey Mitchell, though. So, like, they already set at shooting guard, I feel. So, like, I don't know. They wanted AZ to that team, and I'm just like, they have Kelsey Mitchell. Like, I don't know. Like, like I said, I don't get hating on Kelsey Mitchell when she's the reason y'all got a chance right now, okay? Kelsey Mitchell is balling in a huge way. They said Enrique is probably better if you need a downhill player. Marina for a three-point shooter. Yeah, I feel like Marina probably takes more threes. Marina has driven to the basket on occasion, but I feel like Enrique probably does drive more. But she takes contested layups. They said right now Marina at their peak Enrique. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, like, if you guys had a game right now, right, and you needed a shooting guard to slide into a starting lineup, like, you find out, like, last minute notice. Are you picking Marina or are you picking Enrique? That's what it leads to for me. I don't know. They already have Marina, so I don't think they would do that. Exactly. Kelsey Mitchell's carrying right now. From what I've seen. I don't know. I gotta catch her highlights. I usually like to catch her highlights, like, twice a week. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, they're gonna give you something similar, so. I don't know. I wonder what the Sun are gonna do for next year. They have a promising core. Like, is Tina gonna stay for another year? Or is she gonna go somewhere where she has more of a chance to get a championship? If anybody should ring chase, it's Tina Charles, bro. If anybody should ring chase, it's Tina Charles. Like, she's been playing for like 15 years. Like, she deserves a chip, bro. Like, she's still really, really good. So, like, anybody needs to ring chase, bro. It's her. Thank you guys for the likes, 9.8K likes. Marina's more consistent. Enrique's game is too volatile. Okay, that's fair. Sun looking promising, but I hope Tina stays. I mean, I don't know. I think she enjoys being that mentorship and stuff like that. But the Sun is, like, literally, like, probably... Well, it's a bottom three team. Like, them, Chicago, Dallas, we all, like, ass right now and stuff. I feel like Dallas has the most hope for the future because we do have Paige. But, yeah, I don't know if Tina wants to stay for another year. Like, Tina's already been playing well this year. Maybe she gets an offer from, like, a really good team. What if, what is it called? What if the Atlanta Dream wants to have a reunion? Who's starting for the Atlanta Dream right now? I know Jordan Canada's a starter for them. Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, Bree Jones. Who's the player that I'm missing who starts? Who's the other player for the Atlanta Dream who starts? Because I know BG doesn't start. BG comes off the bench, and BG needs to retire, mind you. But I'm missing somebody who always starts for Atlanta. I'm trying to think of their players. Nas has been starting, and she's been selling. I'm just saying, like, what if Atlanta Dream wants to throw Tina Charles a bag and, like, look, come back? Because Tina Charles has been really good this season. She has her little reunion, and maybe they can get the chip. If I'm Tina Charles, I'm saying fuck Connecticut. But maybe she wants to say. Said Pow Pow started, Nas has started, Pow Pow has been starting in place. Okay, got it. So then who's the one that I'm missing then? Because then if you replace that, then it would be, let's say, Pow Pow for right now. She's starting. Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, Bree Jones. So who am I missing? Because there's 5 players. I'm missing somebody. If I need a clutch moment, Enrique, but Marina is reliable. Well, I'm taking reliability every time. Because I've seen some good stuff from both of them. I watched Chicago Sky last year, and I don't know, they play similar in a way. Like, when they're good, they're good. When they're bad, they're bad. But Enrique makes me pull my hair out more than the Marina. Marina, like, when she pisses me off. But Enrique is just, like, a whole other level. Like, I would rather watch Marina Mabry play a game, I guess. Because, like, Enrique at her best is probably better than Marina at her best. But Marina doesn't piss me off in the same way that Enrique does. That's how I'm trying to explain it. Tina on the Aces, maybe. But I don't think they're going to do that, though. Because they have Asia Wilson and they have Melissa Smith, who they traded a first rounder for. So then why would you put Tina in? Like, that could be a good lineup, though. If they wanted to do that, but I just don't know. Thank you for sending the rose. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the gift. Really appreciate the gifts, guys. Vintage, thank you for the gift. I gotta start saying all names when they give me gifts. I appreciate it. Tina to Dallas. I wish, Joe. I wish. Griner. But she doesn't start, though. She doesn't start for them. Like, they told me she comes off the bench. Has she been starting recently? If she has been starting, she needs to go back to that bench. She needs to retire. We made her look good the other day. Exactly. I'm taking reliable any day. Like, I need somebody who's consistent. These last couple games, Gray, Howard, Nas, Bree, Powell. I'm not hungry. Nas Hillman really has been selling. Yeah, I know Bree Jones starts. That's what I said. I'm saying Brittany Griner doesn't start. Like, I've said Jones starts. I don't know. Do you guys think Atlanta is winning the ship this year? Like, on some real shit? Because a lot of people are saying that they're going to go to the final to me and that they're going to win. A lot of people have a lot of hope in Atlanta. I don't know. I'm not feeling confident in it. Like I said, when Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray both don't have a good game, it's really tough for them. So I need them to be consistent for a whole series. And even if both of them aren't, then one needs to pick up the slack and everybody else has to step up. It's those three and Bree Jones that are really your key. And Jordan Canada is probably coming back, which helps. But people told me Jordan Canada was the reason why Alicia Gray's production went down, because she's too ball dominant. People who watch Atlanta all the time. Jordan Canada's had some good stuff, and I was gonna watch one game where I thought she was playing, and she didn't even play in that game. But I did watch it, but no, Lynx will win. I think it'll be Aces versus Lynx. I mean, maybe. New York really needs to get it together. I really don't have them in the final right now. I think whatever team comes out, the Lynx or Aces wins it all. Okay, interesting. Thank you for reaching level 4 in the fan club. So, appreciate you. I need Atlanta to be more consistent this year, maybe not in the next couple of years, yes. Maybe so. I mean, Carl Zemesco, whatever he's doing really works, right? I saw some of Ryan's interview with Sue, and she was talking about how he calls transition, conversion, and about how he's really big on taking threes and layups. Thank you guys for 10K likes on the live. I appreciate it. Let me screenshot this. This is huge. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. But she was kind of talking about how he's really big on threes and layups and stuff. I mean, whatever he's doing, it's really working, because Tanisha Wright is fucking ass. I'm sorry. Like, that's why she got fired, mind you. That's why she got fired. So, yeah. They still love the shirt. Thank you. What a shirt to wear for today. But yeah, like, he's doing something right over there. Atlanta is probably underrated defensively, but like people said, a lot of that really does go to Ryan Howard. Like, Ryan Howard's such a good defender. They said Atlanta, Aces, Lynx, Liberty, Final Four. I could see this. I just think Phoenix is going to disappoint. I I really, really do. Kalia Copper really been carrying Phoenix on her back right now. I don't know. Phoenix does not move me in a huge way for this. Okay, I read this one. But I think it'll be interesting. I think there's going to be a lot of, like, iconic moments in playoff basketball this year. I think Atlanta has a solid group with a good coach. It's just the inconsistency. I could see that. Yeah, Kalia Copper has really been carrying them right now. From what I've been seeing, Satu is streaky. And AT is probably good for, like, 12, 15 points a game. But AT's had a few bad games this year, but for the most part, AT's been decent. But they're, like, Kalia Copper's carrying, Satu's streaky, AT's giving you, like, 12 to 15 points. Sammy Whitcomb, I don't trust it. DB's either really good or she's really bad. Like, it's a team full of streaky players. So it's about who is going to step up whenever it's needed. Like, if Kalia Copper's not having a good game, Phoenix is probably going to be in trouble in a huge way. They're probably going to be in trouble. Because Satu, I'm concerned about that. Are you watching any games tonight? I'm watching the LA Sparks game, so I will review that for you guys today. Phoenix won't make the Final Four. They've been exposed. Exactly. Like, being in a close game with Chicago Sky, like, come on, bro. Come on. But on the same token, Minnesota lost to Chicago. New York lost to Chicago. I don't think Atlanta has lost to Chicago, actually, but every team has puzzling losses. It's like, how did you lose that one, you know? But hey, Satu has surprised me, not in a good way. I mean, what do you guys think of Satu? Because I was told that whenever Satu's healthy, she's one of the best players in the league and stuff. And yeah, I hear those things, and then I hear that she often is injured. Like, that's one of the reasons why Dallas lost a lot of games, because she was out for most of the season. But from what I've seen from Satu, she's very streaky. That's what I've seen from Satu, and Satu's defense is terrible. Satu regularly gets exposed for her terrible defense. So that's what I'm concerned about. Lynx still haven't convinced me. I got the Aces. Why haven't the Lynx convinced you? Are you just so high on the Aces that you switched up in a sense, or were you never really buying it? The Aces are Atlanta's kryptonite for real. Only team they can't seem to beat. That is interesting that you say that. If they meet each other in a series, that would be interesting. Atlanta will have to do more in the paint to win, not just threes. I agree. They said I'm not moved by Satu yet. Yeah, Satu was just, I think at the beginning of the year she was good. I think at the beginning of the year Satu was good. I think she was averaging 19 points a game, and then she kind of like fell off, and like, I don't know, she's either really good or she's not. I said I think Satu was overthinking aside from the injuries. Are we talking about her shot selection or how she plays the game in general? I mean, maybe she is. I don't know. I've seen Satu play like 3 good games. Satu is going to play like shit in the beginning of the game, and then she's going to hit like 3 or 4 shots at the end, and you're going to think, oh, Satu played good. And then you look at the box score and it's like 4 of 11. That's what Satu's going to do. From what I've seen. She's had like 2 good games I've seen Satu playing this year. Satu does not move me, bro. Kalia has to carry so many times when Satu does not show up. Thoughts on Bonner? I just feel like she's inconsistent, for me at least. That's how I'm seeing it. Like she's either really good or she shits the bed. Let me pull up DB's recent performances to kind of illustrate my point. Because she's really not, like, so many bad performances, bro. Okay, so her last game, she had 9 points, 7 rebound, 1 steal. She was 4 of 9 from the floor, 44%. The game before that, 8 points, 2 rebound, 2 assists, 5 steals, 25% from the field, 2 of 8. I mean, good God. The game before that, she had 14 points, 5 of 13, 38.5% field goal percentage, and 50.4% true shooting. So one of her better ones. And then she had 14 points. The game after that, 14, 6, and 2, 55%. Then she played 19 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound, and 16.7% field goal percentage, 1 of 6. And then she had 12, 5, and 1 steal, 1 block, 33%. And then 10, 1, and 2, 12, 4. Like, she can be good. She can be good. But it's just, there's times where she's terrible. So it's just the only players I'm relying on right now if I'm Phoenix are Alyssa Thomas and Kalia Copper. Those are the only players I know that are going to show up right now. Okay. And like I said, if Kalia Copper has a bad night, they're probably fucked because I'm not expecting Satu to show up in a monumental way. And I might be wrong and Satu may do that and it may look dumb, but what I've seen from Satu, I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on that. You got AT and you got Kalia Copper right now that are going to be consistent, and you can get some good stuff from the bench. Natasha Mack has been good, but Natasha Mack is not in the conversation right now with AT and Kalia, respectfully, because she just got in the starting lineup like 3 games ago, respectfully. So like, she's been good recently, but like I'm talking about consistently from what I've seen, it's been AT and Kalia Copper right now for Phoenix. And if Kalia does not have a good game, I'm just not seeing them make it far. I think they go to the semis and get upset. Like, that's what I'm seeing right now. All of Phoenix is inconsistent except Copper. It's wild. Let me see Kalia Copper's recent games as well. Let me pull it up. It said Atlanta, Aces, and Lynx are each other worst matchups. Atlanta for Lynx, Aces for Atlanta, Lynx for... See, you make a really good point. Let me actually screenshot this. But that is a great point. Let me see what Kalia Copper has been averaging so far her last few games. Yeah, Kalia Copper has been pretty good. How long are you live for? I went live at, I think, 1:40. So a little under 5 hours. So Kalia Copper's recent games, 22 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 28 points, 3 rebounds, 3 steals, 18 points, 1 rebound, 3 assists. Then she had a game with 12, 4, and 3 steals, 6, 2, and 1. Child, I was ass. 25, 5, and 1, 17, 5, and 4, 15, 3, and 2. Like, Kalia Copper has been really consistent. Kalia Copper is Phoenix Mercury's best player. Okay, and I love AT's assists and stuff. I saw this video on Twitter, and it was just talking about AT and like how she sees the game and easy assists, and saying like she's getting a rebound, they start running down the floor and how she's going to reward them for those things. Just how AT sees the game, and she's getting Kalia Copper so many catch and shoot threes every single game, and just getting everybody easy opportunities. But yeah, Kalia Copper 100% is Phoenix Mercury's best player right now, and if they're gonna have a shot at winning the chip, you need to rely heavily on Kalia Copper. That's how I feel right now. And AT. But I don't know. I don't like Phoenix. It's just they either move me or they don't. They're either great or they're not. Like, that's why it's just they're hard to grade. Because I could very much understand what is it called? I can understand why people are high on Phoenix, but I've just seen Phoenix perform terribly. Like the game when we played them with all their stars and lost. I think Kalia Copper was probably the only one who had a good game that day, if I actually look back on it. But I've just seen them shit the bed and have bad performances and live and die by the three. So I'm not moved by that. It's a similar thing with Atlanta. I feel the similar way, and they also live and die by the three. The Valkyries, they live and die by the three. You see how it's a trend of teams that live and die by the three? Minnesota takes a fair amount of threes, but we don't heavily rely on that, you know? Like, we'll get in the paint if we need to and, like, set up some other stuff. Like, that's what really bothers me about those teams specifically. So, yeah, in the playoff race, Minnesota 1, Aces 2, Atlanta Dream 3, Phoenix 4. So, they could very much make it to a final, like a semifinal kind of thing. Because New York, I'm really, really concerned. They're going to have to show me something in the final weeks because, like I said, the offensive rebounding, they're not going hard enough crashing the glass right now. The defense is terrible, in my opinion. And Sandy's rotations, the streets telling me have been awful, okay? So I'll watch when Sabrina comes back because I actually really enjoy Sabrina and Stewie Hoops. But the streets told me Sandy needs to be fired. I'm really not sold on New York to even make it to the final at this point. They very much have been disappointing for me this year. 24-16 on the season. Indiana is probably going to be a first-round sweep, and same for Seattle. And then either Golden State or LA is making it, but I would be inclined to say Golden State. So it's probably going to be a first-round sweep. Sue talked about the threes and the layups planned on our podcast this week. Yeah, I watched that part. I haven't seen the full thing. I usually rewind to whenever I skip forward to whenever they talk about getting drafted, and then I rewind, and then I see the beginning. Let me see what else you guys said. Fun fact, did you know Natasha Mack was drafted by the Sky under Coach Wade Shaw? The loss to Chicago was telling. Are you talking about New York? It was. Honestly, it's a lot of it boils down to effort from New York Liberty. That's what I'm saying. That it was the game that I saw versus the Sparks. They half-assed the defense in the first half. You're letting them hit contested. Well, you're letting them hit shots on you. It's not even contested. You're not even trying to contest it. Just some poor shots in the first half. The second half, they did get it together, and it was very close. But one of the reasons why they lose that game is because they did not have enough effort defensively. You have to, that's one of their problems. They go out there, and they do not compete immediately. They wait to give a fuck. They wait to start getting the rebounds, to start playing defense. It's like, wake up. You can't go into the game saying, oh, we're the New York Liberty, we're going to win, okay? Like, your talent can only take you so far. You know what I mean? You have to work every possession and get that, or you will be exposed. And that is my problem. I'm not seeing them do that. And people said JJ not getting into the paint enough. They said that she's taking too many threes and stuff as well. Sabrina is probably their best rebounder. How are you as a point guard and shooting guard the best rebounder? That's very telling. That's very telling. Stewie's coming back, and Stewie is Stewie, so that's Stewie's team and Sabrina's team, really. What else is going on? Marine just pisses me off consistently. Talbot, fucking ass. Like, I just do not like what I've been seeing. Like, Sandy, it's just, the effort is not there for me enough with New York. I'm really concerned about that right now. New York crapped the bed this year. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. How was Sue's podcast? I think Sue's podcast is really good. I'm talking about the Bird's Eye View one where she gets players on every week. I watch pretty much every episode. I skip CC one because I don't care about that. I'm not here for that. But I watch pretty much every single one. I think I have to go back and finish the Kayla Thornton one, and I have to finish the Ryan one because I skipped to whenever they're talking about them getting drafted in that, and then I go back and then I watch the beginning with the early life section, and then like the college. So I have to go back to the beginning because I saw the draft part until the end. So I'm gonna go back and finish that. But I think it's a good podcast. Like, I think she asks very pointed questions and stuff. So I think it's good. I think she could have asked Enrique some harder questions, to be honest, when Enrique went on. But generally, I think it's pretty good. Watching the Sparks vs. Fever game makes me realize the Sparks really struggle protecting the ball. They really do. They really do. I think Hamby and Plum both had 6 turnovers. So true about New York, zero effort. And you're going to be exposed every time when you don't come out and play the game hard enough, bro. Minnesota, in the beginning of that game against the Connecticut Sun, they got exposed in the very beginning because they did not play hard and they did not match the physicality of the Connecticut Sun. Eventually, they started getting that shit together. They started making their threes. But in the beginning, you have to go and you have to play hard. You can't underestimate these teams. Like people said, any team on any given night can win. Like, you look at the spreads and you think, oh, this team's going to win it, da-da-da-da. And most of the time, it's true. But sometimes they can come and surprise you. It's about who gives their all for all 40 minutes of the game. That's what it's about. It said unstable connection. I still hope this live works for you guys. She is settling for a lot of threes. That's not a winning formula. Are you talking about Ryan Howard? Why is Talbot even there? Honestly, I don't even know, bro. Stewie played last night and they didn't do good. What did Stewie have last night? My mutuals who like New York said that they made a fuck up with the rotation. I forget what they said the rotation was, but I think it was something with like Marine in it. So the rotation was already fucked from the get-go. But they said that Sandy's rotations basically lost them the game. That's what they said. Stewie had 14 points, 6 rebound, 3 assists, 2 steal, 4-9 for the floor. I mean, that's really not bad though. Stewie's coming back from injury, so she'll get in her groove. She'll get in her groove, especially for the playoffs. New York hasn't showed me that they're serious about repeating. I would agree. College hoops, but how do you feel about Fulwiley? I have not seen her play enough. I've only seen her play against UConn, so I think she's flashy. I think she's fun. Probably lacks some discipline, to be honest, and decision-making is questionable. But I don't know. I have to see more. How long have you been on live? I started a live at 1:40, I think, and it's 6:23, so almost 5 hours. Talbot fries me every time I see her. Exactly, bro. She gets cooked. Like, Talbot is not showing me anything right now. The rotations were trash and not playing Harrison until the third quarter was wild. Yeah, that's what they kept saying. So some of the other New York Liberty players, Misa Min, like, she's had moments where she's definitely moved me and stuff. She's helped them win games when Sui was out 100%. And then there's sometimes defensively where it's not great in her decision making and stuff, and like she doesn't move fast enough throughout the floor. So I think that she kind of, in a sense, like, I could see both sides of it. I credit Marine. I give Marine credit for making good passes. I guess she did in that game I didn't see, but like I said, I don't like Marine as a facilitator of the basketball at all. She makes so many dumb passes and consistently turns over the basketball. Only time I want to see the ball in Marine hand is when she's taking a 3. Outside of that, I don't want to see that shit. Natasha Cloud has been disappointing to me. Apparently she was good in the last game, but Natasha Cloud has only played one good game that I've seen, which is the game against the Sparks, the one that they lost. That's the only good game I've seen Natasha Cloud play this year. Okay, she's been very disappointing. Jonquil Jones, for the most part, I think is good, but sometimes it's like she doesn't give 100%. I can definitely see that, and you have to give 100% every time, okay? So Jonquil Jones, when she actually gives a fuck, is the best center in the league. I think she's underrated. Her 3-ball, her defense, when she wants to dominate. Like, when she plays Chicago, that's an MVP, I'm telling you, every single time. Fee-Bitch, to me, this year has been disappointing, okay? I hear a lot of good things about Fee-Bitch. I do. But when I've seen her play, she's had like 2 or 3 good games, okay? And I have missed some games. I want to give full context for that. I have missed some games, but I've only seen Fee-Bitch play like 2 or 3 good games. I don't know what's up with Fee-Bitch. I really don't. Gardner, I hear good things, I think. Burke, ciao. Izzy has actually been good off the bench for the New York Liberty. Johannes, I already talked about her. I only want to see her shoot 3s. The defense is not good, and her decision-making is questionable. Talbot is ass. Nira Sabli, I don't think I've seen her play this year, so I can't really judge that. And Sabrina is streaky, but when Sabrina's good, she's good. Sabrina has a game. She has a mid-range game. She can hit the floater. She can hit a layup and get in the paint. She's not scared to do that. She's great from 3. Sabrina's defense is not great. I will say those things 100%. I appreciate that she tries. Her defense isn't great. She has improved. Thank you so much for the rose. I really appreciate that. So yeah, but that's kind of my thoughts on the Liberty and Sandy. Ciao. Uzun or whatever her name is makes me so mad. Yeah, she's ass. So it just is what it is. Let me see. Do you know when KK is going to enter the draft? KK has 2 more years. Thank you for the gifts. KK has 2 more years. So I would assume she plays those 2 more years. So what, 2028? Agree, Cloud has disappointed me too, unfortunately. She just really has been a disappointment for me. They said she was good at the beginning of the year. When did I start? I think I started watching them at the game that they lost versus Los Angeles. So I'm just talking about the games that I've seen. Thank you, Yulia, for joining live. The W has been really fun for me this year because really any team can lose on any given night. I would agree. That's Cap the what? Join the live and you're already saying BS. Okay, what is BS? Natasha Cloud has been disappointing this year. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. Like, let me pull up Natasha Cloud recent performances. Hold on. That's Nafisa Cloud. Hold on. Natasha Cloud. 13 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. I'm talking about Leo. Let me bring up Leo. Leo has only had a few good performances that I've seen this year. Let me see what she's given. She had 4 points, 6 rebound, 1 assist, 6 points, 3 rebound, 1 assist, 7 points, 2 assists, 2 steal, 8 points, 2 rebound, 3 assists, 8 points, 2 rebound, 2 assists, 10 points, 5 rebound, 4 assists, 7 points, 7 rebound, 4 assists, 5 points, 4 rebound, 3 assists, and the Sparks game, 20 points, 2 rebound, 4 assists. Those are her recent performances. You're going to tell me that's not disappointing? Let's be for real. I'm just saying. I haven't seen a whole lot of good stuff this year from her, respectfully. Did you read what I said? She's tired from Eurobasket and I feel like she does her job. I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part in the comments. So I don't know if your comment went through. So, child, I'll try to give grace at this moment. I'm just saying what I've seen hasn't been great. Let's put it that way. And I've seen Liberty fans saying that she needs rest. Reese's new shoes. I do want to get a pair. I think I'm gonna get the purple ones. If you could make a WNBA team with only rooks, who's making your top 5? This is a good question. Paige, Kiki has been really good this year. I'd probably taking Sanaya Rivers on this team. Who's gonna play shooting guard? Is Salon a rookie? Maybe I'll take Salon. Who's gonna be my center? Maybe Dominique. Is she a center or is she a power forward? Maybe something like that. Am I forgetting anybody? Sonia and Sanaya are two. I think Sanaya has better defense. Sonia's probably better with the scoring. So maybe Sonia can like come off the bench or something. Is there anybody else I'm forgetting? Anissa Morrow. Anissa Morrow has had some good stuff this year. Something like that. What else is that? Yeah, Sonia maybe. Oh, Lacan. Damn, I forgot about Lacan. I knew I was forgetting about somebody. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure out the rotations, but I have, like, Lacan this year. I have, like, Lacan this year for sure. So, yeah, we'll have to figure out the rotations. What about Van Lith? You can't be serious. We're trying to win the game. I'm sorry. You want turnovers? Put Haley Van Lith in the game. She gonna cough it up every time. Like, don't troll me, bro. I said Dominique Malunga. She could maybe be power forward or center. I put her on my team. Like, y'all have to stop trolling me, bro. Pow can come off the bench maybe, but then we got Lacan. So, I mean, unless you guys want me to scoot Paige over to the 2, but I'm not hungry for that. Paige is a point guard. Can Lacan play shooting guard? Can she do that? But then I had Salon. I don't know. You'd have to figure it out. You'd have to figure it out in some fashion. But, I mean, those have all been really good players for their rookie seasons and stuff. I don't know. Carla Lake has been good this year. Is she a rookie? I don't know if Carla Lake is a rookie, but maybe she can come off the bench. Okoa Connie has had some good stuff this year. Yeah, exactly. So many talented rookies. I'm trying not to forget about anybody, but there's been a lot of good rookies this year. A lot of talent. I think that's the Carla Lake. So, yeah, Carla Lake could probably come off the bench. Van Lith disappointed me this year. I've only seen Haley Van Lith play good in one game. I try not to judge her because this is her first year and not everyone is Paige. So I'm trying to give grace. It's just a continuous struggle to create separation. All you need to do is pressure Haley Van Lith with some decent defense and she's going to cough up the basketball every time. Haley Van Lith has to do better at dealing with the pressure. That is my problem right now. Thank you so much, WNBA Mayor, for the gift. Like, it's just the same thing with the pressure with Haley Van Lith. The defense she tries, it's not good, if we're going to be honest. What is it called? The 3, she needs to just be better with the scoring. All she does is drive to the basket. She's what, 5'7"? Give me that shit. That's what they're going to do. You need to develop the 3-point shot in a meaningful way. You need to develop the mid-range jump shot in a meaningful way. Haley Van Lith has to work on pretty much everything this offseason. Like, I don't know. I think she can be good in the W. I really think she can be good in the W. I think it's just going to take a lot of work. I think Chicago is a terrible situation. So, thank you for the gift. I really do feel for Haley Van Lith, and I try. But watching her, it makes it hard to defend her. That's what I'm going to say. But I still try anyways. I really try. Because Chicago Sky, it's not a good place to develop. Angel's doing what she's doing because she's Angel. Period. Camilla is a good player when she gives a fuck. That's literally what they're doing. Exactly. All you got to do is put pressure on her and she will cough up the basketball. There was this one play. She tried to score on Jackie Young. Jackie Young blocked it. The IQ of the floor, she has to develop. And she works really hard. She really does. She gets the right people to help her this offseason. I think Haley Van Lith can make a huge jump in year 2. I'm talking most improved player, a jump in year 2. I really think so. She works on it enough, which I'm sure she will. She just needs the right people around her to help her with that and to deal with the situations of getting pressure. They can help you set screens, but at the end of the day, you have to work on that. Because when teams know there's something that you're weak on, they're going to keep doing that. They're going to keep pressuring her until she figures out how to not let that bother her and cough up the basketball. She has to figure that out. That is my thing with Haley Van Lith right now. Period. But yeah, like, what was that game she had? I think it was the Atlanta game. She had like 16. Like, she has some good stuff. Like, she does. Would you rather have a rookie who is a scorer or a versatile playmaker? There's what is it called? There's good stuff to both. There's good stuff to both, okay? Being able to make plays and being able to assist your teammates and put them in a great position to score is huge. And then having someone who you need a bucket, you're down, and who can just, put the ball through the hoop and score in a variety of ways is really great as well. And Paige is both. Paige fan club, we won. But I don't know. It really depends. I think it probably depends on how many assists that they have. Like, how many assists are we talking? If you can get me like 10, 12 assists a game, I might have to take that over to score. It would just depend on the assist numbers. Like, if it's an Alyssa Thomas kind of playmaker, I might have to take the numbers over that. Because Alyssa Thomas is averaging like 10 assists. If it's that much of an upside, then I might have to take that. But also the scoring, like how much, it's a lot of varieties. But I could see both ways. I was never a Hailey Van Lith fan. It's just something about her game that doesn't feel natural. I think she works hard. I appreciate that. And she just has to work with the right people, and I think she can get there. I think it's just going to take some time. Like, I try to remember, not everybody comes in this page. Like, some people take years to develop. Like, Jackie Young says she took years to develop. Same thing with a Kelsey Plum, all that stuff. Like, it's going to take time. Not everybody's the same. The situation, you have to put everything into context. So I really try for Hailey Van Lith. But, I mean, that's a good question about the playmaking, though. That's a really good question, though. I appreciate that one. Which one would y'all rather have? Would y'all rather have the playmaker or would y'all rather have the scorer? Because both of them are impactful for different reasons. But, yeah. It also depends on the other people that are on the team. If you're in a good situation with a bunch of scorers and stuff, the versatile playmaker is really good. But scorer is also good as well. So I could see both. Yulia said scorer. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I could see either one. But it just, I don't know. The fact Hailey Van, I really feel for Hailey Van Lith. Damn, like, they just really, I don't know. I feel for her. It's tough. Gotta take the playmaker, but it's a hard question. Fire the coach. Which coach are you talking about? Because there's a lot of coaches that probably should go if we're gonna keep it a buck. For the Sky, playmaker is somebody that could make an entry post pass, bro. They really struggle with the entry post pass. They really do. And we low-key need to go away from that and have other ways for Camilla and Angel to score because they know that it's predictable. Kursko Kleins, oh yeah, he definitely has to go. I would agree. But you guys ask good questions, though. Wait, sorry if you spoke about this, but will Dallas have to forfeit? I don't think so. I would assume we would get another hardship contract to sign somebody. So I don't think we're going to have to forfeit. But we shall see. Child, what is this pose? Here they go again. Like, shut the fuck up. We do not care. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna forfeit. They said Teaspoon should still have a job, bro. I'm so tired of the Teaspoon propaganda, bro. And my friends and I were talking about this the other day, but it's the same people who do the Kennedy Carter propaganda that do the Teaspoon propaganda. I mean, good God. Even Jesus and God had a fucking day off. Every fucking day is Teaspoon should still have a job. Her rotations are fucking shit. Every single game, she has some of the worst rotations that I've seen. I'm talking about the Chicago Sky coach. I forget Natisha Heidemann is also called Teaspoon. I'm talking about Chicago Sky coach. But she has some of the worst rotations I've ever seen in this league. Her rotations are fucking terrible. She doesn't know what the fuck a challenge and a timeout is to use appropriately. She's fucking ass at coaching. I'm sorry. I've seen enough. And everyone was like, oh, they're going to make the playoffs. And da-da-da-da-da. Like, bro, I could never give her a 10. All fucking year, it's Teaspoon propaganda. It's Kennedy Carter propaganda. I'm not hungry. Cut that shit every fucking day. I see this. At least two, like every two people, all they have to do is wait 2 days. And then they post the same Kennedy Carter highlights when she had 33 in the college. We don't care. Multiple teams have said Kennedy Carter is the problem. I don't care. Why would I want her back at Chicago when she talks shit about one of my GOATs? I don't want it. They said thoughts on Kennedy Carter back in the league. I'm not hungry. I am not hungry. She can go play where she was playing, I think Mexico. Go play across the globe. Go play across the globe. I'm just tired of people pushing it. And then every single time, like, she responds to it and she says shady stuff and whatever. I'm sorry. I would rather watch this season again, every single game straight for 24 hours than hear any more Kennedy Carter discourse. I'm sorry. I would rather do that again. Enough is enough. Good God. I can't do the Kennedy Carter propaganda no more. It's the same people pushing the same fucking shit. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro. The way that they talk about Kennedy Carter, you would think that they talk about AC Fudd. She's a good player. We fucking get it. Can we rest? I beg. Every fucking day I go through this. We move on. They said, what does 1 and 2 mean positionally in basketball? So 1 is your point guard. So like Paige, she's going to bring the ball up the court, facilitating easy scoring opportunities for her teammates, making sure that everybody is getting her assist up as well. Just the floor general, that's what Paige does. So Paige is really a point guard, okay? And then a 2 would be a shooting guard. So think of like AZ Fudd, think of a Kayla McBride, for example. They move off of the basketball and their job is, look, get the ball, shoot the ball. That is what their job is. And to defend, a point guard and a shooting guard. That is what a shooting guard is to do. But a shooting guard's job is just shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. It's the best shooter on the team, the most consistent shooter on the team. That's what the shooting guard is to do. So that's what 1 and 2 mean for basketball. Bench cut start, Griner, Brianna Jones, Aaliyah Boston. Bro. Y'all always love to troll me, bro. If I'm answering this, honestly, I would start Bree Jones because she's better than Aaliyah Boston. I'm putting... I don't even know how to answer this question. Okay, look. If they take Aaliyah Boston to the side and say that she's disqualified if she uses her elbows, if they take her to the side and say that elbow shit will not fly there, then I would put Aaliyah Boston on the bench. Because she's giving you more than what Brittany Griner is. But I already get my thoughts on that opinion. Yeah, I'm tired of the teaspoon propaganda. I'm always live for a long time, child. I'm always live for a long time. I appreciate you guys. So do you think Dallas keeps Enrique or trade her for who? It's looking like they're going to keep Enrique. Marsh any better? Marsh and fucking Chris are terrible for 2 different reasons. One of my mutuals said it's best. I don't know if you guys follow Stin on here. Stin Station, I believe this is at. But he said that the problem with Tyler is that Tyler is too rigid in his ways of thinking, okay? He has the same starting lineups all the time. He does the same things that consistently don't work. He will go away from what is working. Look at how long it took for him to finally stop using Angel as a screen and a rebounder. Like, he's very rigid and set in his ways of doing the same thing over and over and over again. When those results are proven that they don't work. So it's just like the things that he has them do, like structurally with the team, it's just the same stuff that's not working. Feeding Camille in the post, like that's objectively it's not working. And then he said something about Chris's problem is that Chris is kind of too lax. Like he just lets them do whatever it is on the court, everybody hunting their offense. And they're both terrible at using challenges and timeouts and all those other things, but it's 2 different problems, but both of them are ass. So it's really just an ass off at this point. So I'll put it that way. Child, please. Exactly, Boston overrated, thank you. But that's my take. Tyler is predictable and he doesn't in game 5 for his players. I would agree. He did one time and he got ejected. That was one of the only times he ate. What does 3, 4, 5 mean positionally in basketball? So 3 is your small forward. So they're also known as like 3-and-D players. So take 3-point shots and play really good defense. That's what the 3 does. So think of like a Kalia Copper. That's kind of what Kalia Copper does. She's either that or a shooting guard. She kind of alternates between the 2. But Kalia Copper is kind of like 3-and-D. 4 would be a power forward. So think of like Angel Reese, Nafisa Collier. they're doing a lot of stuff in the post, so like doing all those post-up moves, getting the tough shots and the tough and ones in, and then they're also standing under to make sure that they rebound the basketball. They're known for playing great defense as well. But yeah, they're typically really tall, like Angel's like around 6'3". Nafisa Collier is actually undersized. She's like 6'1". But that's what power forwards really do. And then a 5 is a center, so think of like Jonquel Jones, Camila Cardoso. So they also get some tough shots at the rim as well. Like you see a lot of like feeding the post, and like they have, you know, like additional post moves and stuff. Now in the W, you really have to stretch the floor and be able to take threes and take mid ranges and stuff, which someone like a Jonquel Jones could do, for example. I would say power forwards are often a lot faster. Like you're seeing them kind of take it coast to coast more, and they're just more lean, more athletic. I would say that's kind of the biggest difference between like a power forward and a center. And a center is taller. So like Camilla's 6'7". I think Jonquel Jones is like 6'6". So your center is probably like your tallest player in the team. Also somebody who's more so of a rim protector as well. So that's kind of the difference. Is KK Arnold a 3? KK Arnold is a point guard. Too fat. Oh, okay. They said, how many more years of Gino do you think we have? I think Gino is at least finishing his contract. I believe he's signed through the 28-29 season. So I think he's finishing his contract. Too fast to be a 5. More, they can operate further out and handle the ball. Oh, you're saying, yeah, Angel's a power forward. Like, I don't know why. I saw someone trying to say that Angel is natural as a center. I'm like, Angel is a power forward. Do you see how fast an Angel can move all the way throughout the court? Her taking it coast to coast. The face-up game is there. Like, Angel is just really fast. Angel's really athletic. You don't see centers who are athletic as Angel Reese, okay? Jonquel Jones is probably the fastest one. Like, Jonquel Jones has, like, a good pace and stuff throughout the court, and Jonquel Jones don't move like there's bricks on her feet. So Jonquel Jones is probably the closest, but power forwards just have a kind of athleticism about them that centers really don't, for the most part. So Angel just is insanely athletic, and just the way that she can get the rebounds and the way that she can play the game. Angel's a power forward. I don't know why people try to say that Angel Reese is a center. You don't watch the game of basketball. Angel Reese is a power forward. That's what she does best. Okay? And she's been great in her facilitating role. Angel's a 4 with 3 skills and Sans a consistent outside shot. And she'll get the outside shot. She's working on it. Is Gabby a power forward? I think she's listed as a power forward, but I don't know. I think she's kind of in that in-between. Like, she's kind of in between a 3 and a 4, I feel. Like, that's what Gabby does. Like, seeing her play enough. Like, Gabby can very much take threes. She can make them and stuff. She can play great defense. She has, like, 94 steals on a season. She can facilitate. Like, Gabby's, like, kind of an in-between a 3 and 4. Maddie Siegrist is a power forward. Her defense has to get better, but Maddie Siegrist is a power forward. I've seen people call her a center for her rebounding. Like, Angel's not a center, please. But yeah, Maddie's a power forward, so I don't know. I think we just... Oh, hey, Legos, thank you for joining the live. Hey, Lela, thank you for joining the live. Not you guys all joining at the same time. But I don't know. Like, who do you guys think are best at their positions in the W? Like, point guards and stuff. Like, I mean, Paige, like, I'm a Paige Glazier, so of course I'm going to say, like, Paige, obviously. But Paige is just so good. Paige is just so good. And she's really a true point guard. Like, yeah, she can play the 1 through the 4, but she's really a true point guard. So, like, Paige, to me, I don't know, is, like, what a point guard should be. The facilitating the scoring opportunities and stuff. And then best shooting guards, Kelsey Mitchell has to be in that conversation. Don't show me with Ray Burrell. Kelsey Mitchell has to be in the conversation for shooting guards. Who else? Sabrina is kind of in between a 1 and a 2. She can do both. Same thing with, like, a Kelsey Plum. So they should probably be in that conversation. Kayla McBride, you can't forget about Kayla McBride as a shooting guard. I think that those are, like, some of my favorites, at least. For the 3, probably Ryan Howard, Kalia Copper. I would say that those are, like, some of the best 3s in the league. For the power forward, I would say, like, Angel Reese, Nafisa Collier, Brianna Stewart. Like, probably some of the best. Asia Wilson. People say Asia Wilson's a center. I don't know. I see Asia Wilson as more of a power forward. I forgot to have that example, but, like, Asia Wilson has to be there. For center, probably, like, Jonquel Jones. PB is at the Minnesota Fair. We love that. Mercedes Russell. Can you stop trolling me, bro? This is why I don't read your comments, because you troll me. Asia's the perfect example of a power forward center. Exactly. She can do both. I don't know. I think I see Asia more as a power forward. But oh, they just posted the photos of Paige at the State Fair. We love that. I just now saw them. But If you don't stop trolling about Ray Burrell hoops, too bad Dallas doesn't have a late run off point guard. What does that even mean? Ryan Howard as a point forward is amazing. I have to watch more tape. Asia. Oh wait, I already read that one. What did you tag me in, bro? I don't see what you tagged me in. I don't see nothing on the time. Unless you tagged my other account. I don't see nothing on the time. You must have tagged me on the other account. I don't see what you tagged me in. Yeah, I don't see what you tagged me in. Tag me on this account. If you don't troll me with KB MVP, how do you feel about Paige being probable for Monday because of her calf? Of course, I would like to see her play, but her health is the most important thing. So we'll see what happens. I always look forward to Paige Becker's basketball. Best shooting guard, Alicia Gray. I always forget. I forgot about her, but Alicia Gray is really good. I started to become familiar with her because of the, what is it called? Because of the 3-point contest and the skills challenge. That's when I started to see her. I'm like, oh, like Alicia Gray is really good. She was just riding on Atlanta Dream. I do a lineup for the wings. If I'm gonna be delusional, I'm just gonna say my starting 5 that I want: Paige, AZ, fucking Fee, Angel, and Jonquil. If that's my delusional lineup. Just you always said, Anastasia, whose tape have you seen it? You always say you have to watch somebody's tape. Well, I've seen a lot of Paige tape. I've seen a lot of AZ tape. Like the UConn players, like in general, like I've seen all their tape pretty much. So those are the ones I've seen the most of. I've seen some Flage tape. I've seen Lauren Betts tape. I've seen who else tape? I don't know. I'm very, what is it called? I'm very intentional about watching tape. Like I'll watch like 4 or 5 games, or I try to watch a fair sample size of tape before I give opinions for the most part. At least I try to, or just try to say like this is what I've seen. But those are players I've watched some tape on. But I've watched the most Paige tape, obviously. How does Unrivaled work? How are the teams decided? I think there are 6 teams, and I don't remember how many there are on each team. Have you watched the 4P tape? Are you talking about Stewie tape? I've seen her highlights. I asked my friends for best Stewie games, and they basically said just watch the highlight. I asked you for specific games. Like I hate that. If I want, like, if I'm asking you for best games, please give me a game. Don't tell me watch the highlight. Like, bro, this is what it was, the touchdown. Come on, like, let's be for real, Lila. Let's be for real. Like, I did not... Oh, I think I just refreshed my mentions, and so I didn't see it. You want me to watch the touchdown right now, child? Fine, I'll watch the touchdown right now. Hold on. He all the way... Okay, actually, this was a good touchdown run, because he actually had to run a decent amount, so, okay. He ate that. He not getting that Heisman, please. If you don't stop trolling me about Key and Nurse hoops, I need to find that edit that they put Legos in. Logan, bro, if you don't stop trolling me, they really do want a rival shutdown. Who do you think Dallas will core next year outside of Parike? Who else? I feel like I said Paige, Enrique. Probably Louisa, Zaza. I would like Amy, but maybe they'll do... Who am I forgetting? Maddie. That's who I'm forgetting. And maybe Ty. Something like that. I don't know. Dallas is drafting... Bro, y'all just trolling me, bro. Now y'all just trolling me. But, yeah, I'm so behind on my DMs and my mentions. I'll have to read it after this. I just refreshed my mentions. Kia bro... They're trolling. Do not take my friends seriously. They're just trolling about Kia Nurse. They're not serious. My friend Legos, they made a Kia Nurse edit, and then they put her tweet in it. I thought it was so funny. Notre Dame or South Carolina. I mean, I'm not hungry for either, but South Carolina has Tessa Johnson, so I guess I'll take South Carolina. But I'm not hungry for Chloe Kids Hoops. Or Raven Johnson, for that matter. Here you go. Unstable connection. Sorry. All the UConn Kias are disappointing. I forgot Kia Stokes went to UConn, show. I did not know that until somebody told me. I just found out that Azare went to UConn like a week ago. I did not know Azare went to UConn for real. I'm not hungry for Notre Dame hoops, bro. Someone said that you can tell when a guard went to Notre Dame because they have terrible shot selection. I would take... Are you taking Kia Stokes over Kia Nurse? Like, this is... Yeah, it's Bria too. Wait, Bria went to UConn? I forgot about that. I really forgot about that. Like, I just refreshed my mentions, so I lost a bunch of stuff. Go through my mentions. I was talking about football. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. Like, I'm really not hungry. I don't even know who the Notre Dame quarterback is. Like, bro, not Kia Stokes is tall for nothing, bro. LSU football gonna eat this year? Is it? Maybe I'll turn on a game or two. There's just like 5 things. I keep forgetting about college football, NFL, WNBA, Unrivaled, and college basketball. So I have like 5 things to be entertained by. So, LSU getting beat by South Carolina. Are you talking about football? I don't know. Yep, UConn Suns right now in Connecticut. Well, yeah, because they are getting a lot of the players. There's so much on. There's so much on. So, like, I'm definitely going to have to catch some games on replay. I might not have to do prioritization for some stuff. It depends on what I'm going to watch and what I'm not. Because, like, I don't know. No way we got full Wiley. You're talking about for LSU? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. I don't know. Some of the best games of the 4-peat are against Notre Dame, especially 2013 and 2015. Let me screenshot this so I can come back to it. So thank you for the recommendation. I appreciate it. You about to watch the Sparks game? I am. Doesn't the Sparks game start at 7? Anastasia getting invited to Wings training camp next season? Bro, y'all killing me. I forgot the Sparks game started at 7. Okay. If you guys got any final questions, definitely let me know, because I'm probably about to end this live to watch the Sparks game and, like, eat and stuff. But if you guys got any final questions, like, really quickly, I'll answer them. And I'll probably end this live in, like, 2-3 minutes. It's not my fault you were late. Mind you, I've been live for, like, 4 hours. So you're telling me for 4 hours you didn't open TikTok. Okay. I've been live for 4 hours. Like, I posted a video before I go live. Like, so, yeah, like, the game is about to start. I've literally been live for 5 hours. It's going to take this live at least 5 hours to save. So this live will be coming tomorrow. Y'all, that's a re-question. Not to answer your own question. I enjoyed your live. It was fun. Thank you. Thank you for a great live. Appreciate y'all. I joined every time I got on TikTok. I've been sleeping. Okay. What do you think of KK as starting point guard? Like I said, she has to develop a bag. All I see KK do was drive to the basket. Her three-point shooting was terrible last year. I think 10 of 47. Her three-point shooting has to improve, and she has to get a consistent mid-range jump shot. So she has to do that. I like her defense a lot. I do. And I think that the improvement from freshman to sophomore year, you could see an improvement in her decision-making and in her pace. But I think ultimately, she has to develop a bag offensively, because when they know all she's going to do is drive to the basket, her shot is going to get blocked. You know, she has to be more purposeful, and I hope, you know, we see a huge jump this offseason. So that's my concern with KK right now, but I think KK's defense is awesome. Oh my God, you're the GOAT. Thank you. Yeah, Anastasia, we watched the whole football game. What are you talking about? I talking about the one yesterday. I forgot it was on, mind you. I literally forgot it was on. So that was my bad. I forgot that college football is coming back until I saw them tweet about it. So I was like, oh, let me turn the game on. Yeah, I've been alive for a long time. And what about it? You on the live? Can I join your live? Child, maybe tomorrow. Because I'm about to end this, no shade. Okay. My bad. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna bring this to a close. Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments that were worth talking about. Okay, I don't think I missed anything crazy. But thank you guys so much for joining the live. I really appreciate you guys for joining, for talking with me, for engaging, for the gifts, for the likes, for the comments, for the shares, and all that stuff that you guys do in my profile as well. I really appreciate that. They said, what time is the live tomorrow? Okay, so the game is going to be at 7 o'clock tomorrow as well. So what is that? 8, 7, what the fuck am I saying? Isn't that 8 Eastern Standard Time or something like that? Like 7:55. Like, I'm going to start the live like 5 or 10 minutes before the game, and then we'll chop it up for a little bit, and then we'll start the game. So, yeah. And then, like I said, I probably won't be interacting as much because I'm trying to watch the game, tweet, talk to my friends, look at Reel. I'm trying to do like 4 things at the same time. So if I'm not as interactive, I really do apologize with that. But I will be going live tomorrow before the game. And as I always do before I go live, I I post a video telling you guys I'm going to live. But I will go live for the game tomorrow, guys. And then end the live and then do my review for you guys as well. But thank you guys for the engagement. Thank you guys for following me, for sharing, all the love. I really love you guys. You guys are awesome. And I will see you guys on live tomorrow. And if you miss this again, it will be on my YouTube and it saves your 25. So you guys can check me out tomorrow on live. But have a good one. And this live will be out soon.